Hello, Voices of Wrestling Podcasting Network listeners. I am Jeff Hawkins, co-host of Shake Them Ropes, with a very special announcement. If it's been a while or you've never listened to us before, the original gang is back. Myself and Rob McCarran, back talking wrestling. We have no idea where this show's going to go, where we're going to keep any of the old bits or any of the old things in there. It's going to be a process. It's going to be a journey, and we'd like for you to come along with us. Only on Shake Them Ropes on the Voices of Wrestling Podcasting Network.
This podcast is a member of the Voices of Wrestling Podcasting Network. Visit voicesofwrestling.com to hear the rest of our great podcasts, as well as show reviews, columns, opinions, and updates across the world of wrestling.
Welcome back, everybody, to Wrestling Omakase. It is episode number 310. So this week, a little bit of an interesting format. First of all, Arametha's back. He'll be here for the whole episode. So hello, Arametha.
Hello.
And then we will have two different guests on two different segments. So on the first segment, where we're going to be covering the Stardom 5-Star Grand Prix final, Sue Williams returns here. So you also did the opener of the 5 stars. So I figured it made a lot of sense to have you on for the end, too. How's it going, Sue?
Hello. Glad to be back. Thank you, as always, for having me.
Yeah. A lot going on, right? I think the big news, in wrestling is the unfortunate passing of Mr. Rovert, So-Do, TW, Trevor, whatever you want to call him. That, I think, was obviously big news stories that broke since last week. I don't know how much interaction either of you had with Rovert, but I did want to mention it real quick. You know, he's a divisive figure, I guess. And I got in trouble with some people on Twitter for, I don't know. I don't want to really get into the drama part of it. I just want to say he was always super nice to me. Really for no reason. It's not like I ever gave the man scoops or anything. So I saw a lot of people being like, oh, he's nice. Of course he's nice to connected wrestling people to give him scoops. I'm like, he was in my DMs every once in a while, and it was always super nice, really, for no reason. We were mutuals for a long time. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know it can be kind of a jerk to some people, but the fact that people still were like celebrating his death was still like, I don't really get it. I don't get how you could think somebody deserves to die for posting. Like, I get it when you're celebrating somebody who died because, they were like a horrible person who did horrible things, but he was a poster. It's not really, nobody should die for their Twitter posts.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm just really, really sad that he passed, obviously, and sad for some of my friends who were much closer to him than I was, and we're mourning him. But just rest in peace. What else can you really say? Just hope his family's doing okay. Hope they didn't see some of the bullshit, and
Yeah, I don't think they did, because if you watch like the. It's unbelievable. I'm about to say that. If you saw some of his funeral that got
I did not watch
and
that.
Shared around, and like
that felt too weird to me.
Yeah, it's the funeral of a person none of us ever met, and none of us were really sure like of their actual identity until
people
died.
thought it could have been multiple people. People thought it could have been multiple people.
It was so like it's just so odd because Rovert was such like an omnipresent like force online. Like you would see him unless you like had him blocked on everything. And now that like
Yeah.
presence is just gone, and it's just weird. It's just
It
odd.
is very strange.
Yeah, like I eventually like
Dave Meltzer commented on it too, which
yeah,
I thought was
yeah.
something.
I never DM'd with Rover, but we like chatted a lot on like, you know, the public timeline about stuff, and you know, I got on his wavelength and I was able to like kind of get Rover as just like a poster, as a relentless poster. And once you get there,
I mean, I knew him so long that he had kind words to me when my mother died, which was a long time ago now.
yeah.
And, you know, I mean, he was there, you know, it sounds weird to say a poster was there for you, but he was very nice and very supportive when I was going through that, you know, and it's just, I mean, I get that he could be a complete asshole to people. And I get that he, you know, he definitely did not know how to drop an argument ever. That is for sure. Relentless, but like I don't know. I just kind of like the guy. I don't know what to tell. He's always been nice to me. I can't really.
As Rich said in his Patreon piece, his free Patreon piece about it, there was a person behind the poster, and once you got past that, you could see like he was a normal guy who tweeted far too much.
Yeah.
Hey,
I guess Arametha, you don't have a lot of interaction with him, I'm guessing, because you're not really on Twitter.
Oh, I don't really know who this is.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for a poster, especially a dedicated poster, who never transitions into dirtier, soulier things like podcasting. They are stronger individuals than I am.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, you know, so yeah, just R.I.P. I mean, it did. I'll be honest, it made me think about like what will people say on Twitter when I do pass away. God forbid it happening soon, but
I just
hopefully
I just assume it'll all be nice and move on with it.
Yeah.
Hey, I won't know.
But
I'll have other
things to do. That's true. We won't. We'll be busy or very, very not busy, depending on what you want to believe, I guess.
Yeah.
I encourage all of you to celebrate my death with as much whiskey and wine as you can possibly consume.
Yeah, somebody should, like, I don't know what they should do for me. Dial up a special friend, I guess. I don't know. I was gonna make a joke that I shouldn't make, so
yours is so much sweeter than mine. You're like, yeah, call your parents, tell them you love them.
That wasn't where I was going with it, but I'll leave it. Yeah, I feel like I'm in a really weird headspace right now between, you know, this guy I've known online forever dying. I told Arametha off the air. I don't really care about saying it on the air. I, for some fucking reason, decided to set up a appointment with a new therapist like an hour and a half before I came on to do a podcast, which is very weird now. I'm thinking about it like, why did I do that? I'm like, okay, let's go relive a lot of past trauma, and now let's go be fun and happy and talk about pro wrestling. It's like,
let's talk about some Rena, huh?
Let's discuss Rion and her injury. I'm like, what the fuck? That was very strange setup by me. But in my defense, I guess, in my past John defense, like I originally was supposed to have the appointment on Thursday, and it kind of got moved to today. So I didn't really think through the implications of that. But I mean, the therapist was nice. I think it seems like it's going to work. You never really know with a therapist, right? I mean,
well, hey, you know. Better to have like a decent therapy session before a podcast than a bad one.
That's true. But it's still a lot of like, ooh, let's talk about every single bad thing that ever happened to you as a child. It's like, okay. Which, believe me, there's a lot, actually. So
some people would consider podcasting a form of therapy.
That's true. I do many, many forms of therapy, to be honest. But yes, so that's why if I sound weird, even weirder than usual in this episode, I guess that's probably why. Like I might be thinking about like many things while I'm trying to do this podcast. But she gave me some good breathing techniques, though.
Hey.
So maybe I'll just suddenly start doing like the deep breathing in the middle of the podcast.
Whenever my mom gets stressed, she pretends to smoke, which is basically just a breathing exercise.
I actually do smoke. So when I'm like I don't smoke every day, but I definitely had a cigarette after that therapy session because it was like, okay, This definitely calls for a cigarette. So,
Yeah.
did your mom used to smoke? Is that why she does that?
No, my grandma did, but he stopped smoking
Oh.
like 20 years ago at this point. So,
Wait, so your mom pretends to smoke even though she never smoked? That's so weird.
no, she just holds her hands up and he just holds her hands up like he's got a cigarette and just breathe and just does some
Wow.
deep breathing. I don't know.
I would if I saw someone do that in public, my mind would go to there's an ex-smoker.
No,
But apparently I'd be wrong in your mom's case.
no, an ex-smoker through blood, I guess.
That's funny. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know what else is going on with me besides therapy.
Well, Dolly
Watching you in
Parton
therapy.
died today, which is
Dolly Parton died.
That's
That's
a
very
big-
tragic, yeah.
yeah.
I was trying to think of a Dolly Parton song. Not a big
Jolene-
country person.
Jolene. That's
I guess
the one.
I guess I know that song.
Yeah,
I guess I know that song.
that's the big one. That's the
9 to 5.
9
That's
to
another
5.
one.
Okay, 9 to 5, yeah.
There
I know
you
that
go.
one.
She wrote both those songs on the same day, by the way, back to back, which is an incredible achievement.
Was it that?
What
Was it
else?
9 to 5, or was it "I Will Always Love You" that she wrote on the same day? Because
Oh, it might have been "I Will Always Love
yeah,
You."
because I was reading I saw some tweets about that, and
I know that song too.
people just bringing up the
See,
story.
I know a lot of Dolly Parton songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's one
Kinda
of those where you don't necessarily realize that she's part of the fabric of American music to such a degree that you've almost certainly heard a lot of the songs that she wrote that have joined the Great American Canon.
Dolly Parton and Rover died in the same week. What a weird week.
2 4-quadrant names.
Yeah. Jenny, who else? Didn't somebody else die who's kind of famous? And I can't think of who I'm thinking of. The girl from Heroes.
Yeah,
the girl from Heroes.
Oh, the child
your-
star.
There's your three.
Yeah.
These things
What
come
an
in threes.
odd-
Rover, the Heroes cheerleader, and Dolly Parton.
How about it?
They might not have a single thing in common besides all being human beings. I guess two of them are both women. So, but I don't think all three of them have.
And they were both blonde.
They're both blonde. Okay,
There we go.
we're getting there. Yeah.
Dolly did some acting.
Uh,
That's our memorial for the actress who died. She was a blonde woman. Great job, everyone.
I never saw Heroes, so I don't know. I never watched it. I
Hayden
was just like, oh yeah, she died.
She was in a lot of stuff that I watched. She was in Scream. She was in 2 of the Screams, and I thought she
I saw the first Scream. Was she in the first Scream?
No, she was in. She was in the first reboot that was in like 2011,
No, I definitely did not fucking see that.
and then
Yeah.
she was in Scream 6, which is the second one of this latest trilogy.
Wow, I'm not a horror movie person, so really. But I saw that when I saw Obsession this year.
Yeah,
That might have been the first horror movie I saw in like a decade or something.
great movie.
It is a great movie. Did you ever see that Obsession, Arametha?
No, not yet. I don't really watch a lot of movies.
Yeah, you got to see Obsession. It's a great movie.
Yeah,
I'm-
I feel like I do for sure. That and the Backrooms. It was kind of a 1-2 punch there in the winter.
Yeah, I didn't see Backrooms. Did you see Backrooms too?
Backrooms was cool. I'm AMC A-list, so I just go and see whatever like catches my eye because I might as well. But Backrooms was it was interesting. I would call it good. It was like very atmospheric, I would say.
They're closing the AMC closest, not super close, but not the one closest to me, but AMC Kips Bay in Manhattan, which is like on 2nd Avenue. So people are freaking out about it basically. 'Cause it's like that's sort of a staple, I guess, theater for a lot of people. I don't know if I've ever been there actually.
I saw a TikTok about a really bad AMC in New York. It was like one where like there were like 2 bad floors and it looked like the back rooms a little bit. I don't remember where because I don't retain.
That could have been
New York
Kip.
information.
Maybe that was Kips. Maybe that was Kips Bay.
No, I don't think it was that one. It was
okay.
it was a different one, I think.
Yeah, there's the one I usually go to. There's one in Times Square. I think it's like right across the street from another theater that closed down. That's where I usually go for because they do a lot of like the like anime like movie re-release things that come out. They like limited time ones. They do a lot of them.
Yeah.
So I end up there for those a lot. But lately they've been putting there's just one in Queens that's been getting them a lot too, so we go to that more because it's way closer to me. But yeah.
She was also Hayden Panettiere, also good in Remember the Titans as the coach's daughter. So
I never saw that either. So, like Arbeth, I don't see that many movies to be honest. So,
football movie with Denzel Washington. If I had to guess, I would say that's not one you've seen, but it's good.
no,
It's good.
yeah.
Weirdly enough, that's a movie I've seen multiple times because it was one of those that the high school would bring out when it was time for the teacher to not teach class, so they'd roll out the VHS.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Remember the Titans on it. It's in the canon of that particular genre.
Yeah. See, I feel like everybody else's schools played way more movies than mine did because everybody else talks about this. And I'm like, I never remember us watching very many movies at all.
We had some. I remember they showed Drumline.
I remember this
the Nick Cannon drumming movie during a orchestra class.
Oh, yep, that's in that canon as well.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a movie that feels like a parody now in hindsight, where I can't even describe. It was like one of these movies where they're trying to keep like an 80s movie where they're trying to keep the fucking community center from closing and involves like skiing. I'm like, this got parodied so often, like with South Park and stuff. But I can't remember what the fuck.
It's the basis of the parody.
Yeah, and I can't remember what the fuck it was called, but we definitely watched that. And there was another one I remember watching in school. I guess we loved 80s teen movies for some reason. I'm not that old, everybody, so I don't know why we were playing the 80s. I mean, I'm old, but I'm not that old. So they remember they played like this movie that was like Money Can't Buy My Heart or something once. That was like
Can't Buy Me Love or something. Did it have
Can't Buy Me Love? Yeah,
Patrick
yeah.
Dempsey was
so
in
like,
it?
I think Patrick Dempsey was in it. Like basically about like the kid kid pays off this girl to date him. I mean,
yes.
Like that was like the. So I remember seeing that in like middle school.
Funny enough, Nick Cannon did a reboot of that movie like in 2004 or something. And I bring that up because Nick Cannon was in Drumline.
I did not see that movie, not the reboot.
Yeah.
Definitely the original. But yeah.
What? I was about to bring something up about I was in a film club in my freshman year of high school, and we watched Blade Runner, the first one in it.
I love that. That's one of my favorite movies ever.
The one thing I remember is watching Blade Runner and being like, I don't follow anything right now. And I've always thought to myself, I need to watch that again because I was like 14 and it was like we were in like a classroom that was like facing the sun as it was like coming down in the afternoon, so it was like glaring off the screen kind of through the blinds.
Oh, that sounds like the worst possible way to watch Blade Runner. It's a very dark movie.
Yeah,
very dark. I don't mean dark. I mean like dark cinematography.
Yeah, the blinds were closed, but like it was like the sun was kind of peeking through a little bit, so it was just like not great, and the story was just going over my head. But yeah, Did
you see the sequels that came out with really recently that bombed? Ryan Gosling is great too.
I didn't because I needed to go back and watch the first one because I wanted to like see if I needed to. Isn't Batista?
Are you a Blade Runner guy? Batista's in the new one? Yeah, he's in the new one. Are you a Blade Runner guy, Arametha?
I do love the original movie with Harrison Ford. Haven't seen the second one.
No one saw it, so you're not the only one. But I saw it in theaters. It was so awesome. Love that movie.
Yeah, Batista's in it. He's a new God of War too.
Batista, I think, has a really small role, if I remember correctly. I think he's just in like the opening, basically.
Yeah. I just brought up Batista because he's in the new God of War, and he got that part because the original guy tore his tricep or something, which
that's funny. What a funny way for a wrestler to get a movie
for Batista to get that role, considering how often he got hurt. Like that's just a weird stroke of irony there.
Yeah. So I don't think anything else is going on really. What else? I'm trying to think.
I think Batista
I went back,
would be a good transition to wrestling.
I was like, I went back to that arcade, and nobody tried to like stop me from playing, so that was good.
Hey,
like I've been talking about on the episodes, like nobody tried to fucking keep playing when I was waiting there this time. So, but I got my new all-time high score in Junethium. Nice. It was like seven justices, which is like 7 away from literally a perfect run. So, on like a 9+ song too. So,
What was your old record?
I don't know. So definitely not on that song. Not even close to anything because I never all justed it. I don't know how to say it. All justice id. I'd never gotten all justice on it before. So, but that was definitely my high score on that particular song was not even close. My high score on any song, I don't think there's no way I'd ever gotten single digit justices before. Because it's like, people don't know, there's like, Tune Theme has like Justice Critical, which is like literally you hit the note perfectly, then Justice, then, God, what the fuck is the one under Justice now? I can't remember. I think it's basically the equivalent of we're counting this for your combo, but you didn't really hit it, which a lot of music games have. Attack. Yeah, so then attack and then just miss, which they don't count for your combo. But I'd never gotten all justice in that song before. I think the fewest justices I'd ever gotten in a song, with like obviously no attacks or no misses, might have been like 20. So 7 was a big step up from that. I was like, oh my God. I don't know how. I guess I was just like in the zone when I was doing that one.
Nice.
But yeah, hopefully I can. Gonna go back on Thursday when I'm supposed to be working. Because my job, I think I talked about this already, but they opened this arcade with a Tune Theme machine like 2 blocks from my job. And now my job must be like, wow, John's much more interested in coming into the office once a week now. I'm like, yeah, because they have fucking Tune Theme a block away. So, I mean.
My job is just, your job is just a conduit to get to the arcade.
Exactly. It's like, I'm just coming, to be quote unquote on the clock and then seeking out to go play Tune Theme. But, I mean, I probably do. You know what the funny thing is? I probably do still do better work in the office, even with going away to play Tune Theme for an hour in the middle of the day. But, yeah. Let's go to Stardom. The 5-star Grand Prix finals was this past Sunday, August 23rd at Ryogoku Kokugi-Con. It did a crowd of 5,004 people. Now, there's a lot of ways to look at that crowd, right? Because first of all, it is down from their last time running Ryogoku. So the Dream Kingdom show that, of course, Arametha, you and I are both at, that did, as I pull up the thing, which I need to remember, keep like a thing in my head to not start transitioning until I've actually loaded up my notes. Probably be smart. But yes. So that show did, so the one that Dream Kingdom did 6,563 back on December 29th. So down about a little over 1,500 fans from that show with, of course, Saori Anou versus Saya Kamatani main. But obviously this is, first of all, their first time trying to run a second Ryogoku show in the year for the 5-star final. It's still their second biggest number in the building ever, unless you want to. The first show, they have some bullshit number. But like, besides that one in 2017 that I'm sure is bullshit, it's their second biggest number in the building ever. So it beats out Dream Kingdom 2024, which had the Saya versus Tam Nakano main event. That did 4,023. So it beat that show by almost 1,000 people. If you're wondering what last year's final for the 5-star did at Onboard Gym, it was 2,856. So almost doubled it. So very good number. Just obviously not quite the same they did for the last the last show in the building. But interesting to see what Dream Kingdom 2026 does. So
yeah, still a quality. Still, with the context you gave, it's still. I would still consider that a good number.
Yeah, it's still a very good number for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to remember if it beat the Noah Ryogoku, the last Noah Ryogoku. That had the Naito Ozawa and the Shane Haste main event. Shane Haste winning the title. Noah cage match. I'm just curious.
I just tried to bring up cage match and it popped up in German for some reason.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. What the fuck was the Noah?
There we go.
Noah shows all have the same fucking name, and it's very annoying.
Joe and Rich brought that up on the flagship. It's like, why are all of these legacy rise?
Okay, Spring Mayhem Ryogoku. Oh, they did beat it. That did 4,539. So they beat it by almost 500 people. Yeah. So so this has to be, I would assume, the second biggest Ryogoku show, or third. Or no, because the two New Japan G1 shows beat it. They did around 75 and 7,000. I can't remember what Sakura Genesis did. I think it did like 6, I want to say. Let's see. Sakura Genesis did 6,009. Yeah, so that also beat it by 1,000. But hey, Dream Queendom beat Sakura Genesis.
There you
That's
go.
something. Yeah. So before the show started, Taro Okada made the announcement about Rion having to miss the show and her title shot. I assume it's an injury, but I didn't actually see. Did anybody see what's up at Rion?
I didn't know.
They didn't announce any details as far as I could tell.
Okay. But yeah, then he brought out the future Stardom champion, Rana Yagami, who's been overseas on an excursion. She got a nice reception from the crowd coming out, and they announced she'll replace Rion as Kikyo's partner on this show, but they'll also be non-title now. So, because we're supposed to be Rion and Kikyo challenging Sakurara for the New Blood tag titles, which haven't been defended in eons. So the New Blood tag titles still wait for their next defense. The opener was the first of the two 5-star GP semifinals. This was the Blue Stars final. Starlight Kid defeating Suzu Suzuki, the Red Belt champion, in 16:56 with the Black Tiger leg killer. So Suzu dominated this match to start. Not really unexpected. She was hair tossing Starlight Kid all over. She absorbed a bunch of strikes from Starlight Kid, gave her a powerbomb in the corner that sure looked like it sucked for Starlight Kid to take.
Yeah, he just landed right on her butt.
Right on her butt. Killed her with a... I think they meant for her to get more of the turnbuckle pad with her head probably and shoulders, and instead she just went straight down.
Yeah.
So, okay. Lucky she didn't break her tailbone. She killed her with a running knee in the corner. That got a 2 count. Then she mocked Starlight Kid's, SLK chant. But more importantly, did the standing moonsault herself, which, for a girl her size, that was impressive looking.
Yeah, that popped me.
What I love about Suzu Suzuki is even with all the weight she's gained, she hasn't changed her style at all, and it still works. And if anything, looks a little more impactful because she's so much bigger.
Yeah. Starlight Kid came back with a Rana, a 619, and a diving crossbody for her own near fall. Then she started targeting Suzu's leg for the first time. She slammed her knee into the canvas. Then she did her SLK chant dance for real, moonsault to the leg. And her whole hit thing here felt like her being, I could be an asshole too, don't forget. I was in a Wedo tie. So that was funny. Even just giving her like a mocking kick to the face when she was down. Suzu tried to come back with the running dropkick on the apron. Starlight Kid was able to dodge it. I couldn't tell if Suzu was actually trying to be a little slower than usual to sell the leg injury. She didn't really sell it that much throughout the match, so I don't know. Starlight Kid then effortlessly did a slingshot double stomp onto the leg in one motion. That looked very cool after she avoided the dropkick, I mean. Suzu tried to counter with a power driver off the apron. Starlight Kid escaped, dropkicked her leg, and then slammed it all the way from the apron to the floor, which, as I mentioned before in this podcast, is like one of the moves I'd least like to take as a wrestler. I think that always looks like it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So
it always sucks to describe it in a review, too, because it doesn't have like a name. And it's not easy to describe. It's like she took her leg and slammed it off the apron to the floor. Like, it's very wordy to have to describe.
Yeah, and it's like much more impactful, I think, than the wording would indicate. So Starlight Kid gets her in the stretch muffler back inside the ring. Suzu was able to crawl her way to the ropes to break. One spot that could have looked better was Suzu basically was supposed to catch Starlight Kid running in with this like alley-oop toss from a powerbomb position, and was supposed to be into the corner, but she really didn't toss her that hard, and Starlight Kid's actual collision with the turnbuckle ended up looking kind of stupid. But she barely sold it anyway, though, so not a huge deal, really. And then went into a big strike exchange after that, which ended with this enormous flying Suzu lariat. That was awesome. That left both girls down. They stood right back up and did their forearm exchange. That did feel a little redundant, maybe. And the middle part of this match lost a bit of steam for me after I was rocking early. But either way, Suzu staggered her. And then it did pick up again. And Suzu, she headbutted her when she stood back up and went for the tequila shot. Starlight Kid escaped, and after some struggle, actually managed to lift her for the TTD. Then she hit a moonsault off the top for a 2 count. She went for the Starplex, but Suzu escaped and got the tequila shot for real this time. Starlight Kid just barely kicked out of it. Suzu hit her with a kick combo. Starlight Kid cradled her down and then went back to the stretch muffler, which, Suzu got out, and they moved on from that with Suzu getting a German suplex, which Starlight Kid no-sold. So Suzu just calmly put her down with a buzzsaw kick for a 2 count. Suzu went up top and seemed to be thinking moonsault, but Starlight Kid grabbed her leg to stop her. Then went up and Spanish flied her off. That looked sick as hell.
That was
Out of the
awesome.
combination again, Suzu being a bigger girl and like doing the perfect fucking Spanish fly. It looked great. Suzu kicked out though because I don't think a Spanish fly has pinned anybody in like 15 years probably.
Not since the oh damn it, I forgot their names. The SAT, yeah. I was trying to think of their names.
So for SOK in particular, she's selective about who she will do the Spanish fly to because she calls it the eternal foe. So it's specially reserved for Azumi and I think anyone else that she considers a rival. With Suzu Suzuki being a former Neo Genesis member, I think that gives her the connection to justify pulling that out in a big match.
Yeah, that is cool. Forgot about that backstory.
The Maximos. That's their name.
But I was about to say Maximo. Thank you. Not to be all like I had that in my head, but I was as Arametha was talking, I was like, I think it was Maximo. So
yeah, that was a good point. That was a good point they brought up. I just was gonna. It was gonna bother me if I didn't remember their names.
Suzu. What was I saying? This got really, really sick at this point. So Starlight Kid went back to the stretch muffler. Suzu went to the ropes to break. She was selling the leg at this point and climbed the top rope pretty slowly. Starlight Kid climbed the top rope and Suzu cut her off looking for her moonsault and she fucking German suplexed her off of there.
Ugh.
Suzu was all yelling that it was over, already, but was clearly limping as she picked her back up. She then hit 2 straight rolling Germans. She held on after the second one for the bridge and got a 2 count, which surprised the hell out of the crowd, it sounded like. Now, one possible problem for me with the tournament matches and everything is I was watching this really late and I got spoiled on it originally. Otherwise, that kick out probably would have fucking had me going crazy too, but I already knew Starlight Kid won.
I was spoiled on the last night too. I didn't make much of an effort to stay unspoiled, but I did get spoiled. But yeah, this still was
I actually
sick.
did try. I did try to stay unspoiled. I just failed because I waited too long.
Yeah, the German off the top was insane, and then just ripping off 2 more. Especially because Suzu's been winning with the German in the tournament. Just
right. She hits 3 Germans and it's always over.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the fucking Voice Wrestling Match of the Year Discord. The Voice Wrestling Discord Match of the Year channel that got me, which I always forget not to go in there.
Yeah.
I ask people, please do not spoil these matches in here because people obviously I know to avoid the Stardom channel, but I don't know. I for some reason I never think not to go in the Match of the Year channel. So if people could, I try to ask people to please don't put spoilers in there. Just wreck them, especially the first couple days. Just wreck the match. Don't tell us what happened.
I rarely remember to go in that room. I check it out every now and again.
It's one of the rooms I go in a lot, I guess. So that's probably why.
Yeah.
But yeah. So what was I saying here? Suzu still had her waist after the 2 count of the Germans. Tried for another one, but Starlight Kid escaped it in midair and rolled through into a cradle of sorts, which was really just to get her leg again, not to go for the pin. And she got the full Black Tiger leg killer version this time, where she pulls the arm back and gets her legs around the throat and the other arm. So Suzu could not get to the ropes and tapped and submitted. So that was it. Awesome fucking match. It had enough flaws that I quote unquote only went 4 1/4. But mainly the little lull in the middle and Suzu's kind of on and off again, leg selling. But it had an amazing start and end where if the middle was a little better, it would have been borderline Match of the Year contender at least. But, 4 1/4 is still an awesome match, obviously. So, what'd you guys think?
Yeah, I went 4 1/4 as well. I thought this was awesome. I love that they built Suzu up as the mountain throughout this tournament because she didn't lose at any point. She only went to the draw with Ruaka and then got her win back in Korakuen. Was this Suzu's first loss since winning the belt?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think that's very good. A very good way to build up Kid for the final. And if they decide to do the title match down the line, I'm here for it. I thought this was
strange. I thought they were going to announce it for September, but I guess they're holding off on it because obviously Natsuko was getting that title shot. So maybe it's the Crimson Nightmare main and
Path of Thunder. They're doing Path of
Thunder.
This year,
they already said that.
Yep. Well, they didn't say that they're doing that. That's my speculation.
Oh,
Rina's
okay,
going to want the match at Path of Thunder.
Yeah, the dates. I have the upcoming events that they announced. There's a To the World on September 12th.
We got a lot of matches for To the World throughout this show.
Yeah, Crimson
But
Nightmare is
Path of Thunder they didn't put on here on the
Yeah.
list, so I want to give it real quick.
I thought I
didn't see
saw
Path
that they
of
had
Nightmare.
announced that Path of Thunder was happening again this
They
year.
announced it, but they didn't put it on that list of shows that was on the that he's talking about. So I just want to mention it real quick.
Yeah.
Path of
got it.
Path of Thunder is Sunday the 18th, so it's right before Crimson Nightmare.
Okay.
So Crimson Nightmare is Path of Thunder is Sunday, October 18th, and then Crimson Nightmare is
10/29.
Thursday, 10/29.
So my theory about so they remember that they announced that Crimson Nightmare wasn't going to have a lot of matches. It was going to be like 5 or so. I wonder if this is where the Artist of Stardom Championship finally changes hands.
God, we have to wait around that long. By the way, all the people that told me when that fucking title change happened, don't worry, John, they're gonna fucking change it right back. Like, nope, we're back to the artist belts being on ice, everybody. Again, like I don't think. Look, I'm not trying to call anybody out. I'm just saying I think there were people who thought I was being upset and like pissy about it because John just hates AEW. It's really, I swear to God, it really was not as much about that. It was that I was loving Dream Trine as champions, and I was loving having an actual artist division again when the belts had just been on ice for fucking almost a year because Hate had them and Hate never defended them because Konami was also white belt champion. So I thought it was great actually having an artist division again. So the last thing I wanted was to put them on 3 AEW wrestlers who were going to go right back to never defending them. So that's why I was actually mad. So I just wanted to point that out because I got so much shit on fucking Twitter especially from dipshits being like, the Joshi elitists, I'm like, I just want to see my favorite promotion's belts be defended. My favorite belts, my favorite promotion be defended. Is that really that much to ask? I'm sorry. Like not everything is about hating Tony Khan. But people act like every single fucking thing is like a personal attack on Tony Khan. I just thought it was stupid for Stardom to do it. And again, Stardom's the one who did it. So it's not like I'm mad at AEW. I'm just saying I don't like that this fucking thing happened. And I don't like that these artist belts are back to being on ice. That's all.
Listen, there's another Dynamite and Collision before Wembley. We could see them on the 0 hour.
I would take it. Anything to get these belts back in Stardom would be.
You could watch it for free too if it's on the 0 hour. Then you don't have to watch All In.
I definitely will not be watching All In either way, so it's okay. I don't even know what's on the show besides Kenny and Ospreay.
Yeah, my whole thought was they were gonna do something to set up like the artist titles. They were gonna do like an angle to set something up on this show, which is why Julia Hart was in the tournament. She's not even on the show. Like,
yeah, they sent her ass home.
So it's like, what? Why was she here? Like, did they was B Priestley's spot just for a white woman? And they were just like,
that's it. Yeah,
I guess Julio, you'll do. Here you go.
Let's get another white in here.
I mean, even then, like Sky Blue would have been like
she couldn't have been much worse.
A little better.
But I mean, I don't think as I talked about. We'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah.
The Julia Hart thing was not quite the disaster I was expecting.
Same.
It sure wasn't good.
My bar was on the ground. She did not trip.
That's a great way to put it, actually. Arametha, what did you think of that? I don't think you got to say anything about the Starlight Kid.
Yeah,
Rena match.
I thought it was a great match. I went 4 flat on it. I especially loved the ending because SOK, she kind of did the thing where she pops out of someone's finisher. But for one thing, I think the Three Amigos bridging German that Suzu does as a finisher makes a lot of sense to pop out of it if they only hit 2 of them. 3 is supposed to be the death sentence, so that makes sense as a counter. And what I liked about it is instead of trying to reverse it into a roll-up, she instead just very smoothly moves into the Black Tiger Killer and gets the full lock-in to end the match. So
yeah, the
really
roll-up was just the setup for the real move. Yeah,
exactly.
Match 2, the other semifinal, the Red Stars representative decision match, was Rena defeating Maika in 1651 with the Hydrangea. So they started throwing forearms back and forth right from the opening bell. And then Micah tossed her to the floor. And then Micah sent Rena into some chairs. How about them apples, Rena?
How about it?
Of course, Rena soon reverses it, though, and does it right back to her, though. She then hit Micah in the arm with a chair against the ring post, which drew big boos, which I must be imagining that, though, because I'm told constantly by the internet that Rena never does anything heelish and never gets booed. So, you know. Rita continued working over her arm back in the ring. She went for a cover and then grabbed her in a Fujiwara armbar the moment Micah kicked out. Micah got her leg on the ropes pretty quick, though. It's a good Fujiwara, too. Rita just kept working her arm. I did find the arm work here a little boring, but Micah finally caught her running in with a power slam, but she was still down after that, so Rena just got right back in control. She missed a charge in the corner, though, which let Micah answer with a lariat in the corner and then a shoulder block. I kind of like when wrestlers do that, actually, when it's like, okay, because you have so many matches, right? Would make sense because when this is fake, we have so many matches when the moment somebody hits a move at the end of a control period, it definitely means they're just going to take over from there. And I kind of like it when they're like, okay, well, Micah's still down selling, actually, so Rena only took one move and she just gets right back up and keeps going. And it's like, yeah, it kind of makes, it kind of makes more sense.
An interesting little flip, yeah.
Rena came back with a missile dropkick up the second rope, then a running boot to the face, followed by the diving double knees. Micah cut her off on the top rope after that and superplexed her off of there, and did remember to sell her arm the whole way, holding it to her side awkwardly, so that was good. Rena kicked her arm to block a lariat and then big booted her for catching her trying for a rolling lariat with the big judo throw, which was the spot of the match to this point. That looked sick as hell. Just the way she caught her. I feel like she does my favorite of the three sisters with the judo throws because she always looks like she's just killing people with it. And, she just really fucking threw her.
A good judo throw will pop me every time. It's like when
it's like
when Kurt Angle finds a cool transition into the ankle lock. That's a cheat code to get me to bump your match up a quarter star.
Micah immediately came back with a front suplex that left both girls down. They did another form exchange after that, which was kind of whatever. But Rena eventually caught her arm and did a nice STO. So I like the ending to the exchange at least. She was just going full judo mode here. She then hit a fisherman suplex for a 2 count, just for the 10-minute call. Micah cut Rena off on the top rope, but Rena cut off her cutting off and gave her this really sick-looking arm breaker from there over the top rope.
The divorce court.
The divorce court, thank you. The crowd was chanting for her at this point, so they've forgiven her earlier heel tactics. And then she absolutely crushes Micah with the diving double knees off the top. It looked like it sucked for Micah. She just crushed her, to be frank, right on the boobies, I think. She then hit a second diving double knee just to her arm for locking in the hydrangea for the first time, which Micah sold really well for eventually making to the ropes. And this is where the match was really picking up. Rena kept blocking Micah's lariat attempts by attacking the arm again. So Micah finally caught her with the left arm instead on this huge rolling lariat. Great spot, great psychology. She then sets Rena up on the top rope, hits another superplex. Rita no-sold the superplex. Note to Nick Wayne, especially Nick Wayne and Bandito, while still looking like she was in immense pain, standing back up, by the way, which is how you're supposed to do a no-sell spot. You're not supposed to look like the move had absolutely no effect on you. Although I'll be fair to Bandito, it's really more Wayne. Because I went back, when I saw that thing, I went back and looked at the sequence that was going around, and Bandito at least held his fucking mouth in pain a couple times during that sequence. It's really Nick Wayne who looks like the moves may as well not even happen to him. So
he's a kid.
But he did a bad job at that sequence.
He's been a kid for 6 years.
I know. Is he like a 9-year vet or something at this point? He's like a Stardom kid. He's like Rita.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Rena literally looks like she's in pain still and holding her back as she gets back up off the superplex. Micah immediately wipes out the roaring lariat. Again, an awkward one because she's only using the good arm now, which is not her natural one. But it still looked like it killed Rena. Rena, though, is able to backslide her down to the jackknife hold for a close near fall. But then Micah catches Rena running in with a huge counter Michinoku driver, then hits the Michinoku driver 2. But Rena just barely kicks out just as he got the 15-minute call. Rena escaped another Michinoku driver attempt, sort of crew fixed her back down to the hydrangea. Micah cradled her out of that for 2, but Rena then got her right back in the hold. Anyway, I will say the crowd response to me seems surprisingly subdued for this, when I would have expected this to get a bigger reaction, because they've really been building to it all match. They do finally get more into it, though, when Rena pulled her away from the ropes. I guess now they thought it might actually end. And indeed, Micah submitted, so Rena won there. So yeah, I thought that overall this is a weird inverse of the last match, whereas like Starlight Kid and Suzu started out great, drifted in the middle, and then closed super strong, but also had some selling issues throughout. This match, I thought, started out a little weak, got really awesome in the middle, and then maybe had a little bit of a flat ending. But Micah's selling of the arm throughout was really good, though, and the psychology here in general was really strong. So I went 4 stars in the whole thing overall, just a tiny bit below the last semifinal. I was probably going to go the exact same rating as the last match, but the ending, like, deflated. The deflated ending took it down like a 1/4 star, I guess. But still a very well thought out match. And I thought Micah's performance in defeat here, I thought, was particularly impressive. So
yeah, Micah was one of the wrestlers through this tournament that impressed me the most. She's all over like my top 10. She's just got 4 stars everywhere.
We forgot to mention, for people who are listening to this and didn't hear Suit's prior appearance where he did the opener, this was like Suit's first time really following the promotion super closely.
Yes, I've seen shows here and there. This was I'm jumping in with both feet. I watched and reviewed every night of the tournament, eventually, but I got there. And Micah was one of the standouts to me. I thought this was another very good match here. I thought the arm selling was good. I thought Rena's comebacks were very good. And something I noticed here was that her finish is kind of a mirror of the Black Tiger leg killer, where it's like kind of the other way around. It's like she's going after the arm, Kid's going after the leg. It's something that visually
it's another Hana Kimura tip too, because Donji was one of her finishes.
No, yeah. But yeah, I went 4 on this. Good, very good stuff. I was just, touch lower on it than the opener, like you, John, but same rating, same. I think it was really good.
What do you think, Arametha?
Yeah, I went 3 3/4 on this. I thought it was very, very good. I did think it was interesting how much of it was dominated by Rena's offense. In terms of the mix of who was controlling the match, this was almost like a veteran versus a rookie match where the rookie just tries to survive. But in this case, Micah is the one trying to survive Rena's onslaught. That's an unexpected dynamic. I'm wondering if part of the reason why the audience wasn't quite that engaged, it was surprising actually how much Rena controlled the match.
She controlled it so much. I was going to say, she controlled it so much. If I wasn't sport, I would have thought Micah was winning.
So that's where I was going exactly. It felt like Micah was going to pull this out, and that's not at all what happened. If anything, Rena had a complete victory, including kicking out of Micah's finisher. I don't think the Michinoku Driver 2 is a total killer, but it normally finishes everyone off.
Because now she has the wrist clutch version now too. I guess is a super finisher.
Yeah, the wrist. He was going for the wrist clutch on that last one.
Regardless, this was a very generous match from Micah. 3 3/4, pretty good stuff.
Micah, generous is a great word. Like, she really felt like she was out there to try to make somebody. So.
Mm-hmm.
The next match, this was a 3-way tag. Koguma and Motoi
Hanabe.
Hanabe. 4-way tag, excuse me. Beat Yuna Mizumori and Ane Kaniya. It was Koguma pinning Unamon in 440 with the 120% schoolboy. The other 2 teams were Konami and Fukigen, and Mei Sierra and Emma Maishima. Standard undercard gentlewomen's 3-step here. Nothing wrong with it. It was fine. But yeah, the Koguma getting the pin on the current high-speed champion, the high-speed genius who's been in that division before, got a nice reaction from the crowd. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on the match before I get to the post-match.
Well, the clown's here. Love the clown.
Yeah.
It's a great theme song.
Unironically, I really enjoy Fukigen Death, and it was nice to see her again.
Yeah.
And then a big win for Da Bear.
Any thoughts, Arma?
Not particularly. Mostly about the post-match.
So yeah, in the post match, we got the challenge for the high speed title match, which is going to happen on the next Korakuen, Koguma versus Unimon. That's on Sunday, September 6th. But yeah, other than after, I did
By
think
the
it was
way,
funny
I'm
that
pretty sure
Koguma.
this is Koguma's first time challenging for the belt since she came back, which is weird because of her nickname.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time seeing it, so that is interesting. Because she had that long. You're talking about that long absence she had, right? Like
Yes.
6. It was like 5 or 6 years, right?
Yep, until the pandemic when Mayu brought her back.
But yeah, so Koguma just, but I just mentioned she just like left while Unimon was in the middle of talking. I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Then the post match, B Priestley now with red hair, looking remarkably like Jamie Hayter. I was like, is that Jamie Hayter? No, it's B Priestley.
I was very confused as to who this was for a very long time, and I think Walker was as well.
The
because
crowd
he just
was
wouldn't
as
say
well.
the name. The crowd was as well, yeah.
If they
no,
cared.
I honestly think because B Priestley is, she actually does get reactions, from the Stardom crowd. Usually, I think they literally didn't know who this was.
Yep.
I think the red hair just threw them off.
Yep.
I did the same
And it
thing.
was also a new costume for her.
New
which,
costume too, yeah.
Caddy for a minute, I thought looked absolutely awful.
I did the same thing. Funnily enough, on the first episode of Rampage that I reviewed way back when, Jamie Hayter showed up with her red hair, and I thought it was Becky Lynch. So it's very funny, John, that you brought up thinking this was Jamie Hayter when this was a different person.
Yeah, it's very, very weird. But yeah, so B Priestley attacked Yuna and Ane Kanye from behind and gave, of course, the big beat down to Ane since she was the one who injured her just for the tournament. Also, this woman was wearing, speaking of her outfit, that was like the highest possible thing she could wear that would be considered short still. Like her whole ass was out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm like, girl,
It sure
what is
was.
going on here? What is going on here, girl? She's like, I want to show my butt when I'm coming back from injury, I guess. It's interesting. But yeah, so that match is signed for the Yokohama show. So Ane is getting killed by B Priestley on September 12th at Yokohama Budokan, starting the world. So
even though I didn't love the execution of the angle, I did like that the angle was happening at all. I feel like Japanese wrestling promotions at least are following up when like one wrestler injures another, right? So
Yeah.
Also this gives Ane a little spotlight. So I'm actually kind of looking forward to this match.
I agree. I'm always down for an undercard revenge feud, even if it is just one match. So yeah, I thumbs up to this happening.
After that, we had the video of the upcoming schedule stuff, which they did announce one new date, which was the date for All-Star Grand Queendom, which is Sunday, April 25th, back at Yokohama Arena. So that was confirmed, which is really great for me, especially because I'm planning to go to that. So
Let me ask.
To have the date. I mean, I figured that was going to be the Sunday. What?
Let me ask, which one is like the big show of the year? Dream
All-Star
Queendom?
Grand Queendom now. All-Star Grand Queendom now.
Grand.
It's switched in prior. Yeah, so it's switched in different years. But
Oh.
ever since they moved All-Star Grand Queendom to Yokohama Arena, that's now become the biggest show of the year.
That makes sense.
So Dream Queendom is now the second biggest.
Oh.
It used to be bigger at certain points.
Well, it was for a very brief period when, Ryogoku was their big year-end show, but before that it used to be the Korakuen Hall that they would have around Christmas that's still called year-end climax.
Yeah, that was like where the Mayu Iwatani and Io Shirai match happened that one year. That's
Mhm.
still one of my favorite matches ever. So yeah, that used to be a big show. I mean, they ran Ryogoku one time all the way back in like 2017, I want to say.
Yeah, you brought that
It was
up
like
earlier.
Yeah, it was like a one-off thing though, because if you look at the Ryogoku history, I don't think they run it again until the pandemic, right? I think.
That sounds right to me.
Yeah, I might even have that year wrong. 2017 might be even earlier than that. Let me just check. I'm just curious now.
Yeah.
Wasn't it for Yuzupon's retirement? Was that it?
Yeah, so it was even earlier than that then. Because that was also like, I think that's a show where like alpha female either wins or loses the red belt, I think.
Chances are high that Felky is screaming at his radio right now, out in the fields with his sheep.
Out in the fields with the sheep. Yes. Oh my God, I was way off. I'm sorry. April 29th, 2013.
Ah.
So yeah. So that show has Yoshiko defeating Yuzuki Aikawa in the main event, and Io Shirai beating Alpha Female to win the red belt in the semi-main. So yeah, that was their. So they
so that was not Yuzupon's retirement then.
Not Yuzupon's retirement, I guess. No. Why isn't Yuzuki Aikawa Yuzupon? Yeah,
Yes.
that's Yuzupon. It is Yuzupon's retirement.
Oh, it is. Okay, I did remember that right then.
Yeah, she lost to Yoshiko.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so then they don't run Ryogoku again all the way until Dream Kingdom 2021. So there was a long gap where they did not run Ryogoku. But yeah, for a few years, and then they ran it. The other time they ran it twice in the same year was 2022 when they did those two World Climax 2 nights. Night 1 the best, night 2 the top. But that was when Japanese wrestling was really weird in general because all these buildings were super cheap because you couldn't actually put people in them. So New Japan was running multiple dome shows and stuff because you just could get these buildings for super cheap.
Yeah, there was a Tokyo Dome July show that had Shingo and Hiroshi Tanahashi on top that I never watched because it was the back end of the pandemic, and I remember I think I was at an AEW Chicago show, and I was coming back from it, and I threw it on to try and watch it coming down from the hill, and I'm like, I'm not watching this.
And they ran the MetLife.
It's okay, Suit. Not many people survived the summer struggle.
Oh my God. The one thing I always bring up from that time is Robbie Eagles being a double champion, and it's man,
owned actually. That was great. I loved Eagles as champion.
I love Robbie Eagles. I would have loved that. It's a shame it happened then.
Yeah, one of the weirdest things that happened in the pandemic that looking back at, you're I wish that happened with actual crowds. Dangerous Tekkers the whole run practically.
Yep. Despy and Hiromu's feud.
Despy. I mean that is still the only. I think Despy Hiromu Best Super Junior Finals 2020 is the only clap match I ever gave 5 stars. I think.
I went high on that one. I don't know if I went 5, but it was in my year-end list.
Yeah.
I still and you know how I feel about Evil, John, but I do still think that the Evil turn could have worked in regular times.
Yeah, I think it would have been hot.
Yeah.
But what are you going to do? Okay, back to the Stardom show. 10-woman tag, Godzai, Amisore, Hina, Lady C, Tomoka Inaba, and Kyoka Katatsu, who I was very happy to see back again, defeating. I still think she should have been in the fucking tournament ahead of fucking Julia Hart.
Hey, that was a white girl spot.
Azumi, Miyu Hamasaki, Hanako, Waka Tsukiyama, and Maki Ito. What a fucking team that was. Ami beat Hanako and 8:31 with the Thunder. So Maki Ito got cut off going for the Sekai Kawaii wa, which just got Godzai out of the building. Or got Godzai booed out of the building, I should say. She ended up, not literally out of the building, John. Past John writing these notes. She ended up just doing it to both Kikyo and Lady C, though, instead. So it all worked out for her. But yeah, this is one of those big show multi-one tags where everyone was working a little harder than usual. I greatly enjoyed Hanako and Ami's all too brief big lady showdown where they kept no-selling each other. And then Azumi accidentally double stomped her own partner Hanako off the top, and that let Ami give Hanako a very impressive looking thunder for the pin. Tons of fun. 3.5 stars.
Yeah, good match. I saw this Kotatsu do about 3 spots, and I want to see more of her.
Everybody wants to see more of her at this point. She's only been wrestling for a few years, and she only ever wrestles part-time. She's not under a Stardom contract. She's on one of these, I don't know, they got her through a talent agency or whatever. And she's really improved, I think, in the last 6 months, and I wish she worked more. But she's also a legitimate shooter. She has an actual kickboxing background.
Sick.
There's a surprising amount of legitimate shooters in this idol company.
I saw her throw those kicks when they were doing the match announcements. So I'm like, oh, okay. And then I saw her work. I'm like, all right. Let's see.
Yeah, this tiny woman could probably fuck you up. I mean, with this kickboxing background. So, any other thoughts on the match, though?
I thought
go ahead.
Hanako worked. I thought Hanako worked especially hard in this match. Also ate the pin to Ami. and help set her up for the post match there.
Do you have anything to add, Sue?
No, good. I'm getting into the flow of the promotion now with these tags.
Afterward, Ami did call out Hanan, who she beat in the 5-star back on August 2nd, which that happened in Hanan's hometown of Utsunomiya, no less. So, but yes, that will be Ami's second white belt shot of the year because she also challenged Konami in a match that I loved that seemingly nobody else on earth loved from that February Osaka show.
I forgot that match happened.
But yes, that was later confirmed for the upcoming Yokohama Budokan show on September 12th. But I seem to love Ami Sourei in general more than most people. So I see a lot of people call her boring and stuff. Like I know the Jumping Bomb Audio people don't like her. But
well, that's just an incorrect opinion, and they should be ashamed.
Wow, thank you for backing me up, Arametha. Look, I mean, I get that she's not like the most dynamic personality, but like she's 5'7" in a promotion where everybody's 5'0". She's big and thick, and she beats the shit out of people. Like, what is not to like?
She's what Hanako should grow into, basically.
Exactly.
I was a thumbs up on Ami through the tournament.
There we go. 3 good
thumbs
opinions. Take that, Jumping Bomb Audio.
Take that, Kelly Harris.
And Taylor.
And you too, Taylor. Can't forget about you.
6-woman tag, Natsuko Tora, Muraka, and Azusa Inaba, beating the Mivita Loca team of Rina Yamashita, Itsuki Aoki, and Akira Kuragane. It was Tora pinning Itsuki in 10 minutes and 10 seconds with Death Valley Bomb. This is the only thing on the show I didn't really like. I thought this was really boring and slow paced. And the finish, too, was kind of crappy, with Tora hitting this super weak chair shot in Aoki before hitting the Death Valley driver on it for the pin. About as bad as it gets on a modern Stardom show for me. Below average wrestling, like 2 1/4.
I'm just happy the sad girl has friends.
What'd you think, Arametha?
About the match, not that much, but I did enjoy the post match. Again, it's a good follow up from what happened during the 5-star.
Well, why don't you take us through it then?
Yeah. So after the match, Natsuko Tora drags out Akira because she wants revenge for the tie that happened in Korakuen Hall several weeks back, and that probably cost her enough points to advance. She was pissed about it and wanted to start beating down on the poor rookie. And Suzu Suzuki, her music hits. She comes up.
She was limping. She was limping from the match with Starlight Kid.
She was, yes. She was still selling her loss.
Better than she sold the leg during a lot of the match, to be honest.
I'll go back to that real quick. I actually kind of like how she sold the leg, because it was something that set in gradually for her, and then by the time they're closing the match, that's when she starts slowing down, selling the leg more often. I think it works. Anyway,
there you go.
Yeah. So the part I like everything up to that point. I like Suzu Suzuki being the one to be Gato in that moment and say, calm down. But without any English, unfortunately. What I don't love is I don't understand how that translates into a red belt title shot for Natsuko Tora, but apparently it did. That seemed to settle Tora down. And I believe that's scheduled for Yokohama Arena as well.
Yes, it's September 12th, Yokohama Arena. So interesting that's your Yokohama shot. I mean, I don't think Tora's going to win the red belt. So
doesn't it feel like a little bit of padding Suzu's defense record a bit before facing Rina?
Yeah, or Starlight Kid.
Yeah. Well, if they're doing Starlight Kid, my feeling is that they'll do that as Dream Queendom.
Maybe. I would be. Honestly, if you're telling me, John, you're going to get to see Starlight Kid win the red belt, I'd fucking take it. But,
I would take that.
Not one of my apps, not like she's not quite like the true stand tier for me, but she's like the next, she's in my S tier still one of my absolute faves. So
he was one of my favorites in this tournament, Starlight, and
yeah,
Tora wasn't very far behind, surprisingly enough. I thought Tora was really good in like most of the tournament. There was like 1 or 2 matches where you could tell she was like, nah, I'm not trying today, but
Yeah,
Look, not
she was
everybody's
inconsistent, but
Tomohiro Ishii. You know, they turn it off
yeah.
every now and again.
I'll get to my thoughts there. I thought she had a really up and down tournament, but the ups were really high. You know, the peaks or whatever.
Yeah, she was up enough to
Um,
where I want to see her versus Suzu. I'm not
you see,
upset
Sue,
about
we're really going with the unpopular with jumping audio opinions here because they hate her.
it. Look, I'm
uh,
calling balls and strikes. I
yeah.
saw what I saw, and I liked what I liked.
I like her too. Besides her, the days where she's like, I don't feel like trying, which I feel like she has more of those than some people. But when she feels like trying, she's good. The next match was Rana Yagami and Kikyo Furusawa beating Sakurara, Aya Sakura, and Sakakura in 15-11. Rana pinning Aya with the Beat Buster. So I don't know if this is just me. I feel like Sayaka looks like she's put on a little bit of weight. Like, I mean that in a good way. Like, she looks quite a bit more physically imposing now, which makes
She's
these
put on
spots where
muscle.
yeah, like muscle. I mean, it doesn't have to even just be muscle, but like, you know, she's heavier. And, you know, she's like absorbing Kiko's strikes without selling them at all. And I was like, you know what? This looks better than it would have 6 months ago, probably. Like, it looks like she should be able to do this now. I don't know. I kind of like the thick idol look. It's an interesting thing for her.
Have you heard the good news about Yuki Arai?
Yeah, that's true. That's another thick idol. That's for sure. Rana and Aya had a really good exchange. It was pretty typical of them, really. And then Rana ends up pinning her with that cross-arm Northern Lights bomb, the beat buster, which was kind of surprising with Kiko in the match to get pinned. But I guess they wanted to put Rana over in her big return from Excursion. But yeah,
And
Sakura
they also wanted Aya Sakura to continue to suffer. That's an important part of her her character development.
She got pinned by the same person she failed against in her last remaining future title shot earlier this year too. So
I'll say this. Because of the way I watched a lot of this tournament, which was behind and in several chunks, my brain made me think that Sayaka and Aya were sisters, but they are not because their names are not the same.
yeah.
I just whiffed on that one. So if I wrote that down and you were wondering what I was talking about, I made a mistake.
They're spiritually sisters. I could see it.
Look, they're tag partners, and their
Yeah.
names look the same when you're bleary-eyed at 11:30 p.m. So,
Well, the whole reason, they put their names, they mashed them together too for the tag team name. But yeah, to give my starting this, I thought this was really good. I mean, just a really, really good undercard tag. I'm 3 3/4 on it.
yeah, this was a lot more than I expected it to be, especially in that closing stretch. Because, like, I had looked up the card for the show when I was done with like the Korakuen, and I knew there was like a New Blood tag title match on here. But then like days passed and I didn't remember it. And then I, halfway through this match, I realized, wait, I don't think the tag title's on the line, and I also don't think I also don't think Rana was in this originally.
Yeah. It's so sad because they got so over at Korakuen just saying many money over and over again as their tag team.
Oh, the cancellation from Rion must have been absolute last minute, because they also had the VTR for Mini Money debuting at this Ryogoku show. You can see it in the background when Rana and Kikyo enter.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, no, we yawn. I'm sorry, but I hate when I do that because it makes it. It's like, no, I'm not. I don't think my guests are boring. I'm just fucking chronic insomnia. Chronic insomnia.
I'm getting texts that are passing through the do not disturb.
Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Hopefully,
everything's fine. It's just from one of my contacts.
Got it.
Yeah.
Next match: Saya Kawatani and Momo Watanabe.
Oh, hold on. There was a post match here.
Yeah. So after the match, all the rookies came out to challenge Rana for the future belt, and Akira came out last, still selling Tora's beating, and Rana picked her for some reason. So that match will also happen in Yokohama.
I heard something about 5-star in Rana's speech, so I do think it was just like praising her fight in the 5-star, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Recognizing tomboy supremacy. I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. You got me, impressed me here, and I enjoyed Akira through the tournament. I really like the Tora match, her just fighting to get that 1 point. So
I mean,
Yeah.
she's such an amazing underdog.
Yeah.
And it's like her whole thing, but she's really, really good at it. Saya Kawatani and Momo Watanabe defeated Hanan and Saeeda Wingori teaming up here again. It was Saya pitting Saya in 12:44 at the Spinning Star Crusher. First of all, Saya Kawatani's new gear here was this awesome, like, black and gold gear. That has to be like her biggest change since she went heel.
It's like,
Like, it's still covered in tassels, but otherwise it looks completely different and very cool.
it's like a Mardi
It's
Gras
very
kind of
sleek.
vibe.
Yeah, I was also thinking marching band leader.
Yeah.
So you kind of talking to each other. What did you say, Sue?
I was saying Mardi Gras vibe.
Mardi Gras, yeah. I mean, I could see it. I mean, it's so because she had like done an update, or at least one or two gear updates that looked very, very similar to her original famous gear. So this was like her original famous heel gear. I mean, so this one was like the biggest departure, and I thought it looked really good.
And honestly, her heel gear was almost her face gear dyed black. So
That's true too. Yeah. So it's her biggest departure in a long time. Sai and Momo offered them handshakes for the bell, which Hanan and Ida. It was funny. They were stupid enough to even consider this, but they were being very tentative about it. And they didn't actually make it all the way before they got beat up.
They were tentative enough to where I thought, they know they're going to kick them in the gut, so they're going to catch the kicks. And then they just didn't catch the kicks.
That's funny. But yeah, this was a good match. Never quite got into great, but 3.5.
Yeah, good stuff. I do find it interesting that Saya's old tag partner gets back in the promotion, and all of a sudden she's got a new partner now, and now she's going for the tag belts.
Yep. So they challenged. They made the challenge of the post match. That will happen also at Stardom to the World in Yokohama Budokan. Or actually, no. Yes, it will. Okay, here it is. Azumi and Miyu versus Saya and Momo. So be interesting.
I do like Suit's implication that Saya is trying to make Utami jealous by immediately picking up Momo Watanabe as a new tag partner. That's the kind of thing Aphrodite would do. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's there's a lot. There's many like what's it called?
There was always a lot of Yuri overtones to their tag team in particular.
Well, remember that there's like a famous clip of Utami basically lusting after somebody. I don't remember who the fuck it was, but like I think it was one of like the foreigners, like a really tall foreigner or something, and she was like kind of lusting after her. And Saya makes this face like she's pouting the entire time while Utami's talking. It's just such a great clip. Next match was Natsupoi beating Saori Anou in 25-32 with the Maiden Japoi. Natsupoi style Maiden Japoi. This I was not spoiled on, so it was great that I got to, I mean, obviously I love Saori and she's my actual like Oshi or whatever, but I love Natsupoi too, and just seeing her win this match despite being on the retirement road was great. Speaking of Saori and being my Oshi, it was impossible to overstate how fucking cool she looked during her entrance. Like that long camera shot of her just standing there sideways in the Ryogoku entryway, like this girl just fucking mogs everybody the moment she comes out. This is crazy.
She's got that Kota Ibushi gene from like 2014 to 2020 where you look super cool but you lose all the time.
Yeah, space. That's a good, interesting way to put it. They both looked like they were about to cry as soon as the bell even rang, and neither moved for a long time. They just stared at each other. They turned away from each other for a second. They did a big dramatic lockup where they end up against the ropes, where Saori gave her a clean break and then kicked her in the gut anyway, which I love that. Just to get wiped out, though, by a standing crossbody by Poi. Saori went full heel mode after that. She did a hair toss. She was pulling on Poi's hair while choking her with her knee in the corner. Poi handspringed out of that, though, out of another hair whip and did one of her own, then possibly had her 5 millionth argument with Daichi about it. What will that man even do without her? Like, he's not going to have anyone to argue with about, did you just pull her hair? She's like, no, look how cute I am. I couldn't possibly. Just gonna miss that dynamic. Poi drop-kicked Saori to the floor, but Saori cut her off on the top rope, going for her dive so she could toss Poi onto the apron hard. Poi again, she did that spot with Saori last year during their 5-minute draw at the end of their anniversary show, and she did it again against Shuri at the start of this tour. She's just determined to destroy as much of her back as possible if she retires, I guess. Excuse me. Saori followed up with a hard elbow to the mouth and a fisherman's buster out there. When she went up for her own dive, this time it was Poi who slammed Saori onto the apron just as hard. I think Saori kind of earned that one. Then Poi finally did her trademark crossbody off the top of the floor on Saori. Then it was time for chair tossing, Natsupoi edition. They kept reversing each other so much they both ended up just crashing into them simultaneously, which I kind of loved. Such a cute spot.
I thought that was funny.
Back in the ring, they did a strike exchange, but these are some hard fucking strikes. Because I guess what good is it having a best friend if you can't fucking beat the shit out of them, I guess, you know? Just trying to cave each other's chests in. This is when I had the thought. American wrestling does this thing where they do these matches where the whole story is, I didn't want to hurt my friend, which is possibly my least favorite wrestling story in the history of pro wrestling, because it makes no fucking sense. Why are you even getting in the match with your friend if you don't want to fight them?
And in Will Ospreay's case, he'll do it with people he doesn't even like.
Yes. Well, that's a whole different story, I guess. But, like, yeah, I mean, just it's such a stupid story. And if you think about the kayfabe of pro wrestling, too, if I'm the person, like, let's say Poi and Saori did that here. If I was Saori and Poi didn't want to hit me, or the other way around, if I was Poi and Saori didn't want to hit me because I'm retiring, I'd be insulted. I'm like, I'm a fucking wrestler. Fucking hit me. So, like, the way they do it here, where they're just trying to cave to his chest in, that makes way more fucking sense. Like, you're my fucking friend, and we're wrestling each other, so don't go easy on me. We're going to fucking wrestle. Yeah. So, you know, that's how Japanese wrestling always does it, and it's always a million times better.
It's a point I brought up when I was on the first time that, like, attracted me to, like, Stardom and Joshi, is that it feels the least brain rotted of wrestling in the world right now, where you're not going to have, like, something like that happen here. And we saw it with Natsupoi and Anou. They fought here to get the most out of this match that they could, because it's the last one they're going to have.
Right, and they got teary-eyed and they got emotional, but they did it in between beating the fucking shit out of each other.
Right.
So it's a completely different aspect. Saori got her in the stranglehold on the mat. Poi sold it really well, as is her way. She came back with her drop kick against the ropes, although sadly I think she kind of whiffed on it a little bit. She followed up with a crossbody off the top for a 2 count, tried to get a cross arm breaker, but Saori locked her hands to block it. Poi eventually got the full extension, but Saori was able to make it to the ropes, and of course sold it really well. Poi viciously kicked at her arm and then stomped on her for hitting a nice arm breaker, and she then cruelly stepped on Saori's hand. You know, while she's got her down there, she was going into tiny demon mode here again. Saori, though, cut Poi off on the top rope again, while still selling the arm brilliantly the whole way. They fought up there. Poi knocked her off, and Saori took a flipping neck bump backwards, but got right back up and headbutted her hard. Hit a top rope Rana. Poi no-sold it, hit a German. Saori no-sold it, hit an Enziguri, and Poi hit a super kick, and they both collapsed. Wow, another no-sell sequence that looked roughly a million times better than the Ring of Honor one.
I still need to watch that main event. At least the main event. I'm going to do a main event.
I'll be honest, I'm doing the thing where I'm critiquing a sequence on Twitter. I haven't seen the matchup, so everybody could get mad at me. But I'm sure the rest of the match is probably fine. But that sequence was so stupid.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's ROH. I gave up the ghost on that too.
Yes, I think the true sickos are left watching that, I guess. They traded some more forearms from a seated position. Both girls looking emotional. Saori's like sticking her chest forward for each shot from Poi, basically being like, you know, go ahead and hit me, and then clubbers her back even harder. And it's like this great mix of I love you, but I fucking don't want to lose to you. Which, again, exact opposite of those stupid U.S. stories. And here, you know, and Saori, he gets tired of clubbing her chest, he just fucking slugs her in the face. I was like, Jesus Christ, girl. They do another round of screeching German no-sells before Poi hits her with a low super kick. She then goes up top and tries for the spinning splash, but Saori got her knees up. She hit this big wind-up version of the German from almost a wheelbarrow version, straight into 2 more rolling Germans for a 2 count. Saori then went up and used Poi's own twisting splash on her for another near fall. That was just for the 20-minute call. Did Poi's jumping flip neckbreaker thing I can never remember the name of, before Poi once again kicks out. I think it's like the Ferial Gift or something. Poi answers her with more slaps and more super kicks, followed by another German for a 2 count. She went up top again, and this time got her twisting splash for another near fall. Then got the arm capture German, but Saori kicked out. Saori tried to pin her out of nowhere with a special pot ring, special pot ring, which I thought that was going to be the fucking finish, but Poi just barely kicked out. Saori is still dead though, so Poi just picks her up and slaps her in the face. Saori kind of weakly palms her back, so Poi slaps her even harder. And she finally seemed to have gotten Saori back to life as these two crazy women just keep slapping each other hard. And then Saori nearly kills her with another slap, hits a release dragon suplex, followed by some kind of double wrist suplex, almost like Starlight can starplex. But Poi kicked out again. Poi, though, got her spinning cradle for a 2 count, then hit Saori with another super kick, followed by a kneeling super kick. She looked like she was about to cry. She got the spin kick on Saori, who was still screaming the entire way. Then hit a second high spin kick and her flipping neckbreaker thing. Saori kicked out a 2.99 just for the 25-minute call, so only 5 minutes remaining the time limit. And I had a thought like, oh, maybe they're going 30. But no, Poi then hits the Maiden Japoi for the pin. 4.5 stars for me. I could easily see someone being lower if they don't have the same emotional connection to either wrestler. It was at like an 8.26 on Cage Match, so I guess that implies like between 4 and 4.25. But I thought it was excellent. Pretty much everything I wanted. Not quite a top-level match with your contender, but still full of emotion and what I will remember for a long time for sure. So,
go ahead, R.
Sure. I thought this match was terrific. I went 4.5 as well. It's brutal, I think, is the highlight here. They don't hold back at all and try to maximize every move that they can, whether they're slapping or elbowing each other or when they're hitting Germans or other suplexes. Like, everything just looks stiff as all hell. So it is a journey of a match because it just looks like the kind of match that is played at such intensity that many lesser wrestlers would lose by knockout by the time they hit the 10 or 15-minute mark. So it's an extremely intense match that felt very appropriate, like you said, John. A lot of great Joshi matches are done in this vein where friends respect each other so much that they have to beat the absolute hell out of each other rather than feeling bad about doing it. Because, again, they're professional wrestlers. It's their job, and more importantly for them probably, it's what they take pride in, right? Not just being able to deal a lot of damage, but also take a lot of damage. So there's an element of, I'm going to hit you as hard as I can because I know you can take it.
exactly.
It elevates this match.
And it would be insulting not to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love this match. This Natsupoi, she's very good. Shame she's retiring. But, yeah, like I said, it just felt like these two were pushing each other to their absolute limit and just... It felt... I don't want to say, like, they were fighting to win, but they were more fighting to just experience this fight one more time. I like both of these two hit some wild Germans in this match. I love Poi's German where she dumps her opponent overhead, but she just does a back bridge. Like, I love moves where the person doing it doesn't go all the way. Like Kevin Nash's jackknife where he just picks you up and then just dumps you is another one that I like. But yeah, Anou hit this like cross arm trap German that I've never seen before, where she like hooks both the arms behind like a tiger suplex, but then like crosses them behind Poi's back, kind of in like an X. And
I'm gonna be pedantic, by the way, but it's Anou.
Anou, my bad.
A U in Japanese names after an O just means you hold the O.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Anou.
I'll give the Anou.
Got it. But yeah, that German was sick, and then Poi got the win. I got used to the 15-minute matches in the 5-star, so this one felt like a lot, but I didn't demerit it at all because, you know, I understood that this was one of, if not their last singles match, so if you're gonna
Yeah,
go all out,
it is their final. They've said it's their final singles match, which is heartbreaking for me because I was really hoping they would do it as the retirement match on the 3rd when I'm going to be there. But
there you go. If there's any time to go all out, it's here. I thought this was awesome. 4 1/4, great stuff.
And the post match, Poi couldn't really even talk. She was already crying too much, so she just hugged Saori. And Saori grabbed the mic and said, basically, my partner's a crybaby, but she's really strong. And she's like, pro wrestling is Tanoshi. Pro wrestling is fun. Then she starts begging Poi not to retire, but then says she knows it's no use because once Poi makes up her mind on something, that's it. And she asked to stay next to her as usual for the next 4.5 weeks. And Poi's like, Mochilon. And I'm tearing up a little bit just thinking about it. It was such a cute moment. Why are they so sweet for 2 girls that just constantly want to kill people? It's very, very cute. The main event, the Stardom 5-star GP final. Reina beat Starlight Kid in 27 minutes and 3 seconds with the Pink Devil to become the winner of the Stardom 5-star Grand Prix 2026. The crowd was definitely chanting more for Reina at the bell. There were some SLK chants too, though. Now, since I got spoiled on the result, I was able to look up the match time. I knew this was going even longer than the last one, or the last match. So I tried to avoid recapping too much early. But it did start with the kind of stuff you'd expect, including a nice little running dropkick out of the corner from Reina. And then she tossed Starlight Kid into chairs on the floor, of course. Starlight Kid came back with a nice acai moonsault to the floor just after the 5-minute call. She then started dragging swerving Reina's leg across the ropes. Reina scored with her awesome judo throw a little bit after that, though. She caught Kiddo coming off the ropes. SLK went back after the leg again, got the stretch muffler on it the first time, but Reina escaped, tried to jackknife pin her, but Starlight Kid cut right back to her own pin attempt. That looked awesome. The cutback was great. That very nearly got the win. Reina hit this awesome inverted DDT. She basically flipped her right onto her face just after the 10-minute call. This wasn't a normal inverted DDT, I think. I was trying to just figure out how to describe it. It looked really cool. Starlight Kid no-sold it anyway, though, and hit a running double knees to the back, and before then collapsing, left both girls down. Reina, again, crushed her with the diving double knees off the top. Everybody must love taking that move, given it almost looks like it kills everybody. That got a 2 count. She then went for the Pink Devil for the first time, but Starlight Kid reversed it right into the Sunset Flip Powerbomb for a near fall, then immediately locked back in the stretch muffler when she kicked out, but Reina was able to crawl to the ropes to break. Starlight Kid then went back up top and swerved with a huge moonsault, but Reina, of course, kicked out again. Reina countered, though, by hitting the flipping pump handle bomb thing she does. I can't remember the name of. Then went for the hydrangea. Rolled Starlight Kid back into the middle before the 15-minute call. The flipping pump handle bomb thing was also a Hana Kimura move, right? I feel like it was.
I don't remember.
Maybe I'm remembering wrong. She rolled Starlight Kid back in the middle right for the 15-minute call. After Starlight Kid got out, Reina destroyed her with a vertebreaker, but Starlight Kid kicked out of that as well. Interesting, we do that before the Pink Devil. I was like, I went to the super finisher first. Crowd was very behind Reina now. She then does hit the Pink Devil, but Starlight Kid fucking kicks out at 1. Now, doing super finish or the regular finish, the 1 count kick out, a little weird, but I will say Starlight Kid still laid on the mat selling after the 1 count kick out, so I can kind of forgive it. She's still beat up. So the kick out was more about defiance on her part.
I'll also say that the vertebreaker in this case looked like it didn't hurt that much, right? It didn't look like she took it on the neck. She took it on the top of her back. So that counted a lot for it just looking like it was not as impactful.
Reina then hit a top rope missile dropkick. Starlight Kid was able to roll backward through it and get her into a Rana, straight into a roll-up for a super close near fall. She immediately went back down selling, though. The crowd finally did their first big SLK chant in a while. Reina then went up to the top rope, but SLK was able to get back up and grab her leg. Reina kicked her backwards, but Starlight Kid got right back up there and hit her with a palm to the face and elbowed her on the top rope for hitting a top rope tiger driver. A little awkward, but landed okay in the end just because Reina's a lot bigger than her, so I think that was really where the awkwardness came from.
Yeah, it looked like SLK just released her too early, and you can obviously see that Reina is just flipping for the move.
Yeah. That got her a 2 count just for the 20-minute call. It didn't look awful or anything, though.
It was sick,
no, it was fine.
Just the move itself, just doing it was sick.
Yeah. That got her a 2 count. Then Starlight Kid hit a tiger suplex over another 2 count. and she was flailing around the mat, clearly frustrated by being unable to put Rina away while the crowd kept chanting for Rina. Rina escaped the Star Suplex, and then Jackknife cradled her for a 2 count. Starlight Kid got back on the stretch muffler, though. Eventually did get the full Black Tiger leg killer version, but Rina was able to make it to the ropes to break. Kiddo then tried for the Star Suplex again, but Rina was able to elbow her away, which just left them both down again, which was understandable after all the stuff they did. They kept elbowing each other as we got the 25-minute call. For Rina absolutely decapitated her with a pair of running big boots. She went up top and hit the missile dropkick into the package pile driver, the Tiger Lily, the Hana Kimura tribute, but Starlight Kid notably kicked out after the Tiger Lily previously beat Konami. Rina then hit the Pink Devil again, and that was finally the pin. Another fucking incredible match. I would have it a touch below Saori-Poi with the caveat that I'm biased, and B, I was spoiled on this, so I might have gone even higher if I wasn't. But yeah, still 4.5. Just, Saori-Poi just a touch above it for me. What do you guys think?
I thought that it was a terrific match, and I think I actually liked it more than the semifinal. The reason why was because this was one of those rare matches where it feels like it hits the potentially climactic moment at about 10 minutes in, and then it rides that wave for a very, very long time where it feels like the ending is very close, but they keep throwing bombs at each other and keep kicking out. And it ultimately more than delivered on the big match feel that you expect for the 5-star Grand Prix final. One thing I really like about the 5-star Grand Prix final, even though it probably gives away too much about who is making it out of the semifinals, is they always have the finals be a long-running rivalry. And Rina and SOK is kind of an underrated one. They had a terrific match last year when SOK was the white belt champion.
The Utsunomiya match, that match was incredible.
That match was one of the best matches, if not the best match, of SOK's great white belt run. That was when Rina debuted the Vertebreaker, actually, as part of her moveset.
Or the Cop Killer, if you will.
Or the Cop Killer, yes. Ultimately, I thought this match ended pretty much on the perfect note. I might not have liked it as much if Rina won with the Tiger Lily. She has to win with her own move ultimately, right?
Yeah, I like that.
Off of her own strength. Which she made sure to point out in the post-match comments, by the way. That was a very conscious decision on her part for how she wanted to win the match. And overall, it felt like a great capstone to not just Rina's tournament, but Rina's last couple years. This has really been a breakout for her. I want to say since actually that SOK match for the white belt at Path of Thunder last year that I just referenced earlier. It feels like we've been on a long arc since then of Rina becoming very popular. We were both at Dream Queendom, right, John? And we both saw the number of Rina.
This is the way you said it, right, John? I'm pretty sure.
Well, I don't know how much of it you remember beyond your deep and long abiding disappointment at the result of all of the matches. But I remember seeing a lot of Rina shirts when I was there. There was a couple behind us by us, I mean me and my friend who went there. But
because I was in the front row.
You were in the front row, yes. I didn't know that before now, John. And there was a young couple behind us, had to be early 20s, and the girlfriend or wife or whatever had a Saya Kamatani shirt, and the boyfriend had a Rina shirt. That was a hate family right there.
Hate family. I forgot to mention this until now, by the way, but you just reminded me. So I don't have front row to Dream Queendom this time. I have the arena or the box S, but I will find out in the next 2 days whether or not I have front row to the Poi Retirement Show, because they did a lottery for that. So I entered the lottery for the Poi Retirement Show where I put front row for the first entry and second. You could do second row as the backup. So hopefully at least get second row minimum. But anyway, but I'll be sure to update everybody next week.
Gambare. Yeah, I think that's about all I had to say. I thought it was a terrific match. 4.5 stars.
Yeah, I'm glad that I let you go first because it makes the point that I was like going to make. It makes me like more sure of it. I don't have to ask that. This is like Rena like getting over the like. This is the first like super big like main event accomplishment of like Rena's career, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So this is.
I mean, before this, she held the Future, she held the New Blood Tag title, she held the Artist, but yeah, nothing of this even close to this level.
Yeah.
Never held the white belt either.
So Rena like going over is just another example of Stardom going like forward facing, like we're elevating.
Yeah, see, like Joshi promotions in Japan know how to book, so they actually do put over talent.
Yeah,
So,
I was going to say, this is less a new generation coming in and being promoted to the top, and more just this is how Stardom books is. There's less of a clear wave coming, right? They're much better about mixing talent in at the top, getting some people who you think, oh, I didn't expect them to win the big one so soon in, holding off on people longer than you think, or in the case of Momo Watanabe, than I would like.
Azumi.
And Azumi actually might be the most egregious at this point. Yeah.
I mean, she got the fucking Goddesses belts at least finally, but even that took like 7,000 years.
Yeah. Never forgive them for never letting Momo Oz hold those belts. But yeah, that was all I was gonna just point out. Suit is that while it feels like in a lot of other Japanese promotions, they're kind of going through a youth wave right now, especially in New Japan. This is just how Stardom has booked for quite a while.
Is this a Taro Okada thing, or does this go back to the Hat Man?
I feel like the Bushiroad era was actually pretty well booked. There's some periods during the pandemic where the booking was a little but it's hard to say how much of that was Rossi, how much of that was Bushiroad, because Rossi would later complain that there was a lot of interference from Bushiroad in how he wanted to book talent. Famously, Unagi was one of the talent where he thought she wouldn't amount to much and wanted to give her a low booking in the 5-star, and instead Bushiroad pushed him to give her stronger booking. Or perhaps it was the other way around. I forget. Either way, it's tough to say.
Okay. So
I'm also one of those who's a little skeptical that it's just one booker who has complete authorship over how promotions are booked, right?
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's very important that the wrestlers go out and tell a story as well. I think it's pretty common for wrestlers to come in with pitches about rivalries or matches or belt defenses that they want, and then it's up to the booker to choose to book that or not.
Right. Yeah, I hear that. But yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Oh, but I was just going to wrap up by saying, generally, there's just been a long run of very sensible booking on the part of Stardom for quite a while now. So this is more a continuity than a break.
Okay. And yeah, them putting over Rena here was just another example of like something that I admire about them, of just going with somebody and like having somebody like not being afraid to get somebody new in the mix, which is something that I've written about in a lot of other promotions, mainly America, of just this need to take super long to like get going to where like you miss the window. It feels like hearing you two talk about Rena and like her wave starting last year against Kid, it feels like they really peaked it well here with Rena's winning here. I thought the match was very good. I went 4 on it,
and they gave her. I love this. I love this being her first accomplishment too, because she's so young. Like, okay, she wins this tournament, but this doesn't necessarily mean she's going to win the run of the white belt tomorrow.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And you still have her chase those for a while, probably.
Another thing that I like about it is that she does have the ties to the old era from Hana, obviously. But she's young enough to still be like a new name. She's only how old is she?
She's about to turn. I think she's going to turn 20 this year, right? I think.
Yeah, she's 19.
Yeah, I was gonna say 19 or 20. So you still, she's still young enough to be like a fresh name on top. So
December 28th, she will turn 20.
how about it?
Just really, really young.
Yep.
She'll be able to drink finally. It's kind of funny.
It's worth emphasizing as well that just winning the 5-star is itself the prize, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Japanese tournaments, winning the tournament is the prize. The title shot is like a nice bonus, but it's not like this is a disappointment for Rina if she doesn't win the red belt from Suzu after this.
Right. It's the same thing with Oiwa in New Japan, where
Exactly,
that accolade is the accolade, and if he wins the title, then that would also be awesome. That would be a new accolade.
Our beloved Queen Heel celebrated with her people to end the show, which was just kind of funny. Like walking around and being like, "Look at me, I'm so happy." I'm like, "This is the heel, everybody."
In defense, though, Hate have been cool heels for quite a while.
Yes,
they're supposed to be, to some degree, lovable, and that's kind of a continuity of what Oedo Tai ultimately turned into. So,
yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind it, to be clear.
I think they strike a nice balance with Hate.
Yeah. I don't really get where some of the negative reviews I've seen on the show or even mixed reviews are coming from. I thought the show ruled. Not their best show of the year, but that just says about what a great year they're having. More than anything, there should be plenty of promotions best show of the year.
Yeah, I thought the show was really good. I thought all the tournament stuff was great. You had the solid tag with Momo and Saya Kamitani against Wayne Gory. So, yeah, very good show.
Yeah, very good show. Pretty good tournament. I do think that because New Japan is back now, we all agree, New Japan is back now, it does still kind of feel like it pales a bit in comparison to the G1. Unfortunate that we have to compare them this way, but they were kind of happening at the same time. And I spent
the G1 was better. The
G1 was much better. G1 had a lot.
I wouldn't say much better. I would say better.
I think the G1 did some important stuff that I wish had happened more in the 5-star Grand Prix this year. Though I suspect... So one of the things that I loved about the G1, to go into detail real quick, is that I thought we saw a lot of great wrestlers develop in real time and really show us what their singles match is, right? What their style is in a way we just hadn't seen before. And that didn't quite happen in the 5-star, I think, outside of maybe a couple wrestlers. But I think a lot of that was because this is a lot of the same talent as last year. Rina, for instance, her tournament last year was also great. And it kind of had that element of her coming into her own that was missing here. This was a much more veteran Rina getting her second bite at the apple. She didn't really add any new moves like she did last year over the past year or so. This was that version of Rina culminating in her 5-star win, right?
Yeah, I mean, last year's tournament also just had Poi and Saori in it, which I missed them a lot this year. But.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, I still like the tournament a lot, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
what's coming? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I was going to go into start thoughts on the individual wrestlers, but let's go ahead and give some big thoughts too, since you first time watching it.
Yeah, I enjoyed the tournament throughout. There were some lulls in like those middle nights that I clumped.
I feel like it was just the Sapporo shows for me, I think.
But that also could just be me watching 5 shows in one clump and just constantly being behind in the tournament. I would not recommend watching this tournament the way I watched it, which was constantly behind and usually 2 or 3 shows at once. But yeah, I think the high-end stuff was really awesome. I can't compare it to the G1 because outside of the opening night in Chicago, I watched one match and that was the final. So I got some catching up to do this week. But
what did you think of the finals?
I thought the final was fantastic. I'm doing a main event gazette for suitwilliams.com where I'm going to do a little bit more long form writing about it once I get this fucking lockdown review out of the way. But
I still can't believe you got tricked into doing that. I was listening to the flagship where they tricked you into doing that.
I said in the Discord that I might do it, and then that became Joe and Rich on the flagship saying that I would do it. Which
Yeah, we don't have to do it. Suit Williams is doing it on his blog, SuitWilliams.com, everybody. I'm like, wow, they pulled one over on Suit there.
unbelievable. And
But what that means now, Suit, is you have the important responsibility of telling everyone what Joe and Rich's opinions are of this show.
yeah,
You set the canonical version of what they loved and hated about it. So use that responsibility wisely.
well, I would do that, but the very legal way that I'm trying to watch this show keeps crashing my computer. It's like 3 times it's happened.
You didn't pay Carlos Silva for his wonderful wrestling promotion?
I did on the record.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, but I've got it. I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not gonna. Well, I'll see if I enjoy it. But the Hardys versus Nick and Ryan Nemeth in the main event is not exactly sparking interest in me.
I'd rather die. What's coming up for Stardom real quick before I get into the 5-star breakdown? Then we got to go because got another guest waiting. Sunday, September 6th at Korakuen. As mentioned, all that's announced so far is the high-speed title match. Unimon defending against Koguma. Think Koguma wins? I kind of think she wins.
Yeah, I could see it.
I would like that. The Bear he was solid. And then
do you know? So you keep calling it. Do you know her name is literally Little Bear? Like, do you know that in Japanese?
I didn't, but she does the bear thing with her hands. So I just called her the Bear.
Ko is little and Guma is like Kuma Rendaku, so it's Little Bear.
How about that?
Yeah, she's Little Bear. I doubt that was probably not the name her mother gave her. I will say.
What? Wrestlers use pretend names? What?
Yeah, especially in Stardom for some reason. I feel like even more than other promotions, but.
Wild.
Maybe that name's not AZM. Really?
No, Azumi might be her actual name though. Like, that one I don't know. I think that one's such a weird, like little short. I think that's just her name, but I could be wrong. I guess. Stardom of the World 2026, September 12th in Budokan. We kind of already went through these matches already, I think, but just to mention them again as a recap: Ane Kaniya versus B Priestley, Rana Yagami defending the future title against Akira Kuragane. I doubt she's losing there.
I wouldn't be surprised if Akira won, actually.
Huh. I know, it would be a big elevation for Akira.
Well, and it also feels like it would be part of her story, too, that she leveled up during the 5-star, right? And Rana was out frolicking in America and not getting better.
Yeah. Well, see, I think they're going to tell the opposite story with Rana, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Goddess title match, Azumi and Miyu Amasaki defending against Saya Kamitani and Momo Watanabe. I don't know what to think of this one. I mean...
I 100% know Saya and Momo are winning. I feel it in my bones.
I was going to say, it could be a title change, which would feel a little bit lame to me for it to have the Zero Knee Line reign end so soon. Because, I mean, they've had the belts for a while, but really haven't defended them very much because of the 5-star. But yeah, it could be a Saya Momo win. It could be some weird angle finally, which would be funny if they finally did the breakup angle when everybody stopped expecting it.
Do you think that they might get Utami a partner and do that first before they?
That could be.
Split them
that
up?
could be.
Well, I think what they might do is Utami does get a partner for a challenge at Dream Queendom.
Yeah, that could be the way they're going. Hanan defends a white belt against Ami Sourei. I don't think Ami's winning this, but I would love it if she did, obviously.
This feels more 70-30 to me with Hanan retaining.
I would like Hanan to retain. I liked her the tournament.
And then the World of Stardom title match, Suzu Suzuki against Natsuko Tora. This one feels close to 100 that Suzu's retaining. I just don't see her losing to Tora.
100%.
I agree.
All right. So let's go through the blocks real quick. I'll give my star rankings here, and we can talk a little about each person's tournament. In Red Block A, I have Rina in first place with a 3.86 average. I mean, just had an outstanding tournament again for the second year in a row. 3 notebook matches for me and 2 more that just missed the notebook at 3 3/4. And any thoughts on Rina's tournament? I mean, she won. She knew she was winning, I guess, so she went out there and I mean, she did great last year too. So.
Yeah, I feel like I said everything I could already, recapping Rena's tournament. She was terrific, deserved winner.
Yeah, Rena's got a cup. Rena was like underneath that like top layer of like those high level stars for me, but I thought her high level stuff was like matched up with like anything else in the tournament. So
Yeah, I loved her matches for Sayaka and Azumi, especially. Those are the two I was highest on, both 4.25.
yeah.
And by the way, these averages don't count the playoff rounds, only the block matches, because not everybody gets the playoff rounds, so wouldn't be fair to count those.
Right. My favorites of hers were the Tora match and the Azumi match. I went 4 on both.
Speaking of Azumi, she was second place for me in Red A, right behind Rena at 3.82. I mean, Azumi, she's just always awesome, you know? Had 4 notebook matches for me, 3 at 4 flat, and then a 4.25 star match against Itsuki Aoki that I seem to like more than anybody. Oh, no, excuse me. 5 notebook matches. 3 at 4 flat and 2 at 4.25. The Rena one, too. But yeah, just outstanding wrestler. Just her average got dragged down by the 2.5 star match against Tora. That was weird. That went for double count out in Hokkaido.
Yeah.
But other than that, everything she did was outstanding. I mean, she's just, you know, she's so great, and she's been so great for so long that I think everybody takes it for granted, to be honest.
Yeah, my favorite was her match against Micah on night 3, which was the Heyman special, where they were seconding the other the people in the semi-main, and then they just got in the ring and started fighting.
And that match was awesome too.
I went 4 flat on that. I thought that was awesome. Yeah, Azumi, I came into this knowing that I liked her, and she didn't make me not like her. So there you go.
What'd you think of her tournament? Arametha, anything?
Yeah, she had another great tournament. There was one thing missing this year, interestingly enough. Do you know what it is, John? She does it every year up until this year.
What was it?
During the 5-star, she didn't have one of her sub 20-second matches.
Oh.
She always had one of those against someone. Normally, of course, the one who retired recently.
God, I know. I can't. Why can't I think of her name? Tell me. I know.
I'm sure Suit knows is just holding back. He knows exactly who we're talking about.
Exactly.
Saki Kashima.
There we go. Saki Kashima.
Whose birth I still don't have. I ordered 6 months ago and it still hasn't come. What the fuck, Taro?
So it turns out you're still not a part of the K-Mod Club. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
But yeah, obviously not here to do that one. So she did with Poi last year too, didn't she?
Maybe, I don't remember.
Yeah,
that Tora match would have been better if it was 15 seconds.
Yeah. Third place, I have Sayaka Kurara at 3.68. I mean, this is interesting. High ranking, given that she ended up working a lot of shorter matches, but I loved a lot of those shorter matches too. But my favorite match of hers was the one with Rena, with I went 4.25 on. Also went 4 stars her match with Aoki. I think that was in Korakuen. But yeah, this is like a 5-minute match with Azumi that I still went 3 3/4 on because it was so great. Just, I don't know. She's the people who think she's a bad. I don't think I have less. I understand more than the people who think she's a bad in-ring worker. Like, what does she do that's bad? I don't get it. Like, I think she's really, really good.
Yeah, I thought she was good. I was more confused by her booking because I knew she just won the red belt in April.
Yeah, they're telling an interesting story with her. So
yeah,
was she like? I was gonna say that where she like basically lost her confidence when she lost the title. I think it just doesn't really know how to get it back. I think is the idea.
But yeah, I was impressed with her. I liked the Rena and the Tomoka matches. I thought were good, and then that Azumi match, that really short one, I also thought was really good too. I thought that was a really good sprint.
Kurara's probably top 3 for me this tournament. Actually, I thought all of her matches had a very clear story, especially the short ones. And like I mentioned last time I was on, I think. With the way that Stardom books, it makes a lot of sense for her to struggle in the 5-star because it's a grind. And doing it for, I believe this is her second or her first time. This is not her first tournament, right?
Yeah.
Let me double check. It's second, right?
I believe second, yeah.
Yeah, and she only got, I'm guessing, 2 points at most last time. You have to gradually improve. You have to grind to reach the top of the 5-star. This was not Rena's second time, for instance, right? This was, I want to say, her fourth or fifth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rena
yeah.
made the playoff last year, right? I believe she did.
Yeah,
I watched that.
she lost the semifinals to Azumi, an incredible match.
Yeah, I watched that show last year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Kurara, absolutely terrific. I love the unicorn. And like we were talking about, she's looking like she's starting to muscle up, so that's a great sign.
Fourth place was for me in Red A was Micah at 3.57. Had a very strong tournament again. Just didn't have a ton of highs for me before the playoffs. She had a 4-star match with Azumi. That was her highest rated match, but then a lot of like 3 3/4, 3.5-star level stuff. So good to have her back after she missed last year.
Yeah, I thought Michael was awesome. He's got 3 notebook matches for me. I went notebook on the Azumi match, as I said, the Tomoka match, and the Tora match on night 6. So, yeah, very good tournament from her.
Yep, Micah's terrific. Micah owns. Love Micah.
I have Itsuki Aoki and Akira Kuragani tied for fifth with the exact same 3.54, which I guess, good for them. You Vita Loca people. But yeah, just right behind Micah. Aoki, I thought, some people didn't seem to like her tournament. I thought she had a really good tournament. I mean, a couple 4-star matches with Sayaka and Azumi. Really not a lot of lows besides I didn't really like the Tora match. But other than that, I thought she was good. And then Akira, just, the world's greatest underdog. He was great here. Again, her Azumi match was also, I'm mentioning Azumi a lot as people's highlights, but yeah, it was like a 4-star match with Azumi. That was her ceiling, but just really just had a ton of good performances.
Yeah, same thoughts on
Aoki and Akira.
Yeah, Akira I thought was awesome. Aoki, I was a little, I had a thumbs up on her, and then I'm looking through my ratings and I'm like, those are lower than I remember them being, but none of them like, bad or anything. It's just, the Azumi match was very good, and then the rest was fine. The Sayaka match was also good too, but yeah.
Itsuki Aoki is one of the most consistent freelancers in the Joshi scene right now, so no surprise she was great here. I really loved the storytelling over Akira's tournament. As she got increasingly desperate to get any point, she became increasingly unhinged and aggressive in how quickly she was attacking people. She wanted to win by smothering people with offense, and it just never worked out. She just doesn't have the skill for that kind of a win yet. So great storytelling over that. Really enjoyed her run.
And I have Tomoka Inaba in 7th with a 3.50, so really small gap there, 4th through 7th.
Oh, you hated it.
0.07 stars. But yeah, I thought Tomoka was very good too. 4-star match with Azumi again. That's her top match of the tournament for me. And then also a really good match with Micah. But yeah, just very solid stuff. She's had a good tournament.
Tomoka had a notebook match for me. Her best match was against Micah. She's one of those people where a lot of her work got lost in that blob in the middle, but I'm looking at her ratings. I'm also looking at her sisters because I wrote Inaba here, and I got 2 of them. Are they sisters? Before I say that,
they are.
Yes.
They are sisters. Yes,
They are sisters.
I think you told me that, John, which is why I felt comfortable saying it.
Yeah,
but yeah, a lot, some good stuff. Azumi, Sayaka, and then the Micah match. And then the rest kind of fell in that blob in the middle nights.
what do you think, Arametha?
Tomoka's very good, but Velky said something last time where he was kind of running through what changes he would like to see to the 5-star. One of his suggestions that I didn't like at first was dropping the Inaba sisters, but honestly, I think if they don't sign with Stardom, it makes a lot of sense to start excluding them from tournaments like this because they have so much great young talent in the pipeline who are going to be ready for a 5-star pretty soon. That even though the Inaba sisters are a very reliable source of compelling matches and will always show up and work hard and do good work, ultimately they're not the type of they're not your own talent. So that's the end of the story. So this might be the last 5-star we see with them for a while.
And then I had Natsuko Tora in last with a 3.21. So, I didn't like her tournament as much as I did last year. I thought her tournament last year was better. I mean, she did have an awesome match at Reno that I went 4 stars on. But other than that, it was just kind of just there for me this year.
I was up on Tora this year. I liked the arena match. I also went 4 on the Micah match as well. And then I went 3.5 on the Sayaka match, 2, 3.25 on the Kuragane on the Akira Korakuen match, and then a couple, nights off, we'll say.
I didn't even mind Natsuko Tora's nights off because she can kind of aura farm as a match, and she's big enough and enough of a badass to kind of get away with it.
Yeah, she was still. I mean, 3.21 is still not bad or anything. It's just a deep block. So
yeah.
Red B, first place, Utami Yashishita, 3.96, which might be first overall in the whole tournament for me. Yes, it is. I mean, if I was I said this last week, if I was a Marigold fan, I'd be fucking pissed watching this because she worked so much harder than she did and looked so much better than she did for a lot of Marigold.
Well, yeah, there were people in the building.
She had an outstanding tournament, 4 notebook matches. That fucking amazing match she had with May Sierra on the last block night, I went 4.5 stars on. The awesome match she had with Konami, I went 4.25. And then the fucking, God, why am I forgetting this? The Queen's Quest lore match with Lady C, I went 4 stars on. And the 4-star match she had with Sareee-ism. But then, her lowest rated match was 3.5 with Maki Ito. And then a couple 3 3/4. I mean, she just had an outstanding tournament. One of the big highlights. It was weird having her not in the final night, but she said there's nothing going on. I don't know if it's just a scheduling thing or something. But yeah, just, she told people on Twitter not to worry, basically. It wasn't anything serious.
Well, they gave a lot of people the night off for both the final and the Korakuen Hall show.
Yeah, Julia Hart,
Well, she took every night off, really, when you think about it.
Outstanding tournament for Utami. Cannot put it over enough.
Yeah, Utami was great. She's in one of my top 5 matches.
This is the Utami in my memory from her original Stardom run, where so often I would turn to Marigold and be like, what the fuck happened to this woman? And I'm just like, now it looks like her again. Like she got replaced by a pod person or something and came back.
There was someone I want to say who left New Japan or something, and then they left and it didn't feel right ever, and then they came back and it felt right. I want to say it was in the last couple of years or so.
Are you sure you mean the reverse when Kenta left Noah and went to New Japan?
That might be it.
Yeah.
But Utami was awesome. Her match with Rina Yamashita. That's one of my top 5 of the tournament. I went 4 on it, and I loved May Sierra's her run for the chaos, her chaos run at the end, coming short. I like that booking to give Utami something important on the last night because they eliminated her early. Considering I thought the final would be her versus Saya, but it wasn't that. But they still gave her something important to do, and she had some good matches.
Yeah. In terms of just entertaining matches, quite possibly the best wrestler in the whole tournament. I also like that the story was, well, you left for a while and you've come back, but everybody else has leveled up in that time. Really great way for Stardom overall to mog Marigold. Because I don't think it's entirely Utami's fault that not all of her matches in Marigold were great. And I watched quite a bit of Marigold. She was great sometimes, but sometimes would fail when the spotlight was on her. Here, she was the complete wrestler that I remember Utami being during when she had held the red belt, when she was feuding with Saori. She here was as good as she has ever been.
Yeah, she just looked like somebody who was effortless at this. Like she looks like she used to look in Stardom like she was born to be a professional wrestler and could not be anything else. And then in Marigold, it became, well, look at this woman struggling to keep this whole promotion afloat, and you can tell it was really weighing on her. And now it's back to, she's just an amazing professional wrestler.
Good news about her losing, though, is we get Boy Otami back soon. So, hooray.
We get what? Sorry?
Boy Utami. She keeps her hair long when she is in the main event consistently and is Have you not noticed this pattern? She doesn't.
No, I get it. I get it. Yeah. So she's gonna go. She'll be able to go short hair again.
She's going short hair again.
Yeah. Tied for second. I dig it too. Believe me. Tied for second. Sareee-Ida and Konami both were 3.68. Fitting. They're both Stardom veterans at this point. Both had great tournaments. Sareee-Ida's peak for me was a couple of 4-star matches with Mei Sierra and Utami, and Konami's peak was a 4.25-star match with Rina Yamashita. But yeah, both just very consistent, had very few dips in their tournaments, so both really good.
Yeah, my top match for Ida was the Sierra match as well. You said Konami was also tied?
Yeah, Konami was tied with Ida for second for me.
My top match for Konami was the Maki Ito match on the last group night. I didn't like
that match. I didn't like that match much at all, actually. So
I don't know. I might come out of this tournament as like up on Maki Ito, which
you might be the only one.
Shocked me.
What'd you think of Ida and Konami tournament though, Arametha?
I thought this was a statement tournament for Ida, a breakout tournament actually. She did what Rina did last year, where she went further than anyone thought. She has been a perennial mid-carder for years, and one of those where I thought that she had the talent to absolutely hold her own at the top of the card. And it feels like that's bearing fruit now. She had never felt like a threat to win the big one before this tournament. Even that white belt challenge she had against Konami and especially against Hanan, it just felt like throwing her a bone, you know? This felt like the tournament where we saw the Sareee-Ida who could win the white belt and hold her own for an extended run. And Konami was just excellent. She was a fantastic wall for the rest of the block to throw themselves against and largely fail. Nobody is better at her at being a witchy bitch. I kind of loved the gimmick with her collecting Pokemon cards, as in using the Yukata photo shoots to make everyone wear blackface. Good stuff all along.
That was a great gimmick, especially when Azuse Naba did the fucking the sacrifice version or whatever.
Yes, it's funny where she falls on her sword to wear blackface.
Tied for fourth place for me. This is an interesting pair. Mei Sierra and Lady C, both with a 3.61. Now, Mei Sierra, everybody expects Mei Sierra to be great, and she was. I mean, 4.5-star match with Tommy is her best match, plus a 4-star with Sareee-Ida. Maybe a little underwhelming for me, though, compared to her standard otherwise, because like I had a bunch of like a 3 and a couple 3.25. So she didn't have like the kind of tournament she could have, but she's had a couple that really high end match with Tommy made up for a lot of it. And she had the weird schedule, too, doing the whole end run thing. Lady C, though, is the opposite, where having her this high is a big step up, where she had a 4-star match with Utami, 3 3/4 against Usa Nava, and then a 3 3/4 against Sareee-Ida, too, and a couple more 3.5s, and just a really solid tournament for Lady C, who I think, you know, she just keeps improving in ranks. I love that fucking that layout choke slam she does now. Just looks so cool.
Yeah, I have unironically just been following Lady C's journey for the last few months since I started the blog. My first look at Stardom in a few months was the artist title match in Korakuen that was about her getting her first belt. Then I started reviewing this 5-star where she loses the belt and then goes into the tournament. So SuitWilliams.com is unironically just the Lady C story, I guess.
She has been kind of a bit of a main character recently, so it's not, you're not wrong to think that.
She's currently making fun of Waka Tsukiyama for eating too many donuts, by the way. I don't know why. I went to look at her Twitter real quick. Waka tweeted out, Ryogoku is a place where you often encounter donuts. blah, blah, blah. And she's got a little picture of a donut. And then Lady C quote tweets and says, she's making a face like I've only eaten one donut, but I spotted her chowing down on multiple ones with a little cop signal. And then Waka's like, my beloved lady, the fact that I ate 4 donuts is a secret just for between the two of us. And then Lady C's like, 4 donuts? So she didn't even know she ate 4 donuts, apparently. And she's like, if there's an upper intake limit for donuts, you're definitely way over it. That's a deadly sin.
4 is a lot of donuts.
Lady C will never stop being a teacher in some way, looking out for the kids.
I love her so much. She's so she's a great Twitter follow. People don't follow Lady C on Twitter. She's really fucking funny.
But I do want to say May Sierra might be... I'm saying her name. Am I saying her name right? May Sierra?
May Sierra, yeah.
Yeah, May Sierra Nevada.
There we go.
May Sierra Mist. That was the other joke you could make.
That one would have hit harder with me. I was a Sierra Mist guy. Then they switched out with the Starry, and it's the same drink, but just... I don't know why they had to change it, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, May might have my highest average of the tournament. I went like either 4 or 3 3/4 on almost all of her matches. I thought she was great. Like her schedule was weird, but it made for the chaos run at the end, which was fun to follow. So and my favorite match of hers was the one against Rina on the opening night. Either that or the Ida match. I gave both of those 4. So
May wouldn't have faced Rina because they're in different blocks.
Rina Yamashita, my bad.
Oh, Rina Yamashita, my bad.
That same thing happened in the playoff where it was Rina versus Rina Yamashita, and I'm like, that's tough.
My bad.
Oh, good.
What do you think of May or what do you think of Lady C suit?
Oh, Lady C.
Oh, you said that. You kind of said that already. My bad. What did you think of May or Lady C? Arametha?
Yeah. So May, I thought, was very good. I was expecting her to be the one to break out of this tournament, especially when we noticed that her schedule was such that she would have her last 3 matches in the lead up to the final. That felt like they were trying to build towards something there. So it was a shock to me when she lost to Utami. Otherwise, the matches from her were very good, and I don't know. I still think she has all the tools you could want for someone at the top of the card holding your highest level belts. And I'm still not convinced that Stardom agrees with me. So that's a storyline I'll continue to be invested in. And speaking of storylines, Lady C, yeah, definitely over-delivered compared to past tournaments she's been in this year. It feels like she has a lot more confidence. And is also just very good at playing into being the underdog. You talk about it constantly, John, but it is weird that for someone so tall, she is very good at leaning into being the underdog and doesn't really have a dominant match. That said, I thought her match against Azusa Inaba was absolutely terrific. And also, like, it was her only win as well in the whole tournament. So a little revenge for her for Dream Trine being denied by Hate for so long from winning the belts.
6th place, speaking of Azusa, that's where I got her. 3.54. Had a very strong tournament. She never got above 3 3/4 for me, though. I had 4 matches 3 3/4 against Saida, Lady C, Rina Yamashita, and Utami. So I guess that's why she's down here. But still, 4 3 3/4 matches is nothing to slap a stick at. So, she was pretty good. She was quite good.
I liked the Lady C match. I went 4 on that. And then, I liked her vibe through the tournament. So, I thought she was good.
I mean, all of Hate are goth girlfriends, but Azusa Inaba is the most goth girlfriend vibe, I think, out of all of them. Or her or Rina, actually. That's a tough call, now that I think about it.
I think Rina a little more.
Yeah, possibly Rina a little more. Did you see that Rina's jacket, by the way, says, God kills, Pink Devil thrives?
Oh,
yes. That is the most metal, catchphrase. Terrific. I love it. She should have won the 5-star on that alone, really. Yeah, but yeah, Azusa was fine this tournament. Above average, but not notable in any real way.
Rina Yamashita in 7th at 3.36. I mean, she had such a weird tournament for me where I fucking hated that Maki Ito match so much and it dragged down both their averages. It's like, I think that might be my lowest rated match of the tournament, like at 1 3/4.
Wow,
other than that, she
a
was
Julia
good though.
Hart match.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm forgetting Julia Hart was in the tournament. Yes, there's 2 Julia Hart matches below it.
I heard that and I was like, hold on. That can't be.
Yeah. You're right. I temporarily forgot about Julia Hart.
I think John just really hates GC Dub.
But yeah, Rina Yamashita, other than that one match, though, she had a strong tournament. 3 3/4 and 3 3.5. I mean, she was quite good. But that one match dragged her average down. So she's a little goofy for me in general, too. But
yeah, the Maki Ito match, I reviewed it and I wrote that was certainly a happening. But yeah, she impressed me a lot. She was in a couple, the Utami and the Sierra matches I brought up already. Those are 2 of my favorites and 2 of top 10, maybe top 5 matches of the tournament. I'd have to sort it out because I have a lot of matches at 4, but I have like a designated top 3 and then just a clump of 4s outside of it. But yeah, Yamashita's tournament I liked a lot. The Ida match is also one that I enjoyed in the group stage.
Mm-hmm. Any thoughts on Yamashita, Arametha?
Not a lot. I thought she was pretty good. I did feel like she was winning a little too much. I thought they booked her a little too strongly. It was a little weird that all 3 of the senior Mi Vida Loca members, let's say, all did extremely well in the tournament. But you do have to respect that she's a very hard worker who also has range. And by range, I mean sometimes she's a total goofball, and I respect that.
Last place for me in Red B is Maki Ito at exactly a 3 average. I mean, like I said, she had the one horrendous match with Rina Yamashita. But other than that, she was fine. I mean, a lot of 3 flats for me, a lot of gentlewomen's 3s. Then a 3 1/4, and she had a 3.5 star ceiling for me, a couple 3.5s against Utami and Lady C. But yeah, just not. I don't think this kind of tournament is her strong suit, to be honest. I wouldn't mind seeing her go on an American excursion next year when it happens.
Well, we don't need to pass her off on. We don't need to do that, but
send her to AE Dub.
She did AEW already during the pandemic.
I know.
Yeah. I say that, but I liked a couple of her matches here. I liked the Konami. I went 4 on the May Sierra match. I went 3 3/4. The Ida match I went 3 3/4 on as well, and then everything else was I thought fine except the Rina match and the Azusa match. I didn't like all that much. But I went like 2.5 on that one. So yeah, ultimately I was not annoyed with Maki Ito, and her matches were fine, and some of them peaked kind of high. So yeah, I am. Consider me a part of the Ito Respect Gundam, I suppose, with the white T-shirts.
Arametha, what'd you think?
As an Ito respecter going back years, I thought she was fine this tournament. It doesn't surprise me, I guess, in retrospect, that she struggled to reach the heights of her singles matches that she would have in TJPW. And if you liked the matches that she had here, Suit, there's a lot of great TJPW matches that Maki Ito was in that you can go back in the backlog. She is, in fact, a very, very, very good wrestler with a very strong sense of her own character. But here it seemed like she mostly muddled through. Now, I'm not going to take that as a sign that she can't have a great 5-star. I think it just means she needs to just go to more 5 stars. So, looking forward to it next year.
In Blue A, we have Nicole's looking at the new microphone on the ground confusingly, and I just didn't have enough time to set it up.
I thought that was the old one, but I was like, did you get one that looked exactly the same? So I was just checking to see if it was still in there.
Okay.
I know.
We talk about TJPW, and look who shows up.
Nicole heard us talk about TJPW. She's like, the signal went off. Well, Arametha made a joke because we just mentioned something with Tokyo Joshi, and he's like, "Oh, here's the call to bury."
Oh no.
Okay, so Blue Block A. To try to get through this, we do have a Tokyo Joshi guest waiting. This was the weakest of the 4 blocks, not the least of which because of Julia Hart, but not just because of her. I mean, just think it wasn't that strong of a block compared to the other ones, but some good performances still. First place for me was Aya Sakura at a 3.61. Had a strong tournament, not in kayfabe, but definitely in her match quality. The highlight for me was her 4-star match with Suzuki, but then a bunch of 3 3/4 on top of that, and just 4 of them, in fact, and just a really, really strong tournament for her. Just, she's a very good wrestler.
Yeah, I like that. I like the Hanako match as well. I went 3 3/4 on that. But yeah, my top match of hers is the Suzu match on night 12. Yeah, the Blue Stars is where a lot of people start blurring together because they didn't start for like a week, and that's when I fell behind. And
it was like a week and a half.
Yeah, like Aya is just one of them where she kind of just fell into that, like, I need to see more of you outside of this.
What do you think, Arametha?
Yeah, I thought I hated how she was booked. I hated that she had to suffer. I just wanted to see my girl succeed. She was very entertaining throughout, though. Definitely one of the highlights of the tournament. It is going to feel so satisfying once they start letting her win.
Right behind her, literally right behind her, Hina with 3.57. Hina probably had the stronger tournament overall because I have her 3 4-star matches against Miyu, Suzu, and Hanako. She's just dragged down by a bad Julia Hart match with 2 stars versus the 2 3/4 for Aya. But again, very strong tournament for Hina. I mean, obviously your sister is winning the fucking thing, and her twin sister is winning the fucking thing, and she somehow didn't take it as like a slight or anything. She just had a great tournament on her own, even though she wasn't getting anywhere close to that level of results. So.
Yeah, I love the Hanako match. That's a top 3
that match was great.
Match for me. I went 4 4.25 on it. I like the Rion match. I went 4.
Yeah, it was a good match too.
Yeah, and then Suzu match was also very good. Yeah, her top end stuff really. I really dug her top end stuff as you just heard.
I thought she would do better than she did. She was one of those where I thought she had a great chance of getting out of the block. It was such a dominant future champion that I felt like it was obvious that they needed to get her in the higher level singles pretty soon.
Well, this is the block where they decided to send Hanako and Raka through, which I think everybody thought it was going to be Hina or Aya, maybe.
Yep.
But neither one of them made it through.
Yep, exactly. So some unexpected results there. Hina was very good. And I would expect that if she is booked stronger, she would more than deliver. But here, she was just very good.
Third place, Miyu Amasaki for me with an average 3.43. 2 awesome matches with Hina and Suzu that I went 4 stars on, and a really good match with Ayasaga right behind that 3 3/4. Just I thought she had a really strong tournament again. Some valleys against Raka. I only went 2.5 on, but she had one of the better matches with Julia. I went 3 stars on. I think that's tied for that was Julia's favorite my favorite Julia match. So just I thought a strong tournament for Miyu continues her leveling up. That really kind of started last year in the 5-star.
Yes. Shockingly, I thought Suzu had her Miyu's best match in the tournament as well. I think you noticed a pattern if you followed my conversation through this block. Miyu's someone I'm gonna hold opinion on until I get to see more of her, because there was a lot in the blob here with Miyu, and I just didn't get a good feel for her. It was her, and I think it was. Let me look through right quick. It was Aya, her and Aya, where I just admitted in the review, I've watched their singles matches up to this point. I couldn't tell you anything about either one, so I just need some more time with them to really get a a feel for them as wrestlers, which you would think the 5-star would do, but I got nothing outside of a good Suzu match.
Miyu is perfectly fine, but she still feels a little slight to me when it comes to singles wrestling.
Okay.
So
I love her, so I'm much more pro Miyu.
No, I know. And I wouldn't say I'm necessarily anti Miyu either.
Me neither.
She just doesn't grab me.
Fourth place, Suzu Suzuki with a 3.29. I mean, she has 3 4-star matches against Aya, Miyu, and Hina, where her average is dragged down. After that, I don't have anything. I like 2 3.25 and 1 3, and then a 1.5-star match with Julia Hart that drags her average down. But her highs were really high, and her lows were, she was a little bit lower than some other people for me. There were some nights where I felt like she wasn't like necessarily going crazy or anything.
Yeah, I liked Suzu's tournament. The high end stuff was good. The low end stuff was with Ruaka and Julia, and I think that was more. The opponent on the night than Suzu. And then, I know we're not talking about the playoffs, but I thought she was very good in them. So
yeah, for sure.
She had a much better match with Ruaka and Korakuen, I thought.
Here's something I'm trying to remember. Because Suzu Suzuki did not main event most of the shows, even though she is the current champion. And I'm trying to remember if that's just something Stardom does with the 5-star is champions.
Okay, Saya was the champion last year, and she was in a lot of openers.
Yeah, well, that also felt like a special case because she was a celebrity and was constantly booked for stuff she had to get to. I'm going back to 2024, though.
I mean, some people have called Suzu the CM Punk of Stardom.
What?
Top champ that doesn't main event.
That's okay. I don't know enough about CM Punk to know if that's a good comparison, but it just sounds weird to me. 2024, I think, was also the year where the champion was Natsuko Tora, so she never main evented. 2023. Yeah, I don't know. That just felt a little weird, especially because it was happening the same time as Yota Tsuji's G1, where he was main eventing constantly and was having a hell of a tournament. So Suzu Suzuki was feeling just a tad underutilized here. I wish she had main evented a little more, gotten to have a little longer matches, but otherwise she was very good. I've made clear how much I adore Suzu Suzuki. She's one of my favorites.
Then we had Rion. And I thought Suzu did a great job, like looking unbeatable too, which was like her whole story as a red belt champion. So that was good. Rion in 5th with 3.11. Her best match for me was 3 3/4 against Aya Sakura, but mostly a good tournament. Just again, a horrible Julia Hart match. She had the worst Julia Hart match because it was the 1.25-star one, her first one in Korakuen, where Julia wouldn't stop looking into every camera. That drove me fucking crazy. So that drags her average down. But in that, I thought she was good. I mean, a lot of good stuff. Like 3.5-star matches. Just had a good tournament. It didn't do too much of the foot stomping comedy, that was my big worry going in. Is that's all she was going to do, and she didn't do it too much for me. Did a little bit here and there.
The Hina match I went 4 on, and then outside of that, just a lot of, your cage match oranges. Like, not bad, but not stand out for me. So, and, considering she was last in the block, I can live with that.
What do you think?
Sorry, which one is this? Hanako?
Rion.
Oh, huh. Yeah, Rion was fine. I feel like she has gotten a little gimmicky recently with the foot stomping. And towards the end of her tournament, as in once she was getting closer to elimination, it felt like she was having the longer matches that I would want to see. I feel like she has the potential to be a very, very good wrestler. I don't know if she will be pushed because of how short she is, but hey, if Sareee-ism is doing it right now, I don't know why Rion can't. anyway, she was pretty good, but I thought the match with Hina was actually terrific, and that's the kind of thing I would hope to see more of from her.
Tied for 6, ironically, Hanako and Ruaka for me, both with exactly 3-star average, which is funny because it was the two that moved on along with Suzu. Yeah, I just, Ruaka, I thought her tournament had some big highs. I went 3 3/4 on the Aya and Hina matches. And then nothing else really stood out. I mean, they didn't even have another 3.5-star match. I mean, and then her and Hanako both had that horrible match against each other in the last block night that just dragged them both down for me, where they're both 1 3/4. Hanako had a 4-star match against Hina, and then not much else for me. So yeah, just they weren't bad or anything, but they weren't great, and it was weird they were the two that chose to move on. But as I talked about last week, Ruaka is very popular. So
yeah, I don't really get it with Ruaka. Not a big
Hanako is
fan.
just large.
What's up?
And Hanako is just very large.
Well, Hanako, I liked a couple of her matches. The Hina match, that was a top 3 match of the tournament for me. I really liked Hina trying to break her down. I went 4 1/4 on that. That was one that I really liked. The Aya Sakura match, I also went 3 3/4 on. Outside of that, nothing else hit that level for me. But I was a lot higher on Hanako than I was on Ruaka. Blech. I knew how to say it, then I forgot.
Yeah, I thought Hanako showed a lot of improvement this year, especially over her 5-star last year. And we've kind of talked before about how she can look really awkward in the ring, like she doesn't want to hurt anyone. I thought there was a little less of that this year. Generally speaking, I feel a little better about her as a singles tournament participant. Now, Ruaka, on the other hand, in some ways she was a breakout, right? Where the crowd increasingly got behind her. She got surprising wins. It felt like there was a story being told her here of one of the former kid wrestlers who constantly struggled to catch up with Azumi and the Judo Sisters and Starlight Kid and so on. She's in that same class. She just never thought of it because she never was performing at that level. This felt like her getting a bit of a push, and the crowd seemed to be mostly behind it. I wasn't, mostly because I felt like her matches were still a little underbaked, and she needs to develop like a wider offense than what she has. I feel like she depends on a lot of the same moves that you're going to see over and over again in a match. And that doesn't even bring up using the black box to cheat, which sometimes that works, sometimes that doesn't. In general, I would say that this was one of those where I wasn't terribly happy with who they picked to advance.
Last place in Blue A, obviously Julia Hart with a 2.14 average. Look, we buried this poor woman enough. I'm just going to say she had a bad tournament. It wasn't quite as bad as I was expecting, maybe, but it was still pretty bad. She had a 3-star match with Miyu. That was her highlight match. And a couple 2 3/4 with Aya and Ruaka, and everything else was quite horrible.
Yeah, when we got to the Ruaka match, I was dreading it, but they didn't. They got a solid 2 1/4 and got out of there. So, yeah, like you said, not as bad as we expected, but still nowhere near the batting average of this tournament. And considering that they didn't do anything on the final nights, I'm not particularly sure why she was here.
I kind of like they needed a white person theory.
Yeah. Do you think I thought of this earlier, and I meant to ask? Do you think that because she started off like 3-0, 4-1, do you think B would have been booked the same way?
I don't know.
Did that feel?
8 points would make sense for B. I think so. Okay.
What did you think of Julia Hart? Arametha?
I thought she was terrible. I thought she didn't belong. I thought it was obvious as the tournament went on that a lot of the wrestlers were struggling to figure out how to work around her weaknesses, of which there were many. And the most grating thing that I saw when I was looking at the comments at the end of the Korakuen Hall show was when she says, "Oh, I think I've really developed as a wrestler, so thank you for this opportunity." That is not what you fucking say to maintain kayfabe. When you did 8 blocks in the point and only got eliminated, eight points in the block and only got eliminated on tiebreakers. She did extremely well in kayfabe for her first tournament. She should be coming out there with a puffed chest and talking about how she's one of the best in the world, clearly. But no,
I mean,
she
the booking
gave away there.
The booking versus her, what she looked like in the ring, became the most absurd part.
Yes.
Like, I feel like if she had lost more matches, it wouldn't have been as annoying. But it's like, here's the worst wrestler in this tournament by several thousand miles, and she's beating everybody. It's like, how many fucking... Like, I had to watch this woman beat Aya Sakura? Really? Miyu? Really? Aya Sakura, Miyu Amasaki worked circles around this woman.
Yep.
It became fucking disgusting after a while, to be honest. And that became the more annoying part than her actual work. Her actual work wasn't even quite as bad as I was expecting, but it was still just so far below the rest of this tournament. So,
well, I think they also identified like some of her weaknesses. Like she never connected the moonsault once.
No, that
and somebody tried.
Yeah,
and somebody told her to stop looking at every goddamn camera.
Yep.
So that was good.
Yep.
Yeah, the moonsault thing, that's typical in America as well. That wasn't special for Japan.
Yeah, a lot of people refusing to take the move because they think they might get hurt with how she does it. Yeah.
Well, no, she just overshoots them. She doesn't. She always puts them too close to the corner, and then she always lands too far away. Like she's super young. I guess she just didn't do like what math was the angle?
But she's at least 4 or 5 years as a veteran when it comes to wrestling, right?
Yeah, she's been doing this.
Veteran's an interesting word. She's been doing it for 4 or 5 years, but veteran implies she's learning.
Julia Hart is 24 years old. She's wrestled since 2019, but she's only wrestled 147 matches. So, perhaps the All Elite Wrestling developmental system may not be the best for training young wrestlers. I think I've heard this before somewhere.
Yeah. Her music is awesome, though. Like, her presentation...
Well, could you stop fucking lip-syncing it every time she comes out? That got so annoying.
She's not the only one who does that. I find it cute, actually. She loves her theme so much.
Her presentation's awesome. It's just, the bell's gotta ring.
One final thought, actually. If I can recover it. What was I gonna say?
We were talking about her music.
Never mind. Let's move on to Blue Stars B.
Ah,
Blue B. First place, Starlight Kid, 3.86. I mean, again, she knew she was going to the final, but she's great every year anyway. And she was sure fucking great in this tournament. 3 4.25 against Hanan, Amisori, and Saya Kamatani. And I like the Amisori block match, even better than the rematch in the quarterfinals. So, yeah, just great stuff there. A 4-star match with Unimon. 3 3/4 against Bomo. Just really, really great tournament. So, what did I say about Kino? She's really, really, really incredible pro wrestler.
She had my match of the group stage versus Saya-sama. I went 4.5 on that opening Korakuen match. Well, that main event on the first Korakuen. That was their opening match.
The 15-minute draw.
Yeah. I just thought she was fantastic, and her playoff stage was also great. She is awesome.
Yeah, Starlight Kid had a hell of a tournament. Now, do we know for sure that the wrestlers know ahead of time what their booking is going to be for the tournament?
Actually, that's a good question. I don't know. I should stop saying it because I don't actually know that.
Yeah, because I have heard for the G1 at least, they only find out when they get there if they're winning or losing the match. They have no way of knowing how they're going to do over the tournament.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to add that she also had my match of the tournament. I think even with the finals and so on, my favorite match of the tournament was Starlight Kid versus Saya Kamatani. And that going to a draw and still feeling satisfying was quite the achievement. And there is no small part of me that suspects that match is going to be run back again. But at Yokohama Arena. Sorry, I mean, what is it? Grand Dream Queendom? I can never remember.
Dream Queendom is Ryogoku, and Yokohama Arena is All-Star Grand Queendom.
All-Star Grand Queendom is what I meant. I have this all booked out in my head. I just can't remember the details.
Yeah, the show names are very similar.
Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one who gets confused by it.
So is the December show All-Star Dream Queendom or just
December show is Dream? December show is just Dream Queendom. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that helps.
No, it doesn't. It turns out I've known this for years, and I can never keep them straight.
Well, Dream Queendom's Dream Queendom, and then you got All-Star for Grand Queendom.
Grand Queendom, exactly. Okay, second place, right behind Starlight Kid. And these all these top ones are really close together. Momo Watanabe, 3.82. Great to have you back, Momo. You fucking rule as always. 4.5 stars with Saya. That was my favorite match of the block stage. Also 4.25 against Hanan. 4 stars against Unimon and Ami Sore. Just outstanding tournament. So just great to have this fucking bat wielding maniac back after her long injury absence.
Yeah, Momo. I went 4.25 on the Saya match. That was my second or third, depending on where I put the Hanako Hina match. I also thought the Kaguma match was really good. I went 3.75. Yeah, just a very good tournament from Momo. Her lowest rated match was 3 against Kikyo, and I thought it's a 3 against the bottom of the block. So yeah,
that was my lowest rated match for. That was my lowest rated match for 2. Just went 2.75 instead of 3. So, what do you think of Momo Watanabe, Arametha?
She's still one of the best in the world. So yeah, consistently delivered. Always look forward to her matches. Great stuff.
So then again, right behind Momo is Saya Kamatani, third place with a 3.79 average. Also, again, had the 4.5 star match against Momo, 4.25 against Starlight Kid, and then a bunch of 3.75 against Ami, Unimon, and Hanan. A couple 3.25 against Kikyo and Koguma that maybe dragged this average down a little bit, but still had a great tournament again. So the people who, again, I should stop audibly replying to Twitter idiots, but I don't understand what people think is bad about Saya Kamatani. It's very weird to me. I think
are these like legitimate people or just?
It's I don't know. Probably more clowns. Probably.
Yeah, I don't know what's not to like about Saya. She's awesome. A lot.
She probably like too. I don't know. She's probably too dramatic for them. Some of these people, but like
I don't know. I could see that, but yeah.
Drama in wrestling.
Whoa.
Are you saying she's a diva?
Oh, there you go. A diva.
There were a few that were just kind of affected by them being like the opener or the second or third match on the card, but yeah, the high end stuff was awesome. I was surprised she didn't make the playoff, but that she didn't even get to like the Korakuen stage of the playoff. Like I still think you could have done the Momo stuff without knocking her out beforehand, but
she could probably use a break though at this point. So
yeah, that's fair. He was on top forever and a day.
Yeah, another terrific tournament from Saya Kamatani, and I was surprised that she didn't even make the playoffs, but also once Utami was eliminated, it suddenly felt a lot more probable that they would keep Saya at roughly the same booking as Utami.
Because Utami was out she was out like 3 nights before the last night. Like she was just out super early.
It felt early, but I think in terms of where she was in how many matches she had to complete.
Yeah, it was like her second to last. So
yeah, it was pretty close.
Tied for 4th, Hanan and Ami Sore, both with 3.71. So first Hanan, her 2 standouts for me were the Starlight Kid match and the Momo match, both 4.25. The Starlight Kid match especially, that was in Sendai, where Hanan, she's sort of like a slightly shorter Lady C, where she's like 5'6", so way bigger than most of the people on the roster, and also like thick too, but like she loves to sell. Like selling is her favorite fucking thing. And this match let her sell her ass off with that leg for her much tinier opponent. And they did a great job. I know some people don't like Hanan, and unlike what I just said about Saya, I get it more for Hanan, but I thought she had a really good tournament. I mean, just bunch of 3 3/4 star matches too, and just really good stuff for me. Abi Sourei, I already kind of defended before, but 4 1/4 with Starlight Kid, 4 stars with Momo Watanabe. Really good tournament. A couple 3 3/4 with Hanan and Unimon, and also Saya. So, just really strong tournament for Ami as well, and someone I really enjoy. So, any thoughts on either of these tall ladies' suit?
Thumbs up for Hanan. Ami, I need a little more time with, but generally, I thought she was fine. I like the Kaguma match for Ami as well. I went 3 3/4 on that.
What do you think of their tournaments, Arametha?
So Hanan I was one of those people who was underwhelmed by Hanan, especially as she was getting pushed. Specifically, remember her future title belt run being a little, not quite what you would hope. I feel like she has really rounded out as white belt champion, and this was just a very consistent tournament from her. I feel like I'm starting to look forward to title defenses from Hanan now, which is a fairly novel feeling. As for Ami Sourei, definitely one of my favorites as well. I think she's terrific, but I also have a hard time explaining what I like about her beyond girl big muscle, do big slam. She's that's compelling in and of itself, though, isn't it?
Yes.
I think she's probably the best of the big wrestlers that they have by far. So.
Oh yeah, I think so too. I mean, Lady C is a totally different type of wrestler,
Yeah.
And but like Ami is a much better version of what Hanako is going for. So, despite being like 3 inches shorter than her or whatever. My dad's trying to drop on me. Dad, I'm doing my podcast. I'll call you back. Forgot to put that thing on Do Not Disturb. 6th place, Unimon, 3.64. I have Unimon's type matches at 2 4-star matches with Starlight Kid and Momo. Other than that, she had a good tournament, really good tournament. Just in a stacked block. So,
who is this again?
Yuna Mizumori.
Oh, Yuna. Thumbs leaning a little down on Yuna, but I did like the Momo match. I like the Starlight Kid match. Just didn't vibe with her all that much, but it's leaning down. It's not all the way down though. I'll see this high speed match with the bear
Koguma.
and see how I feel after that.
What do you think of Unimon, Arametha?
Yuna's great. I feel like she's one of those who could also be primed for a breakout at some point, but it was not going to happen this year while she's holding the high speed. The high speed champion is, I think, rarely booked very highly.
All right, so I'm going to wrap this up at the bottom 2 as fast as I can because we got another guest waiting and we've gone almost 3 hours. Koguma 3.29, Kikyo Furusawa 3.04. They're the bottom of this block for me. Neither one really hit any highs for me. I mean, Koguma, I have a bunch of 3.5-star matches. Kikyo didn't even get to 3.5, it looks like. Kikyo, I don't know. She just didn't do the underdog thing much for me, especially compared to Akira on the red side. And Koguma was good, but just solid good. She didn't really stand out to me much.
Yeah, Koguma didn't get to 4, but she got to 3 3/4 for me with Ame and Momo. And then I thought Kikyo was fine in her lose all her matches in the opener role. The Hanan match I went 3.5 on. That was her highest for me.
So I think we all knew going in how Koguma was going to be booked, especially in this block, which is really stacked with a lot of the best booked talent in Stardom, right? She spoiled Momo Watanabe and made the math work overall for everyone. And was fairly entertaining doing it. I am still not tired of Bear Magic. I don't know if I ever will be. Kikyo, so Kikyo was one of the ones I was most excited to see her wrestle, and I gotta admit, did not leave much of an impression on me.
I totally agree.
Could be because a lot of her matches were all at the very beginning. She was clumped in pretty quick. And even though she is fairly unique as being a submission wrestler in Stardom, where there aren't really any submission specialists. Just didn't stand
Starlight
out for
Kid
whatever
kinda,
reason.
I guess.
Hmm?
Starlight Kid kinda now.
Kind of, but that's just one of the tools in her toolkit, especially to help her win against much bigger opponents, which is a lot of people.
Yes. All right, so I'm gonna make the executive decision. We already talked about a lot of our favorite matches. Anyone want to just get through overall favorites real quick? I don't think we gotta do a whole top 10.
Oh no.
Okay.
Were there any I didn't mention? No, I probably mentioned them all. Lady C and Azusa, I went 4 on.
Look, I know everyone listening at home made sure to take notes as we were going through and naming all of our favorite matches, especially if you were driving or operating heavy machinery.
Yeah. I mean, you can also, if you go on my Twitter, you can see like literally every match I went 3 3/4 star or higher, or my Blue Sky, which the Blue Sky is linked in the profile. So you can go check it out.
Look, if you want to watch someone's best match, watch them against Kid, against either Saya, Momo, or who else? There was one
I have
more.
a million Hina matches towards the top of mine. I'm looking.
Yeah, Hina too. There you go.
Yeah, Rina, Starlight Kid, Hina, Sayaka.
You know what? Just watch every match. Just watch every match of the tournament. You'll be fine.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, folks. We're going to wrap this segment up because we got another guest waiting to come for Tokyo Joshi. So, Suit, why don't you plug your website and say goodbye?
SuitWilliams.com, SuitWilliams.com, SuitWilliams.com. The regular features are coming back now that I've done. Now that I've finished reviewing the tournament.
Did you like my submission to your wheel?
I don't even know how I'm gonna watch it if it wins. But yes, the Sue Williams 50K celebration. I reached 50,000 lifetime views, and I will be picking one of my user submitted choices. I'm putting them on a wheel and letting the wheel decide my fate. Other than that, I have the main event.
We should tell them I submitted. I submitted FIP Everything Burns 2017, which is like one of the worst shows. And like somebody made me review that in Omakase once, back when I did these drafts, and I looked at the winner pick.
Yeah.
And that show is so awful. So yeah, enjoy if you get that one.
Yeah, the choices are... I've got Wrestling Society X. Someone suggested King of Trios 2011. A full tournament of death. Just
somebody put up. Somebody said Heroes of Wrestling,
and then there's Ibushi versus Ishii from the 2018 G1. So that's very.
I guess you're hoping. In that one was.
So yeah, SueWilliams.com, Main Event Gazette, the eventual TNA Lockdown 2026 review that I got bullied into reviewing on my own site.
Yeah,
that is all coming soon. Check it out. SuitWilliams.com.
Check it out.
We have
link is in the description. Link is in the description. Suit, great to have you on. We'll have you back soon.
Thank you.
All right, and everybody listening, hold on one sec as I get the second guest on, and we do the Tokyo Joshi Princess Cup Finals. So give me one sec. All right, folks, we're back here for the second part of this week's episode, and we have another new guest coming on right now. It is Ed from Name a Dirt Sheet.
Hi.
We already did the Rover tribute / remembrance real quick at the start of the episode. But if you want to add something about Rover, since you literally renamed your podcast after him.
I'm gonna miss Rover and Taryn.
That was quite the feud.
Yeah.
I used to listen to you go over it a little bit in audio form. So.
Oh yeah.
Not every. I want to act like I'm an every week listener, but I definitely heard.
No, something. Yeah. Yeah, we used to talk about Rover and Taryn a lot on PVD. Taryn a lot. And then when I quit doing it, I found Taryn to be funny. It's when I don't interact with Taryn. I think she's very funny. She's
this is a Twitter user. People, we do have amazingly we have some very not online listeners, including my co-host here, Arametha. So he barely even knew anything about Rover.
Rover had a shoe master's degree.
What was his master's degree in? Do you know?
Business.
Wow, that is crazy. A shoot master's degree.
Hey, John, I have no lines moving when I talk up there. Is that an issue?
It's on my end. It says that you're.
Oh, okay. Just not on my end. It isn't. All right.
Yeah. We're good. Yeah. It's showing your little thingy. Don't worry. Yeah, sometimes that happens to guests. But yeah, so Ed's your first time on. I think based on what you told me once in the Colossal Con Discord, you're like a listener sometimes at least, right?
Yeah, I skip to like sections because I do watch very specific Japanese companies. So I like.
So I know Tokyo Joshi for sure. What else do you watch?
Secret Base when it makes tape. I watch American Pro a lot. I want to watch more My Way, but they barely ever make tape, like ever.
See, now I've been to two of these promotions, which how many Americans can say?
Have you been to Ring Soul?
I've been to Ring Soul. I've been to Secret Base. I've been to Secret Base, and I've been to I've been not American. I've been to Secret Base, Ring Soul, and the fucking one that runs. I thought you said the one that runs in Nagoya, but I guess you didn't.
Which one's that?
The one that's based out of that bar there. I can't remember the name of now.
Oh yeah, American Pro.
No, it's not American. American's the Kobe one.
Sportiva.
Sportiva. Thank you.
Yeah, I watched Sportiva. They got the blind guy.
Yeah, so I've been to Sportiva. I went with them. I went with Paul this past December. Ring Soul. I didn't go to American show. I went to a Secret Base show at Ring Soul.
Okay.
So that was last because they. I guess American runs every Saturday. I think, right?
Yeah, Friday. So yeah, our Saturday. Yeah.
Okay. I think it was reversed.
Right.
So yeah, I think
I know it's Friday fights.
Yeah, so I think you're right. So they run every Friday, and then the Saturdays when I was in Kobe, and Saturday I wasn't there on a Friday, so I couldn't go to the Friday. But Saturday, Secret Base happened to be running there, so I was able to go to like a Secret Base show. I want to say like last April or May or March or April, something like that. So yeah, it was definitely 2025.
I think I got Brother Yashi to post the American Pro Openweight Championship finals on YouTube. Because he said he wasn't going to, and I kind of, in a nice way, was like, "You mean you're going to show this whole tournament on free for YouTube, but not the finals? The finals are just not going to be shown." He's like, "Well, that's DVD." Funny. I'm like, "Well, that's not real. Come on." And then it was like a week after them, they were up. But I was like, "Oh man,
that's awesome. That's awesome." But yeah, he was super nice when I was there. I mean, he, taking my drink orders the whole night, so he was super, super nice. I mean, that was the show where the wife of one of the wrestlers literally came up to me and was like, "Why are you here?" Like, that was literally her question. Like, she went to me and Nicole, and she basically was like, why did you guys come here? Basically, because she spoke really good English, I guess. So she was the one who got tasked with interrogating us.
You're not the only person I've heard that from. I've had other people that have gone there, and like, they get asked, why? How do you know about this? Like,
yeah. Like, that was the question. I'm just like, well, and I tried to explain. Okay, the funniest part. So I should have given her a much simpler answer. She started asking that question. And I was like, well, you see, Secret Base is a descendant of Dragon Door, an El Dorado, which I used to watch a long time ago because I was a big Dragon Systems fan. And this Japanese woman's looking at me like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
And I'm like, just gone with, I like Japanese wrestling.
Yeah, and she's like, she has no clue what I'm talking about. I just thought because she's the wife of the Secret Base wrestler, she'll know the Secret Base backstory, and clearly she had no clue. So that was very funny. But yeah. So, I mean, the Secret Base show was a big bucket list for me, so I'm glad I got to
Was Kuroda on it?
I want to say no.
He's got more of a hunchback every time I see him, and I'm not even I'm not trying to be mean. It is mean. I wonder if he can be pinned.
I want to go back and look. Let me look real quick at what was on my show because now I'm curious. Okay, because it's going to stand out because they don't run Kobe that much. Okay, so it was this one. Yep, Secret Base West Secret Drive, March 29th, 2025. The main event was a battle royal won by Mesu Hokage. Amigo Suzuki was in it. Hell yeah. Bad Max Fujinaga. Basically, everybody else on the card, who already had a match with the card, was also in this battle royal. But yeah, then it was like Ferris beat Masked Poco Chin. That was like two different mask gimmicks, I think. Bad Max Fujinaga, he's the one who's doing like a Sandman cosplay, I think.
Yeah.
And Motu Sugu Shimizu, who used to be the ring announcer for T2P and is still somehow wrestling after he had to retire due to neck injuries like 20 years ago. They beat Amigo Suzuki. Oh, Kaseda was on. Nobuhiro Kaseda, that's what you said? Or are you talking about somebody else?
What's up? Sorry.
Nobuhiro Kaseda?
Yeah.
Okay, he was on it. It was him and Amigo Suzuki.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Tetsuhiro Kuroda.
Tetsuya Kuroda was not on the show.
See, he's on like a bunch of Secret Base stuff, and every time I see him, I like he never loses, luckily, because I'm just like, I don't know that you can get both those shoulders on the ground.
There was some wrestler on this show. I'm trying to remember who the fuck it was now, but like, because a lot of the show is like very, very, very indie, right? Like a lot of wrestlers who are incredibly indie. And there's this one guy who looked like he could have been, like he looked so out of place because he looked like he should have been on any, like a real wrestling show.
Was it Kohei Kanoshida?
Kohei Kanoshida.
Because that's the guy, every time I see him on like American Pro or Heat Up, I'm like, you're like a real wrestler. I don't know. Well, not Heat Up anymore.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it was him. Oh yeah, because they brought Marty Scurll.
Yeah, I saw people online being like, I'll never watch Heat Up again. It's like, no one this only affects me, guys.
I think it was this oh, did you say Noriyuki Yoshida? Is that what you said?
No, Tetsuhiro Kuroda.
No. It's like as a guy that is on these shows that was like, I think you said Noriyuki. Like the guy on the shows who like you thought is professional.
Oh no, Kohei Kanoshida.
Kohei Kanoshida. Okay, Noriyuki Yoshida is the one I was thinking of. I think.
Okay.
I just clicked on his Twitter profile.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. He looked more professional than like everybody else there, if I remember correctly. But yeah, what a show that was, Secret Base. But I'm guessing you skip everything but Tokyo Joshi, is what you're saying?
Yeah, Like I watched DDT for a bit, and then Shunma got injured. And I was like, well, and then I was like, oh, you guys aren't going to do anything with Takeshi Masada. Okay. Like, I kind of get it. And then I quit watching that. And then I started watching Tokyo Joshi, like, probably this time last year. Like, Princess Cup time last year.
I mean, they're having an awesome run this year at Korakuen, which you retweeting that tweet of mine was what gave me the idea to invite you on the show. Because I think, like, they're right there at Stardom with me for my favorite promotion. So this is like a really weird, and I think, Arametha, is it fair to describe you also as a Tokyo Joshi superfan, Arametha? I think that's fair.
Oh, absolutely.
So we have 3 Tokyo Joshi superfans on here. So I had a thought when I was listening to, of all things, you probably know who Jeff Hawkins is, right? I mean, you know internet people. So he just retired basically from doing Shake Them Ropes, right?
Yeah.
On the Voice Wrestling Network. Did you listen to his little 20-minute audio he did when he retired?
I didn't. Because I stopped listening to Shake Them Ropes when I stopped watching WWE.
So I haven't listened to Shake Them Ropes in a long, long time either. Because again, I barely ever listen to it because I'm not an American wrestling fan. It's not against Jeff Hawkins. I just don't watch American wrestling.
Yeah, no, that's the thing is I really liked Jeff, and I really liked what was the other guy's name? Because he left and then he got replaced with another guy.
Rob.
Yeah, I really liked both of them a lot, but I stopped watching like American wrestling in like 2016. Like
Well, so I wanted to shout out Jeff because he was one of the original Omakase guests, like all the way back in 2017. Like he was one of the first guests. We did an episode just on WWE that was so insufferable to people that we got like so much hate mail about it. Like, the WWE fans were so angry about how much I hated it, especially, and Jeff was not a big fan of it either at that time. But I just remember some of the hate mail I got for that episode was really funny. Just like, they're like, this is the smarkiest, nerdiest podcast that ever existed. And I was like, okay. I'm sorry you clicked on a podcast named Wrestling Omakase and expected to be 2 casual fans, buddy.
Yeah, how do they expect that to be an insult? That's just an accurate description. Contents. Side. Oh, I don't know what else I was expecting.
Yeah, I know. When I've done panels that are exclusive, like it says it in the title that this is about weird Japanese wrestling, and people come and then like 10 minutes into it, they're like, so like no WWE? And I was like, no.
Why would you do WWE at an anime con anyway? It doesn't make any sense.
Because I don't know. People expect it. I don't know. I am this year though because I'm doing a bunch of like really dumb shit in wrestling. Like I have a whole section about how the Fiend is the worst gimmick of all time.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
The worst. Awesome. It's the single worst gimmick in professional wrestling history.
So people don't know what Ed's talking about. They're talking about the what's it called? The Colossal Con East that we're both presenting at in like 2 weeks already. Mm-hmm. It's like, wow, I leave 2 weeks from tomorrow, so I'm very sad you can't come to my travel panel. It's going to be like the most ridiculous, overplanned, overstuffed panel of all time. But
see, I'm bummed too because I need to figure out how to travel alone because all of my friends want to go to Japan. They're like, I want to go during Wrestle Kingdom, and I'm like, I don't want to go during winter. Like that sounds awful. Actually, I don't want to. So I'm gonna have to go by myself.
I mean, I think it's worth doing once, at least. I mean, I do it every year now, so I guess I'm the wrong one to talk. But I would not go every year if I didn't also go another time of year. You know what I'm saying? Like I only go every year because I also can afford to go another time in the year. because I think it doesn't make any sense to go just during Wrestle Kingdom season. So like I went Wrestle Kingdom season last year, but I also went in June, and I'm going Wrestle Kingdom season again this year, and I'm also going for Golden Week next year. So.
I had a friend go last year or the year before. I just remember that he was at Big Japan like around midnight, and there's supposed to be a midnight show at the Tokyo Zoo with Onita on it.
Oh, yeah,
like,
I remember hearing about this.
Yeah, I go, why aren't you going to that? He's like, I got a ticket for it, but Big Japan's not over. I said, well, it's Big Japan. Like,
yeah, just
you can go watch Onita in a tiny garage in the Tokyo Zoo. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, definitely leave Big Japan at that point. But yeah, but I'm bummed you can't go to that panel.
Yeah, me too.
But your wrestling panel is what, Friday?
It's Saturday, right? I think at 11, maybe 10.
Okay. But yeah, I will be there for wrestling.
Right on.
And I have my music video panel Friday night, so I got some disturbing shit in that panel.
What do you know? What time that one?
I think it's Friday, either 11 or midnight. I think.
Oh, okay, good. That'll be good because the rave, it's really boring to me after like 20 minutes. I think I like it. Like I get stoked for it every year, and then I'm in there for 20 minutes. I'm like, this is kind of the nerdiest thing I've ever been in my life.
So I swear to God, this year Otakon, I walked into the Otakon. I went to the Otakon rave for the first time in like 3 years. I got in there, the music was horrible, and I was like, why am I here? And I just left it for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. I get myself super hyped for it, and
it's not even like I'm against nerdy raves. I mean, I love going to Club Moga and Akiba, but like I don't know, the music. I was not vibing with the music at all at Otakon this year. So yeah, I was just like, I'm out. I'm good. Have you ever been to an Anime Con rave, Arametha?
No, that's for much younger people. I have heard stories about Anime Con raves, so I avoid them like the plague.
I was waiting outside of an Anime Boston one year. You might know about this story already. Ed, do you know that the Anime Boston rave that shut it down?
No.
So somebody, I guess, was dealing, ecstasy, and the ecstasy was like tainted with something. So all the people that bought it just fucking like lost their minds and like started. So they had to shut the rave down. So I was waiting in line to get in when they shut it down. I don't know what year this was. Probably like somewhere in the 2010s. And a guy comes out on a stretcher, face down, screaming into the stretcher, just like like the top of his lung, like just screaming. And there's also like a woman who's like passed out in her own vomit in the hallway, and there's just like everybody. It's clearly a lot of people having a bad time. And the Anime Boston, the rave got shut down. The whole con actually got shut down, except the card game room, which is really funny because
no one's doing. Yeah,
they forgot the card game room existed because they cleared out every other panel room. I talked to two of my friends who were in the card game room at the time. They're like, we had no idea the con got shut down. Nobody came and told us. We were just in the card game room playing fucking cards while the entire con's being shut down because nobody told the card game room that the shop was shut down. They had to leave. So
frankly, that's just the level of respect Yu-Gi-Oh players deserve.
It was so fucking funny. But yeah, I'm telling them the story after. Like, oh yeah, we were fine in here. Nobody bothered us. We just kept playing cards.
I got kicked out of a YumaCon rave for being lewd.
Oh, wow.
But because they had the wrong person, and they were adamant that they did not. And I'm telling them, I'm like, I am literally just sitting here in this chair. Like, I don't have any clue what you're talking to me about. And they were adamant that they did not have the wrong person. And I was so confused. Like, I was like, wait, are you taking my badge? Like, no, you just have to leave the rave. I go, okay, yeah, that's fine, because this is very awkward. Like, I was adamant, like, you are talking to the wrong person. Like, you...
That is very weird. Yeah, wow. But yeah, the Anime Boston rave, they shut down the whole con, and the rave they did let them reopen it like 2 hours, I think, but they've never let them bring the rave back.
Damn.
So, yeah. All because one guy dealed bad ecstasy, and then I saw him get arrested. Because I went outside the con to have a cigarette, and I saw that guy get arrested. I was like, okay, very fun, very very interesting night that night in Boston.
I would love to see the paperwork for the insurance claim.
We have one weeb screaming, one weeb passed out in her own vomit. Another one apparently. Okay, so the line to get in was very long, right? So some guy waited in line for probably an hour. literally, apparently, this is my friend who was doing staff to him about this. This guy walks in, he steps into, like, he crosses the threshold of the room. The moment his feet touch the ground on the other side, collapses. And just passes out immediately. Like, he had enough energy to get into the rave. He was going to make it into that rave. The moment his feet crossed the threshold, he passed out.
Oh, good for him. He did it, though.
He did do it. He was going to make it that rave. Tainted ecstasy or not, he was making it into that rave.
It's like CM Punk MMA fights. He did it. He did it. You can't say he didn't do it.
You can't say he didn't do it. But yeah, I don't know how we got on this. I was talking about Jeff Hawkins originally. Because I have a larger point to connect to Tokyo Joshi. So Jeff Hawkins, he's doing this podcast, and he's talking on this last 20-minute podcast about how joyless he finds a lot of American wrestling nowadays, and how, it's a lot of it feels like, these people, I think the term he used was like, these people are burdened by having to put on these shows. Like, that's how it comes across. Like, they're burdened by having to be great all the time in AEW, and they're burdened by just having to do wrestling in WWE. And there's a very joyless aspect to all of it. And it made me think of Tokyo Joshi, because I'm like, that is the exact opposite vibe.
Absolutely.
Like, everything in Tokyo Joshi is, here are these girls. They're going to have fun. They're going to do a much more basic wrestling style than you get in a lot of other places, but they're going to do it incredibly well. Some of it's going to be goofy and comedic, obviously, but like, you cannot question the sincerity of these women. And they look like they're out there having a good time, and like they want to be doing this. And
that's why it's such a popular promotion for men over 40, because we're all dead inside. You get like I feel like in general, Japanese wrestling has more sincerity and less irony than American wrestling, which has a lot to do with, 100%.
That has a lot to do with Japan doesn't really do sarcasm the way we do sarcasm, right? So like, it's not really a cultural thing. But like, on the same time though, even among Japanese wrestling, this is a sincere promotion that, really I kind of makes people feel things. And I mean, like, in a good way. Yeah. And it's so here I am listening to Jeff Hawkins talk about how American wrestling doesn't make him feel anything anymore. And I'm like, brother, you gotta watch Tokyo Joshi.
That's what, I was telling my friends Brett and DJ, dude, we need wrestling. I was like, dude, it's wild when Arisu Endo loses that, like, I get bummed out. I'm like, because it's weird caring about a wrestler's trajectory.
Right.
Again.
Well,
it's very weird. Like, I haven't done this in a while. Like, even the wrestling I watched, like, it normally I'm just like, yeah, I'm with it or whatever. But like, I have favorites, but like Arisu Endo is like, I'm like, no, I'm invested in this, and that's crazy.
I mean, that's totally how I am with her, but especially with Suzume, because they're my two favorites. And like, when you watch what I really like, ride or die with them in these matches, and it's just like, yeah, I mean, this is the void. This is why I could never be an American wrestling fan again, because I can't imagine American wrestling ever making me feel that way again. Like, I just, I even during the years where I thought AEW was good, I never really gave a shit who won an AEW title or an AEW tournament. It's just never, I don't think I've ever been able to have that connection again, like I have with, with Suzume and Alisu and Himawari and these people in Tokyo Joshi, or with, Saori Anou or Natsupoi or whoever in STARDOM. Obviously with Tetsuya Naito back in the day in New Japan. But like, I don't think I can ever have that connection with an American wrestler again.
Nah, I knew it was over for me the minute that AEW brought CM Punk back, and like, I didn't really care. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm just probably never going to care about American wrestling. Like, they have brought back my dude, and I don't watch it. I just don't watch it. Like,
well, so you guys tell me if I'm reaching here, since you're a lot more plugged in than I am to wrestling discourse overall. But I wonder if part of this is because American wrestling culture loves talking about great matches, but they don't really care to talk about the broader context of a match, and they care a lot less about like wrestler development. Like, to them, that's not really a story.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we were talking, I think this was a topic last week, right? When I talked about the G1 final and why that match, I think, really pissed off so many AEW fans so much, that people liked it so much. One of the things I said is because they know they will never have a match like that with two dudes they watched come up through black trunks doing, body slams and Boston Crabs and to go to this and have this amazing performance on a G1 final. Like, they know that is not a journey they ever get to have. And yeah, you don't get to do that in American wrestling. I mean, there's really, maybe WWE fans do a little bit, I guess, because they have NXT, but like, it's not like those people start out like the way rookies in Japan start out. I mean, they don't start out just doing nothing. So it's just and AEW, it just doesn't exist. I mean, as I talked about last week, they had their 4 pillars, and you could say 1, maybe 2 successes out of the 4, and it's really not. I wouldn't even call one of them an overwhelming success and 2 overwhelming failures. So it's a totally different vibe. I mean, that is a place where people go to make their big paycheck, and it's just never going to be a place where you watch someone. You're not going to have the kind of feeling that I had watching Suzume win this tournament. This is not going to happen. Like, watching Suzume go from a fan in the crowd in Tokyo Joshi to a young wrestler at Promise to a young wrestler who's fucking great that I feel isn't pushed enough to winning this tournament. That journey does not exist in All Elite Wrestling. It can't exist based on how the promotion's set up. I mean, when you follow Will Ospreay, when he's going to win the title at Wembley this weekend probably, even if you could be a huge Will Ospreay fan, but he was already like a finished product when he got to you. So either unless you saw him come up from fucking Revolution Pro, which of course 99.9% of them didn't, you can't have that. You did not have that journey with Will Ospreay. You did not have it. So it's just a completely different feeling. And I'm not even saying that. I'm not saying that in a judgmental way. If people love AEW, that's great, right? I'm not trying to piss in people's cornflakes or whatever. But it is a completely different feeling.
Yeah, it's why I say AEW is the MLS of wrestling, and I am pissing in your cornflakes when I say that.
See, I figured out my thing with American wrestling because of AEW. Because like every time I watch a pay-per-view of theirs, I think they're really good, but I couldn't be fucking taped to a chair to watch Dynamite. And I figured out it's because I don't want storylines. Like, I just don't care about story. I have I used to think it was a weekly thing, but then I watched TJPW every week, and I was just like, yeah, I just don't care. I don't want to hear 2 people talking. I just don't want it. I just don't want it at all. Like, you can tell stories in a match, like Arisu Endo and Aja Kong, right? Like, you're waiting for that punch. The whole time you're waiting for Arisu Endo to hit that punch, because you can tell stories in a match. I don't need 2 people with a microphone.
That's the other thing. Stories in American wrestling must mean 2 people with a mic threatening to burn down each other's houses. Like, instead, in Japan, the stories are told in the ring overwhelmingly, and it is told over a much longer time span, and it just feels a lot more natural.
Or like at like the news conferences after, you know what I mean? Like there's other ways that, like, I prefer that way of doing it than like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm grown, man. I don't need storylines. I'm okay. Like,
yeah, I just want to watch people wrestle. I agree.
Yeah, that's the one for wrestling. I don't know, man.
Well, it feels like there's a lot of people who don't. So, but yeah, I mean, following the stories, and following, the in-ring stories. And obviously, I get very obsessed about the performances in ring too, as people who heard me recap matches will tell you. But like, it's a different kind of investment and a different kind of viewing than how many flips can the AEW people do in a match, kind of thing. So, it is what it is. I mean, again, I'm not trying to be a hater. If people like it, I'm very happy for them. It's just not my. I don't need to see Bandito and Nick Wayne do that. Like, it's just not my thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I said it in when I did my panel last year to somebody at East that I don't like AEW because they made indie wrestling worse, and I don't like the WWE because they're a deeply evil company. Like, but I don't like either. Like, but one is clearly way worse than the other.
Yeah. Well, I had a very oversensitive nerd at the last Japanese wrestling panel I did, Anime Boston last year. He was like very upset about my very mild AEW comments. So, I mean, American wrestling fans are fucking dorks in a lot of cases these days. But anyway, man, what are you gonna do? Like, this, the level of like defending companies. It's like, if somebody told me like they think New Japan sucks or Stardom sucks, or maybe not Tokyo Joshi, I might get mad about that one. But I don't really care that much. And it's just like the level of like ride or die for AEW some of these people are is just like very bizarre to me. But Like it does feel like the Tony Khan ain't gonna fuck you, bro. Me, just like I don't know.
I like when people don't know, like if I say something like on Twitter about one company, they think you like the other one, and it's
of course, every fucking time.
One time I just said something nice about AEW. I forget what it was. Then somebody was just like, "Tony's never going to hire you." I'm like, "Dude, you don't got to tell me." Like, you should see what I say about him. Like, I say really mean things about Tony. Yeah, I know for sure he's not going to hire me. I don't want that job. I don't want. Yeah. I want the Road Dogg to have it.
Yeah,
that's what I would tell him. They'd want to hire me. I'd say, "Well, I will take this job, but I will hand it off to the Road Dogg."
The Road Dogg, Jesse James.
Take that, Bix.
And poor Arametha's like, I don't know what is going on right now.
I just feel affirmed in my life choices to never engage in wrestling discourse beyond talking with my friend on his podcast.
I was telling my friend Marcus when we recorded, before we were recording, that I went on a date recently and I was talking about hobbies, and I know one of them is Twitter, and I just couldn't. It was embarrassing. So that's why I knew I need to spend less time on this app. I was just like, I need to. I got in a little feud with a person, and that was embarrassing. And like, it's all deeply humiliating.
I've taken to just like every time now any of my tweets starts to break containment, like which happened with the Ring of Honor fucking Bandito Nick Wayne clip, I lock immediately.
Yeah,
I cannot deal with these fucking people anymore. It's like I lock for 2 days, I unlock, and it's already over. So it's like,
I had that Norm Macdonald one going off, and I just took comments off. I said, even right when it started, I said, "Oh no, this will." When I saw that Justin Wang retweet, I said, "Oh no."
Yeah, Justin Wang retweeted something of mine recently. I'm trying to what the fuck it was.
Anytime I get that Justin Wang retweet, I'm very happy. But then I'm like, oh, this is not going to go good for me.
What the fuck did he retweet of mine? I know it was something, but I can't remember what it was now.
YouTuber Justin Wang,
but I really can't remember what it was. Oh well.
I have never heard of this guy.
Oh, he's dope.
Are you saying he's a dope or he's dope?
Oh, he is dope. Like, he did a video about Rick Rude putting steroids in his wiener. A whole video about it, about breaking it down, the conspiracy, if it's true or not. Like, yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll through this and see if I can find the Justin Wang retweet. So it's one of those things where I'm sure nobody listening gives a shit, but I give a shit now because I'm like, what the fuck was it?
Speaking of things that people listening don't give a shit about, Royals are up over the Blue Jays 2-1.
Get
wrecked, nerd.
Which team do you?
I'm a Royals fan.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the Blue Jays fan here.
Oh,
yeah, I wouldn't have brought it up otherwise. But it's a Wrestling Omakase derby, so.
I just got to watch the Giants in Cleveland. I was very excited.
Oh, that's your team, That's your team, the Giants.
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
I went with Dominic Guarini. Was with us in our group from Violence is Forever, and he said, "Hey, Ed, are you really a Giants fan because of Vince Russo?" And I said, "No, what?" And I guess that's what they were all telling him before I got there. I'm a Giants fan because of Vince Russo. No,
that is amazing, actually. Apparently, I'm never going to find this, so I should probably give up. It must have been a long time ago now. I didn't think it was that long ago. But I cannot fucking find it. Or I'm too popular on Twitter. I just found a Rover reply. Wow. August 11th.
Did he call you a Yank?
No, actually, you know what? This is a tweet where I had no idea what he was saying, which would happen a lot when Rover replied to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had no clue what he was saying, actually, in this tweet. But it was funny that I just saw that tweet. I'm like, man, that man is dead. Life is weird, right? Life is fucking weird. I cannot find this Justin Wang retweet. So this Justin Wang retweet for sure happened before Robert died, because I just saw the reply.
That app is so broken. You ain't gonna.
Oh, okay. I found it.
Oh,
okay. Oh, all right. I know which one it was now. It's when Unagi Sayaka showed up at that Marigold show at Oda Ward and said, "Hey, Marigold, it's time you guys started trying to make a way for them." Basically, badmouthed them, and we're treated like every independent Joshi wrestler within a 50-foot radius of Mari Gold's show is pulled inside to say something like, Mari Gold, more like Mari garbage, am I right? Like it has a gravitational pull. So that was what got me the Justin Rang retweet. So, yeah. Because it feels like every time there's some indie wrestler, every fucking show is like, Mari Gold fucking suck. Like, why did you book this wrestler to come here and berate your promotion, Rossi? I guess this is probably his fetish. I don't know.
One of them.
He's got a few.
Yeah.
I can understand. I can understand him, but I mean, getting berated by Unagi Sayaka is probably pretty hot.
Yeah, she rules.
But why are you doing it on your wrestling promotion? Just have her do it backstage or something if you really want it so bad. But yeah. But yeah, it's Tokyo Joshi is what we're actually here to talk about. Tokyo Joshi Pro, the 13th Tokyo Princess Cup Finals on August 23rd at Korakuen Hall in front of 927 fans. So yeah, 927 down a little bit from their recent run of Korakuens, where they have been doing over 1K. But I have noticed with Tokyo Joshi fans do not seem to give a fuck about tournaments, which they always seem to be the worst drawing shows for them. Like the only bad Korakuen number they had all year was the final of the tag tournament earlier this year. But so this is still way up from it's still their best attended Princess Cup final show ever. It's up from 742 last year. So I still consider it a good number for them.
Tournaments are always the lowest, right? Lowest Korakuens. 927. I mean, that's great, but it's not anything you really, you know what I mean? All the more reason that they should have put either Himawari or Toga in the finals and make somebody. All the more reason.
This man's cooking.
I don't care which one it is, but one of them should have been.
Yeah, I was very happy with the final and the winner. So.
Well, that's what it's a very much my lobsters too buttery situation. We're like the finals is great, but I'm just like, oh man, you could have
BFC for life. What Suzume all the way. The show opened with Shion Kanzaki defeating Momo Sato with an arm lock in 5:09. There was a funny line in the for the English announcing. I don't know if you guys are listening to English or not.
Yeah.
But one of them was talking about how, it's hard for rookie wrestlers to hit somebody, and they were saying like, quote, you never really hit someone in your life until you're a pro wrestler. And it's like, well, I guess they never met Hazuki from Stardom because she was hitting lots of people. She was hitting lots of people apparently before she became a pro wrestler. But yes, for most normal people, I'm sure that's true. But yeah, Shion won this match with a really sick Fujiwara armbar. Awesome finish. Shion, I think, looks better all the time lately. The match was a pretty basic rookie opener otherwise, but the finish was so great I bumped up to like a gentlewoman's 3.
I want her to play the arm like a guitar.
When
she does the armbar. I want theatrics.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen her play air guitar before, but you're saying you want her to do it while she has the armbar on.
Yeah.
That feels like that has to be the next step, right? And she was in a rock band before becoming a wrestler, so it's a natural fit. I like that. I thought this match was really good. I thought it over-delivered, if anything. I know Momo didn't make much of an impression of me when she debuted a while back at SummerSlam Princess, but that was during like a Rumble, right? This is the second time I've seen her, and I was really impressed by exactly what Mr. Haku was talking about, that she has no hesitation when it comes to hitting people or running people over. And she already, for how young she is, because she's like, 16, 17? She's already pretty big. And I thought the match actually had a pretty good story where Shion came in, tried to wrestle a fairly standard match against a rookie with strikes and so on, but the rookie went toe-to-toe. So Shion had to switch to submissions, and that's what worked. So really effective little story that they had there. I went 3 1/4.
Any thoughts about this opener, Ed?
I think Momo has to pick a color. Because everybody has a color, kind of, right?
Well, what is Arisu Indo's color?
Purple.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Everybody has a color. Her gear is equally, like, 3 different colors. She's got to pick a color. I like it to be like 90s All Japan.
I don't know.
I like to be like
she
Sonic the
has, like,
Hedgehog.
purple.
Everyone's a really bright color.
Okay, hang on. Do we? Which TJPW wrestler is which Sonic character? Go.
Ooh,
I think Yuki Arai is Big the Cat.
okay.
No. Sorry, not Yuki Arai. Yuki Aino.
Yuki
I think
Aino.
that fits better.
Yamashita is SPO.
Hmm.
Oh no, wait, SPO is like a ninja, right?
So
Yeah,
it would
SBO
have to be Hattori
yeah,
then.
of course,
Hattori,
yeah,
yeah.
that's a Tori for
Yeah.
sure.
This is a joke, by the way. I ran out of Sonic characters that I know when I named Big the Cat.
Yuki Kamifuku is definitely Amy Rose, I think.
Mm.
Yeah. I don't know. That's my contribution. Suzume is obviously the B. I can't remember the B's name. The one from Knuckles Chaotix.
Oh,
Charmy the B. Suzume's Charmy the B. It's too perfect. So, match number 2, Sakura Hattori defeated Haru Kazushiro with the Kicho Kagome at 8:53. I love this fucking match. This match
Hell
was so
yeah.
great. I mean, Haru's submissions are so good, specifically the way she transitions between them. Sakura sold her arm really well for the rest of the match after Haru had worked it over, and she ended up coming back and winning this for the cradle. And for such a short match, I absolutely love this. And again, I feel like this has been a topic throughout, but it may legitimately have been because of that sequence from the ROH show. But it was so awesome watching two wrestlers do moves and holds and sell things. I was like, okay, thank God. 4 stars. Such a great fucking match.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. 4 stars flat for it. I think we were chatting while the match was happening, and I just felt my star rating for this match creep up over time because it escalated so well. And it feels like I thought Haru was very mature for her level in TJPW for quite a while. But Hattori has gotten so much better with the gimmick switch.
Oh, yeah.
And it just has given her a little more clarity of purpose, and has varied up her moveset in such a way where she still does cool flips, but it feels like she just has it now as part of an overall game plan. I really liked this match. I thought it way over-delivered.
What did you
I
think?
got sorry, I had my Dropkick tab so I could look. I got 3 3/4 on a selection lot. I think Haru is getting very, very good. I think Hattori is great. I think Hattori is where Himawari was when I first started watching at this point last year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Hattori is going to be the next person to get like a shot at something. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't
she's
shock me
really-
to see her in the semis for the Princess Cup next year. You know what I mean?
She's really good. And
Yeah.
especially for the gimmick change, like Arametha just said, like, you know, going from, you know, here's this wacky bird to like, here's this badass ninja it suits her wrestling style way more anyway. Cause, you know, I feel like she was a decent flyer as under the bird gimmick, whose name I already can't remember.
Kaya
but, like,
Toravami.
Thank you. And like now with the ninja gimmick though, like she doesn't have to do nearly as much flying, and she just kind of like, you know, I don't know, she has that aura of like being this badass ninja, and it seems to fit her wrestling style way more.
Kaya Toravami is what got me to give TJPW a chance, and it's because I thought she was a lady super dolphin.
Well, there's kind of one in Marigold. If you want to go watch some Marigold.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I heard there's like a lady super dolphin over there.
I don't. She sucks though, and I don't recommend Marigold in general. But
Everyone who's good in Marigold.
there's some good wrestlers.
There's
but not
there's a fair number, but yeah.
Syoko Koshido is not one of them.
Yeah.
Match number 3. Enjoy summer to the fullest. Bon Odori dance match. Yuki Aino, Raku, and Palm Harajuku defeated Hyper Misao, Mahiro Kiryu, and Shino Suzuki. Yuki Aino submitted Suzuki with the full Nelson of Love and Fire in 11:41. This match, like, basically the gimmick was because summer is ending, everybody has to do a Bon Odori dance, which is like a traditional Japanese dance in a circle before they could go for a pin, which, you know, when you get to do the whole dance for the cover, of course, everybody is kicking out of one and shit. I did think it was funny when Palm log rolled Shino during her dance. And then finally, Yuki Aino was just like, well, I can just submit somebody. And that was what she did. So that was a funny ending, too. It was like, I don't have to bother this dance bullshit. I could just put her in a full Nelson. But yeah, funny little comedy match. Enjoyed it.
Yeah, I also enjoyed it. I also enjoyed that part of the rule set it wasn't that you just had to complete the dance. You had to do it passionately. And if the ref or I guess the other player decided you didn't do it passionately enough, you got to do it again. Which was really funny for Shino, who I thought she looked fine with her dancing. But her dancing got a lot of criticism. The poor girl. And she just came back from injury, too. And now she has to put up with this. Otherwise, yeah, it's a fun comedy match that breaks up the flow. I talk a lot about it on this podcast, but I just love how TJPW and DDT make long shows feel like they're going by a lot faster because they're good at comedy matches and they sprinkle them in just enough to break up the flow.
What did you think of this wacky dance match, Ed?
It was fine, which is, I think, great for comedy matches because they either hit or they don't. So I think if one was fine, like I kind of got what they were going for, and it didn't overstay its welcome. And I like Yuki Aino a lot, so I wish she came out
both.
to
We're
more
Yuki Aino
Sentai
bros.
themes. What's up?
We're Yuki Aino bros. She's my favorite wrestler in TJPW.
I like her a lot. I need more Sentai themes though. She didn't come out to Ghost Agers,
agreed.
and it upset me.
We just need her and Haru and Shoko to just keep tagging together and keep coming out to Toku themes.
Absolutely.
Match 4, Over Eats defeated Sumari Natsu and Mifu Ashida when Kamayu pinned Ashida with the Famouser in 12:23. Interesting outfit for Sumari Natsu to light up nipples. She did lots of sexy stuff in this match. I guess very just. I don't know. She felt kind of out of place in Tokyo Joshi in a weird way, but like not in a way where I'm like, oh, I never want to watch this, but like just very like, she stood out for sure.
Well, that was the comedy of the match too, right?
Yes, yeah. So very perverted match, but it was pretty good. 3 1/4. I enjoyed it for what it was.
I really loved seeing Natsu Sumire in TJPW. It was like, what the fuck is a penguin doing in North America kind of match. A couple notes here. So I have watched a fair number of Natsu Sumire matches. And when she was in Stardom, some of the wrestlers would sell the Bronco Buster by turning their head to the right when she's doing it. So respect to Yuki Kamifuku, who is also clearly a pervert. She did not move her head at all when taking the Bronco Buster. You go, girl. I see you. You are valid.
And what do you think of this very horny match?
So Yuki Kamifuku I love in spirit, right?
Me too.
Like I love the idea of Yuki Kamifuku.
Oh, I just love Yuki Kamifuku. So
and I love when she kicks people because she doesn't realize how long her legs are. Like that shit rules.
She looks like a crane when she does her big boot. It's so good.
Yeah. And I love that she loves Ohio so much.
Ohio.
Yeah.
Well, remember when John Moxley one time?
That was the joke.
Yeah. That's what you were breaking up. When John Moxley was saying where he's from, and the crowd thought he was saying good morning.
Really?
Yeah, he's like
Yes.
Ohio.
That rules. But this match is fine.
It must be horrible to be. It must be hard to be an American tourist from Ohio and Japan because you're saying that joke every 2 seconds, every Japanese person you talk to.
I wonder if she had to explain it to people when she lived here.
I'm sure.
Do you think?
I'm sure she probably had to explain that. Like, Ohio is good morning. And
Yeah. Do you think it's like one of the first things she said when she moved here to somebody?
Probably.
I just think it's really funny that she talks about Ohio like, oh, it's beautiful. I loved it. I love Ohio. I was just like, really? Here, huh? All right.
I guess just visiting a country can help you see it in a way that the people who live here don't.
Who's the?
Right.
I've never seen the other lady in this match, by the way.
Which other lady?
The one that is not in TJPW.
Oh, Saori Anou. Yeah, she was in Stardom for a while.
You didn't know her gimmick. Oh,
no, this is all very crazy to me. Like, this is the first time I saw this.
Wait, you never watched Triple P or Triple Six?
I've seen Triple Six.
Yeah, she's on
but
Triple
not
Six
in a minute.
all the time.
But not in a minute. I mean, like,
okay.
Like, it's been like 4 years probably since I was watching Triple Six. But no, I've never.
Is Triple Six too mainstream for you when it comes to indie wrestling?
It's not. It's not. I love Onryo. I love Onryo a lot. I love anytime the FMW guys are still out there doing stuff. I'm just like, well, look
I should
at
get you.
go.
I need to tell Griffin to give you a 30 under 30 ballot so we could have like 2 Japanese indie perverts like voting in it every year.
Yeah. There's people that need votes. Van Vert Jack needs more votes.
Oh hell yeah, agreed. Co-signed. And his sister.
Coco's very good. Yeah. I said, get her away from Rossi.
Although it would be funny because it would also boost all the Tokyo Joshi people, so I'd be doing like a secret plan there. It's like when they seeked out like an American. This is part why the Joshi people did so well. Griffin looked for a Joshi a WWE person, to vote in this thing, and the guy they got from Social Suplex to vote WWE voted for like 60% Joshi people anyway. So he thought he was balancing things towards WWE more, and instead he was stacking the deck more for the Joshi people. Match number 5, Himawari and Toga defeated Chika Nanase and Kira Summer when Toga submitted Nanase with the modified muffler hold in 1241. First of all, welcome back, Kira Summer. I don't know why I said Summer. She did say Tadaima right away, so she was very happy. And she did not get immediately arrested for calling Japan home by the Prime Minister's new what's the name of that the half Japanese woman who is really racist towards foreigners? I can't remember her name now.
What?
You don't know about this? Like the person they put in charge of immigration who her dad is a foreigner, I guess, like a white person, and her dad went out for cigarettes when she was 2 or whatever and never came back, so she hates all foreigners. This is real. This is really happening.
That's wild.
Yeah. So she takes down everybody now with her and this is a woman in charge of immigration. So
many such cases.
Yeah. Anyway, so she didn't send anybody to arrest Kira Summer, so that's good. But yeah, Toga won this with a stretch muffler on Chika. Another pretty good undercard tag. Didn't have a lot of notes on it, but I enjoyed it. 3.25 stars.
Yeah, what I want to know from this match is, are they making Himawari and Toga a tag team?
It seems like the answer is yes, because they're in a number one contender match.
So that's what I was going to say with that upcoming show at the Becoming show, which I'm really sad. I love bumping gritters. I would hate to see them split up.
Yeah, now we have, I don't know what their name could be, the Himawari and Toga, but...
I'm sure they'll come up with something.
Team.
That's going to be such a good tag title match. I didn't know that was happening. I'm stoked.
No, it's a number one contender match.
Oh,
yeah, they got to win the number one contender match first. It's not in the Becoming actually. It's on the show after Becoming.
Okay,
really? Okay.
September 5th from Yokohama Radiant Hall. The main event is Miyu Yamashita and Sakura Hattori versus Yuki Aino and Haru Kazuchiro versus Himawari and Toga, and the winners get the Wrestle Princess title shot.
So, yeah, that is a great match.
3 fucking teams that all sound awesome, so really I cannot lose with that one.
This is the best company.
Any thoughts on that? Any thoughts on that tag match, Ed? Before I move on to because the next one I'm really excited to talk about.
Chika and Nase would be tails, and I don't know why.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's
a good one.
I don't know.
I kind of like that. Yeah. By the way,
Himawari could be tails too because she got the.
Oh yeah.
It's 100. Yep.
Yeah.
So, did anyone else think it looks like Chika Nanase has lost a lot of weight recently?
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Okay.
Which I don't know if I like it actually. I kind of like buffer Chika.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just how fast it happened surprised me. I guess that's the one possible piece of concern.
Yeah. The next match, I had high hopes for this match, and they were exceeded, if anything. Mizuki, Mei Suruga, and Uda Takami defeated Miyu Watanabe, Alisu Endo, and Ren Konatsu when Mizuki pinned Konatsu with the Cutie Special in 12:59. I liked, first of all, that Miyu, Alice, and Rem were all prepared for these sneak attacks from their opponents when they're offering handshakes at the start. Because, yeah, you cannot trust any of these goblins. I mean, it made perfect sense. Uta broke Ren's fancy sheep off her costume right at the start. First of all, how dare she?
Diabolical.
May blocked the giant swing from Miyu at one point when she tried to do it to Uta by just kind of grabbing onto her arms and standing there. That was kind of neat. She's like, no, you will not swing my new friend. That was kind of cute. May then did the fucking fixed her ponytail in front of Miyu. And then I was like, okay, that's a call out right there. And then tried to do her rolling cradle thing, but Miyu blocked it and powered her way out. And she tried to go for the giant swing, but May blocked it by grabbing onto the ropes and then kind of spun it into a cradle instead. And then she did the apple mutilation, but Miyu powered out of it, then caught May jumping in midair and giant swung her. That whole sequence fucking ruled so hard. One of those sequences where it's like, no one would think to do this except Tokyo Joshi. That exact sequence of moves. Just very, very great stuff. And yeah, the match was just all action from that point forward. For Mizuki, put Ren away with the cutie special. 4.25 stars. Awesome fucking match. Love seeing Mei Suruga in Tokyo Joshi. She should just wrestle here more often. She fits perfectly.
Yeah, I adored this match as well. I went 4.25 on it. It's just tremendous energy in this match, right? And constantly inventive. I think that's we all know what we mean when we talk about goblins, right? And goblin core, but I think an understated or underdiscussed aspect of a goblin wrestler is that they're very creative. It feels like they're trying to compensate for how tiny they are in some way, and they have to come up with weird solutions. And I feel like this is 3 great wrestlers at that particular skill. If I had the HoloLive We Are Japanese Goblin song, I'd drop that here on a soundboard. But sadly, I don't. You'll just have to play it in your head.
What'd you think, Ed?
I went 4.5 on this. I love this match. This
Hell yeah!
So this last year that I've been watching, like I like Arisu Endo a lot, and Warriors probably my number 2. And sneakily, my third favorite and it didn't start this way, has become Mizuki. Because every time I see her, I think she's more evil. Every time I see her, she's more evil. And I didn't expect that. She is mean. She wrestles mean. It is wild.
Yeah, I mean, she's like such a little like she's like a trickster in a lot of ways. Like, she has a very different energy from Rika Tatsumi, who's like the other big heel in this promotion that doesn't really have heels.
Yeah,
but her energy is much more like, you know, like I'm gonna trick you kind of thing, which it really works for her.
Yeah.
It was funny listening to the commentary, which I thought, by the way, was excellent. We should give props to Mr. Haku and Aki, who hasn't always been great, but I think has really rounded into the role recently.
Yeah, I agree.
Aki, it was funny to hear him talk during this match and go, yeah, this is all somebody's fault. And by somebody, he meant Emi Sakura.
That's funny. Match number 7, Yuki Arai and Miyu Yamashita beat Hiryo Matsumoto and Shoko Nakajima when Yuki submitted Nakajima with the Scorpion Deathlock in 15:51. Poor Shoko Nakajima, the big kaiju, looked even smaller and shorter than usual surrounded by these 3. Like relative giants for the world of Joshi. Miyu and Hiryo had a really great strike exchange at one point. Yuki Arai busts out a fucking twisting top rope brainbuster to Shoko Nakajima. That was awesome. Shoko came back with a Northern Lights suplex for her own 2 count. And they had like a really amazing exchange. The match was already great. And then Yuki Arai put her away with the Scorpion Deathlock. Another fucking awesome match. 4 stars. Just this show was banging at this point.
Yeah, 4.25 from me. I really thought that there was just no fat on this match, you know? Nothing flabby. Everything worked. Everything flowed naturally. And it also kind of closed the storyline loop as well with Yuki Arai getting her revenge on Shoko for eliminating her in the cup. So pretty terrific stuff overall. If you're Hiryo Matsumoto, how proud do you feel looking at Yuki Arai right now? And how, like, she isn't just the champion. Like, she looks and acts like a champion in a way that was probably impossible to project when she was just a slight, small idol who was acting for a TV show.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she must think like, damn, I did a great job training her. I mean, it's true. Ed, what do you have anything about this match?
I went 4 on this, and I think this is the best I have ever seen Yuki Arai. This is probably my favorite Yuki Arai match that I've seen since I
Wow.
started watching. I think it's the first time she's wrestled like a main event, like champion. Like, I think all her title matches have been very good, but I don't know. It's something's been missing, but I feel like this is the first time it's all been put together. And I felt like, yep, okay, Yuki Arai's it. I thought it was very, very, very good. Liked it a lot.
There's a lot of comparisons made to between Yuki Arai and Takechi in DDT. And I think kind of the storyline people are saying is, oh, we have this famous pop idol celebrity who is also doing wrestling, and we're going to ride that celebrity to fame and fortune by putting that person at the top of our promotion. And what I want to slightly push back against that is, for one thing, like Takechi is still very early in his career, even though he looks very promising. I really enjoy watching him wrestle. We don't know how this will all develop, and getting injured like he did might mean that he'll be doing a lot less wrestling in the near future. But Yuki Arai also had a tremendous amount of hard work between her debuting and her winning the belt, and it shows. She's just become a lot smarter and a lot more ring aware. She's expanded her offense tremendously. I think she's much better at telling a story in the ring especially during the build-up to her championship defenses. And she just overall feels like a champion, especially now that she's putting on muscle. Like, she looks like she has the championship look, not just the idol look. And that counts for a lot too, right? That's a ton of steps that I don't think we could take for granted that Takechi is even going to be able to imitate. It makes, I guess what I'm trying to say basically is, Yuki Arai doing all this was not foretold years ago. This is something that she still had to earn, and she worked really fucking hard for it.
Totally. I mean, she's been a great champion. It's been drawing too. So, I'm really interested to see what the Oda Award show does with her and Suzume. Speaking of Suzume, 13th Tokyo Princess Cup final. Suzume defeats Rika Tatsumi with the Spring Ring of Bell in 2046. I was watching this show live. Obviously, people listen to the show know that Suzume is my Oshi in this promotion. I love Suzume. I can look down at the little fan of hers right next to the fan of Endo I have. But, like, you know, I did not think she was winning this. I thought Rika was winning for sure and completing her Grand Slam. So I was very, very, very pleasantly surprised by this result. That vile heel, Rika Tatsumi, who, shout out to the Discord, Wrestling Discord user Rika Tatsumi. They know I love Rika Tatsumi, the real, both the poster and the wrestler, actually. But yes, the vile heel Rika chokes Suzume in midair to block a dive early. She then wraps Suzume up in all the streamers underneath the ring, centers the chair into the chairs, and hit a hip attack on her there. Because again, Rika is a bad woman; she does bad things.
I will not stand for all this slander.
She did a pair of sliding drop kicks to Suzume's knee up against the post. Does this woman's villainy know no bounds? I did love this subtle little spot back in the ring where Rika just used her size advantage to like end up on top of Suzume after Suzume had been the one to hit a crossbody. She just kind of rolled right through it in this really like natural looking way. So that was cool. She kept getting her sleeper on Suzume, which unsurprisingly for Suzume, she sold very, very well. But then Suzume did a hanging sleeper in the corner on Rika with like this truly deranged smile on her face. And I was like, Rika Tatsumi's heel is contagious, apparently. It's like Suzume's caught it. Rika, though, got Suzume up in a double-handed tree choke on the apron, but Suzume came back with this massive bulldog to the floor, kicking off the ring post. That looked fucking awesome.
That was
like triangle bulldog, basically. It was so cool. Suzume, though, immediately cut her off back. Oh no, wrote that wrong. Suzume drop kicked her. Rika cut off Suzume. Excuse me. Rika cut her off back at the ring by drop kicking her knee when she climbed the second rope. Then dragon screwed her off of there and locked in a figure four. Thank you, Past John, for making that horrible for me just now. Suzume struggled in it, but made it to the ropes to break. Then Rika just slaps the shit out of her with this murderous look in her eyes. It was like, holy shit. Then she hit a sliding hip attack for a 2 count. Suzume came back though with the gory special and then got her own evil grin, which was pretty great because she was feeling the own darkness going through her, I guess. She then hit the running the ropes face buster and went for the ring a bell, but Suzume blocked it, hit a twist of fate. But Suzume no-sold it, hit the ring a bell, which left both girls down. And again, an actual good no-sell spot that looked like people doing moves to each other and being affected by them. Suzume scored with a short-range ring a bell after Rika kicked out of a cradle. Then tried with the big one again, but Rika blocked right into the Dragon Sleeper. Suzume started flailing around in it right away because she's like the best seller in all of wrestling at this point. She was able to roll her way out after a struggle, and then she started choking Rika! That was such a great moment. And then Rika choked her right back, and Suzume drop-kicked her just for the 20-minute call. Suzume tried one of those wacky arm drags she does, but got countered right back into the sleeper from Rika. But Suzume escaped, hit the springboard ring a bell, and got the pin. Match was fucking awesome. 4.5 stars. Suzume is having an unreal year, just like Tokyo Joshi's having a Korakuen with this amazing show. So just incredible match, awesome tournament, awesome show.
Yeah, I went 4.25 on this. I thought this was a fantastic match. One that Rika dominated, but it never quite felt like Suzume was totally out of it. That she was able to get in just brief flashes of offense and kept things feeling like a struggle. But one where Rika dominated and still ended up losing in a way that like felt somewhat sensible. It was almost like the off the rope Rina Bell was treated almost like the Drillakilla, right? Where no matter what work Rika Tatsumi had done before, it all ended suddenly right there. But I thought it made sense within the context of the match that Suzume just found the narrow slot that allowed her to get the win. Terrific stuff.
Spring Ring a Bell. It's funny that Spring Ring a Bell is a death finish in this promotion when obviously it's really just an Oz cutter, which is like just a transition move. And
I was trying to avoid saying the O word, but yes.
It's a transition move at this point in AEW, I think.
But this was terrific. And even though I'm sad to see a villain like Suzume win over my hero, Rika Tatsumi, who has never done anything wrong in her life, I enjoyed the hell out of this.
What do you think, Ed?
I went 4.5. I like this a lot. When they said that this 20-minute marker, I couldn't believe it. This just flew by. Like this is really great. Suzume is having an incredible year. Probably my wrestler of the year right now. Suzume is killing it. Suzume 2 belts. Let's just
she'd never like there's no one in wrestling who sells like she does now where like she actually looks like she's dying in these matches but then somehow can also do these comebacks that don't look stupid at all. Like it's like you don't think in your head like, oh, you took all this abuse, how can you possibly do a comeback? She's just so good at like making you root for her and making you like want to watch her do the comeback that you never had that thought. You're just like, okay, yeah, Suzume, get her. Like that's pretty much the only thought I ever have when she's doing these comebacks. So she makes a mark out of me, which is hard to do. But yeah, Suzume's fucking awesome. And this match was awesome. And this tournament was awesome. And Ed, it was awesome having you on.
Yeah, this is great. She's going to win, right? She's going to win the belt. We got to think.
I don't know, actually. It's a great question. It's happening.
Is it even title for title?
It's only for the one title.
Yeah.
Okay.
That gives me pause, really. So I'm not really sure. But yeah, so because they said it's going to happen on, if people don't know, October 3rd, Ibarra Wave Arena Oda, the former Oda Wave Gym. It's Princess and Princess title, Yuki Arai versus Suzume. She did come out at the end, and we got the official confirmation. But yeah, Suzume said, let me see what she said. Said she has no intentions of unifying the 2 championships. She already has an idea in mind of how to defend the 2 titles separately if she has the opportunity. Arai, meanwhile, is putting all of her energy into defending the Princess title to the point where she believes she's at her limit. She doesn't think she can handle becoming a double crown champion, so the international title will not be on the line.
Okay.
So there you go. That's from thank you to Jamie at Dramatic DDT.
Hey, that's logical.
Yep.
Well, there's a lot of that in Tokyo Joshi, which there doesn't seem to be in many other promotions. So, but yes, to show you, I wanted to mention the show too. Tokyo Joshi Pro Becoming is coming up in 4 days from Tokyo Square in Itabashi. August 29th. So that is like their version of the D-Generation show on the DDT side, where they're doing, like, it's all the younger wrestlers. So the Himawari and Toga versus Uda Takami and Renko Natsume, which sounds fucking awesome.
Ooh.
Wakana Uehara versus Momosato. Shino Suzuki versus Mifu Ashida. That could also be quite good. Haru Kazushiro versus Kira Summer. That could be really good. And then Chika Nanase versus Shion Kanzaki. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that. I don't think I have time to break it down next week's episode. I'm definitely gonna watch it.
Yeah, that it also, I kind of like that they have a sub brand now for the rookies, which I'm guessing is what this is, right? So
yeah, it sounds like that's gonna be.
Like we were talking about earlier, the most compelling stories in wrestling are about wrestler development. So this is going to add another brick to that wall.
The exact cutoff, by the way, is 2023 or later. They have to debut 2023 or later.
Oh, so that's part of the gimmick too then. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go. And it's a great, the Tokyo Square Itabachi is a great venue. It's like this warehouse in the middle of nowhere in the like really high up suburbs of Tokyo. So it's just kind of
cool. Puzzle ran there. I think I watched a puzzle show there. It's the blue building, right?
It's a blue building. Ice Ribbon runs it a lot. JTO runs it. Trying to think who else runs it all the time. A lot of promotions run it, but yeah, it's one of the smaller ones for sure. It's like I think it only owns like 120-ish maybe, but yeah, it's a cool building. And it's a really cool round one. Probably my favorite round one ever, because it has like this really really cool like I don't know, like a balcony or something where like all around ones in Japan I feel like look completely different, which is kind of funny. But like there's one that the one at Itabashi, the top floor is where like the bowling and all that stuff is and darts or whatever, and it has like it's almost like it's a very open floor plan, so you can see over the balcony into like the actual arcade floor below. It just looks really cool. So I mean, I'm not even joking. That's probably worth going to all the way to Itabachi just to go to that round one.
Just go to round one.
It's so cool looking. But I keep hoping they add an Itabashi show that I want to go to, so I can have an excuse to go during my trips. So I can have an excuse to go there again. So, although you can also go to it's also the biggest donkey in the Tokyo area too, the biggest mega donkey.
What's that?
Don Quixote, like the like the Japanese sort of like Japanese Walmart.
Don Quixote.
Yeah. So that's the biggest one in the Tokyo area. Not the biggest one nationwide, but the biggest one in the Tokyo area. So, but yeah, so if anyone wants to go to the biggest donkey, you can go to the biggest donkey. But anyway, let's wrap this segment up.
You don't have anything else to say about the biggest donkey?
I bought some sake there. It was very, very, very well priced.
I wanted to say before we wrapped up that I thought the ending of the show was very sweet, with Suzume getting a giant hug from Rika at the end and getting her hand held up and everything. You get the sense that she's been a mentor to Suzume, and considering how the relationship started with Suzume as a fan specifically of Rika, that's just a very sweet outcome overall.
Yeah. Anything you want to add, Ed? Do you want to plug your podcast?
Oh yeah, you can listen. It's only on YouTube now. I can't figure out how to post a podcast. I'm not very smart. It's called.
I just give mine to Rich and Joe when they do.
See, that's what I said. I'm waiting for a network to pick it up so I can just send them a WAV file, and then we're set. It's called Name a Dirt Sheet, a wrestling adjacent podcast, and it is about wrestling Twitter. Because I feel it's a healthier form of interacting with it than actually getting involved in discourse. And it also allows me to make bumpers, which is my true passion in life, making interstitial music.
There you go. All right, folks. So we'll be back in just a second with the Sareee-ism review to wrap up this episode. That's already somehow we're reviewing 3 shows and it's already 4 hours long. I am a parody of myself sometimes. All right, everybody, we'll be back in a second. All right, folks, we're back for this multi-part episode here, the third and final part, Sareee-ism, Chapter 11, August 24th, Shinjuku Face. Again, as I was just saying off the air, whenever I tell Nicole an episode will be short, she must just internally laugh at me. But because we're 4 hours in here when we've only had 2 shows to talk about. But yeah, this is the third show.
It's funny when you told me that I had this show to do as well, because we had just done our marathon, like 6 or 7 show coverage that was in the middle of tournament season. And I was like, oh no, I have to do another one of these in 2 weeks. And you're like, oh, don't worry, it's just 3 shows. And guess what, motherfucker?
Oh, God. Thank God I actually watched the Peter Pan show, I guess. So, Sareee-ism, Chapter 11, August 24th, Shinjuku Face. 610 people were there, apparently. You could not fit 610 people in Shinjuku Face if you counted every person as an extra half person. Who do you think you're kidding here, Sun God?
Sun Fraud.
Sun Fraud. Sareee came out at the start of the show to announce the tickets for the final Sareee-ism show at Shinjuku Face in September have already sold out. God knows what she's going to announce for that one. She also announced that Miku Kanaway had to pull out of the show due to an injury, or actually sickness. It was an illness. Miku Kanaway wrote this hilariously long apology for being sick. Like, Miku, it's okay. You're on there's another one in next month, and you're on every one of them. Relax. But yeah, so it was supposed to be Miku teaming up with Rina, the Rina from LPW, not the other one. Which now she writes her name as Lena in English, so to, I guess, have less confusion. But yeah, it was supposed to be Mika teaming up with her against Yuka and Yuri, but that instead became a 3-way match with Yuka, Yuri, and Lena. The opener of this show, really the only match in the show I didn't think was good, was Celine Misora from Seedling beating Saira from Uptown in 6'10" with a diving foot stomp. Celine, of course, like I just said, is from Seed. Saira is Uptown's new parkour prodigy we talked about in the last Sendai Girls show.
Oh, that's who that is. Okay.
She still doesn't even have a cage match profile yet. So yeah, this match had a 10-minute time limit, by the way. The next 2 were 15. The semi-main was 20, and the main event was 30. These wrestlers pounded each other very hard at the start of this. Unfortunately, they totally messed up a flying Rana spot or something from Saira to Celine. They just kind of fell down in a heap. Celine hit a crossbody off the top for a 2 count, then pulled her back into the corner, hit a double stomp off the top rope for the pin. Just not really good at all. They blew a spot and just didn't look very impressive in general. Saira I've seen have much better nights than this in particular, but what can you do with a green wrestler sometimes? They're going to have more bad nights, I guess. So yeah, not a disaster, but like 2 stars. It was not very good.
Green wrestler, and I didn't realize this, but also probably a last-minute replacement, right? So
for who?
Sorry, I thought...
No. Miku Kanaway is supposed to be a match 2. They just changed it from tag to a 3-way.
Oh, okay. So that's... Okay, my bad. Then, yeah, I just thought this wasn't very good either. 2 very green wrestlers looking very green.
Match 2, thankfully everything else in the show rolled, starting with this match, which was Lena beating Yuri from Gambare and Yuka from Ice Ribbon in 7:53 when Lena pinned Yuri. So yeah, Yuka, listeners to the show will know Yuka and Yuri. Yuka is from Ice Ribbon. She's my favorite over there by far. And Yuri is from Gambare, and she's always... I don't watch much Gambare ever, really, but she always impresses when I see her on other Joshi shows. Lena is from LPWX. She's 27 years old. Actually started out with Ice Ribbon, too, formerly known as Nori. And she wrestled 39 matches in 2017 before disappearing until November 2023 when she reemerged with LPWX. Now, she's only wrestled 44 matches since her reappearance, so not exactly the most prolific wrestler out there, but I guess, she could still be not wrestling at all, I guess. So I guess she's wrestling more than that. And yeah, if people don't normally watch the Ice Ribbon, by the way, I feel like this match is the perfect intro to Yuka because she just immediately starts beating the shit out of both girls from the 3-way lockup they were doing. And she has like some of the hardest forms, the hardest looking forms, at least, of any Joshi wrestler, which is really saying something, obviously. Makes great sense that Sareee took a noting to her because Saree's like real recognizes real, I guess. Yuri and Lena both did some very nice and stiff kicks too. But this match was all action for the entire 8 minutes. There's a great German from Yuri at one point. Lena hit this great hanging kick to Yuri while she's on the top rope. Then a stiff running PK to Yuki on the outside for Yuri followed them out, but missed a running flip sent onto the floor. The only thing I like about this match was the finish was a little goofy, I thought, where Yuki apparently thought by sitting on top of Lena while she was pinning Yuki, it would make her the winner. But no, it was still Lena with the actual pin, so she won. But Yuki's reaction was hilarious, though, and kind of saved it, where she immediately started clubbing Rina again and started this huge post-match three-way brawl. But yeah, fucking ruled. 4 stars. I don't give a shit if you think that's stupid for an 8-minute three-way. I love this match.
No, I'm right there with you. I thought this was terrific. 4.25. It isn't quite a comedy match, but it is funny because it is a bit of a clash of personalities. Lena is an ace figure. I don't think there's any other way to describe her. She looks like she would be the ace in any company she walks into. That includes Stardom. She should absolutely outgrow the pawn she's currently in. But you have that level of aura, right? And then you have Yuka, whose aura I would describe more as aggression and more than a little desperation. And then Yuri, who is kind of a wild card. And the three of them just have this great chemistry that makes for a compelling three-way match. I have been told that there is no such thing as a good three-way match, but I feel like Joshi, pretty routinely, disproves that assertion. And this was another great match that told a clear story, that was sensible, including, I would argue, the ending, because I interpreted the ending as Yuka just being too aggressive for her own good and not really thinking things through. It made complete sense that she would just try to do a pin that way and then get mad that didn't work, because obviously that's not how the rules work. Good stuff all around.
Then we had Vaney defeating Mirai in 11-19 with a tiger suplex hold. Vaney started out doing her little fancy poses after diving over Mirai and stuff like that. She was so extra. But then Mirai starts doing her own sexy dances. I don't think she spends much time in the club with these moves, where she's moving her hands around in a circle while shaking her butt a little. I was like, what is going on, Mirai?
I mean, you can say it. You can say it. She dances like a nerd.
Yes, it's very funny. They fight out onto the apron where Vaney DDTs her. Then she sent her into some chairs and, of course, threw one at her, which Mirai sold like absolute death. Vaney ended up getting her arm stretched back in the ring, even grabbing onto one of Mirai's legs to briefly keep her from making the ropes. She was able to get free and get the break, though, ultimately. And then things suddenly got fucking crazy with kicks and lariats. I couldn't even keep up with it all, but they were beating the fuck out of each other heading into the 10-minute call. And Mirai almost killed her with a short arm lariat out of nowhere after that. But yeah, Vaney put her at the tiger suplex, also out of nowhere. It was good already, but the end made it insane and put it over the top for another easy 4 stars.
Yeah, 4 stars flat for this from me as well. I thought this was terrific. So on Vaney, what I loved about her this match is that she was definitely wrestling the heel, but she wasn't doing it by cheating. She was just a dick the entire time. And that was really funny, especially with a straightforward babyface wrestler like Mirai. I thought they just had tremendous match chemistry, great contrast between the two. Mirai, I think I bring this up every time we talk about Mirai, who is one of my favorite wrestlers, but Julia, I think, put it best when she said Mirai has a 1,000,000 yen lariat. And if anything, she undersold the value of that lariat. It always looks absolutely tremendous. It feels like not just a highlight of a match, it's the kind that just makes you want to pop from your seat when you see her hit it. It's so good. Terrific stuff all around. Clear story told in the match. I don't have anything to complain about, except that I guess they're going to have to run it back for the prestigious GHC Women's Championship, because Vinny did point at it at the end of the match. I hope they don't do that on Monday Magic. That match deserves better than Monday Magic.
Yeah. The semi-main event was Chi-Chi and Senka going to a 20-minute time limit draw. They started with a big stare down, then an argument at the bell. No actual wrestling yet. They just kind of grabbed each other by the hair increasingly aggressively because, girls be crazy, I guess. I don't know. But that actually led into some nice little mat wrestling, believe it or not. And these two girls especially, what made this match awesome throughout was how much it just seemed like these two girls wanted to kill each other. And they both did a great job. Chi-Chi, I feel like people who don't watch her can't even begin to understand what she is, because, she's a Barbie girl. She comes out to, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. And then she fucking looks like she wants to murder people half the time. And like she is one of the most vicious wrestlers going, which is so fucking funny given, her gimmick and everything.
Yep.
Senka took control, started slamming and stopping her for a bit before trying for a Boston Crab. And I loved how Chi-Chi even made her like fight for that. She was blocking it at first, but Senka did eventually turn her over. She switched to a half crab while pulling on Chi-Chi's hair again. And Chi-Chi sold this very well as Senka pulled her away from the ropes. But she's finally able to crawl there on the second try just for the 5-minute call. It just makes me laugh too to think about like, here she is they're fighting over a Boston Crab. Like this is the exact type of match a certain type of wrestling fan probably complains they never get anymore. And they just would never think to look for it in Joshi, I guess, or especially with Barbie in it. So it's very funny. Chi-Chi comes back, got her an octopus hold that required Senka to get the rope break now. And then Chi-Chi also stretched her arm against the ropes too, because again, Barbie's a bit of an asshole. She delivered a nice running boot to the face with Senka still down against the ropes. That got her a 2 count. We got 2 more running boots to the face from her in the corner, followed by another one in the middle of the ring. She then dropped a leg on her for a 2 count in kind of an overdramatic fashion that I loved. Chi-Chi then went for a cross arm breaker, which Senka blocked at first. She then did get the arm extended very briefly before Senka made the ropes, just as we got the 10-minute call. Senka came back with a nice Samoan drop while still selling her arm very well. She went for a front suplex, but Chi-Chi blocked it and turned it into a front guillotine in midair. But Senka was able to power up and over anyway. She then hit 2 more suplexes and got a 2 count. And then Senka catches Chi-Chi in a very powerful-looking sleeper before then falling back into a full rear naked choke. Chi-Chi, again, was doing a great job selling like she was going out, while Senka was squeezing and yelling like a mad woman. Chi-Chi finally made the ropes after a long struggle, but Senka would not let go and even pushed away Ref Tommy. How dare you, Senka? For them reapplying the choke sleeper while still screaming. But finally, after another rope break, Senka did let go of it. Chi-Chi rolled to the floor after that. Senka taunted her from inside the ring as we got to the 15-minute call. She then went out there after her finally and brought her onto the apron. After a brief fight out there, Chi-Chi just brutally slammed her face first onto the apron for giving her a sort of exploder suplex off of there to the floor. That looked great. She then went up to the top. She waited for Senka to roll back in the ring, hit a missile drop kick, followed by a spin kick. Chi-Chi got a pair of kneeling super kicks, though, as we got the 3 minutes remaining call. Then another spin kick. She tried to pick Senka back up, but Senka was dead waiting her. Tried to go for a backdrop suplex, but Senka grabbed her in a headlock to block. So Chi-Chi spun around to a front suplex instead. Senka no-sold it, put her down with an axe bomber. That left both girls down again with 2 minutes remaining. We got a double knockdown tease. Then Chi-Chi hit another running boot in the corner and an exploder suplex for a 2 count. She went for the backdrop suplex again after we got the 1 minute remaining call. Senka was still blocking it. She finally got it after a spin kick. Senka kicked out at 2, gave her another standing axe bomber, went for her own backdrop with 30 seconds left. Chi-Chi kicked off the ropes to turn it into a sort of takedown. That looked cool. For Senka rolled through that and finally got the backdrop suplex for a 2 count and just pounded on her forearms on the mat when she knew she wasn't going to be able to beat her and just wanted to make her punish her for it, I guess, as the bell rang for the time limit draw. Awesome fucking match. Felt like a true struggle the whole way. 4.25 stars. And Senka matches pretty much always feel that way, but one of her biggest strengths. But and both girls also did a great job selling their frustration afterward too. So
yeah, 3 3/4 for me. This is a match that kind of lost me a bit in the middle, and I also was slightly annoyed at how it started. But overall, like they're hitting each other real damn hard throughout this. So I don't know. I guess they'll run it back again in the next Sareee-ism. Did they say anything about how they're going to follow this up? Because this feels more like setup than payoff, right?
yeah.
And this match was supposed to be the payoff to an earlier match that they had.
Yeah, totally. So I don't know. I guess it's... I mean, a lot of things with Senka feel like setup at this point still, so I guess that's not that surprising.
She has, what, probably another 6 months in the swimsuit?
Probably.
Before she can be a real wrestler?
She seems to want to keep it forever, so...
that would be a fun gimmick, I guess, to have.
Yeah. Then we had the main event, which was the team of Spark Rush defeating Natsupoi and Saori Anou when Sareee pinned Poi in 1845 with a wrist clutch style Uranage. Started off with a fast-paced exchange between Poi and Sareee. Both girls then tagged out. Saori and Takumi slowed things down with a test of strength, with Saori going down but managing to maintain her bridge before, as Takumi was trying to crush it with the legs. Takumi then got on a side headlock that she couldn't get out of. Oi was influence already being felt in Japanese wrestling. But yeah, Saori bridged out of it though, and then nailed Iroha with a kick. But Sareee kicked her from behind when she hit the ropes to set up a double team sequence. The damn cheating sun god. Poi came in and then also ate a double drop kick. But then Saori and Poi did some double teaming of their own on Takumi, which is fine because they're perfect and they've never done anything wrong in their entire lives. So it's okay when they do it. Then it was Takumi versus Poi, and fucking Takumi Roja started ripping individual hairs out of Poi's head. How dare she? Even very
Sareee was like, okay, this is a bit much. Stop.
well, yeah. And I was going to say, even the very partial Sareee-ism crowd was booing her, which I thought was funny. Sareee came back in to stomp on her and hair toss her best friend around for a while, as one does. Then she stepped on her face right at the 5-minute call. Takumi came back in, absolutely cracked poor Poi in the mouth with a roaring forearm. I was only thinking Poi's like, why couldn't I be retired already? But then tagged right back out to Sareee. Poi finally fought back with a spinning kick to the gut and then a running flip neckbreaker before tagging Saori, who hit a missile drop kick followed by a running single leg drop kick. Iroha comes right back in though thanks to this biased Sareee-ism officiating. But Saori fought off both members of Sparkrush at the same time because that's just what a huge badass she is. So Sareee came back with a fisherman suplex hold for a 2 count, then her own missile drop kick off the top for another near fall for tagging out to Iroha. Saori and Iroha had a fun little exchange that ended with Takumi no-selling an enzigiri and running her over the knee to the face just for the 10-minute call. Saori fired back with a nice explosive suplex and then tagged out to Poi, who hit a top rope crossbody for 2 and immediately went for a cross arm breaker. Sareee made the save briefly, but Saori fought her off as Poi tried for a triangle. Iroha started lifting her up out of the triangle in a powerbomb position. Poi briefly got the arm extended anyway while upside down. Then Takumi powerbombed her for real. Great sequence. Sareee tagged back in so she and Poi could play club your best friend in the chest as hard as you can for a while. She eventually went up top, but Saori cut her off there and roned her down. But Takumi Iroha came in and ended up in this big double team suplex pin thing on both girls. It looked awesome. That only got a 2 count. Takumi hit a swanton on Sareee. Not on Sareee. Takumi hit a swanton while Sareee hit a top rope double stomp at the same time. They both covered and got 2. I totally lost track of the legal when we're here at this point. But then Takumi and Saori left the ring right after that. So I guess it was Sareee and Poi the whole time. Poi just started slapping Sareee in the goddamn face. Hit a hard spin kick, followed by a super kick and a German for a 2 count. After the 15-minute call, Poi went for her spinning splash off the top, but Sareee got her knees up, hit a running double stomp with the weird sideways camera angle. The camera was weird on this show. For another near fall. And Saori and Takumi came back in, and then Poi and Saori gave them both simultaneous Germans, and then hit a double team fisherman buster on Sareee. And Poi got the spinning splash off the top this time, only got a 2 count. And the action kept going a mile a minute at this point, to the point where I could barely keep up my notes. They double teamed Poi some more, leading to Sareee hitting the Uranage, and that was the pin. 4 1/4, another awesome fucking match. Beats out the semi-main for me for my match of the night.
Yeah, I don't think I have much to add beyond. It was a great match. It was very stiff. It was very busy. A lot of shit happened. Just fucking relentless, and I wouldn't expect anything less from these 2 tag teams. So, delivered as expected.
Overall,
imagine
hell of a
getting
show.
to go home after work on a Monday night, and you get to watch this show on your way back from work.
I know.
With a beer in your hand, too, because you're in Shinjuku face.
Well, I'm so sad that I don't get to go back there ever. It's like,
I'm sad I never got to go there, period.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't know you never made it.
Never made it.
That sucks. I wanted to go on my last trip.
In retrospect, like, I didn't regret going to the Marigold show instead of the Stardom show, but now I feel just a tad bit of regret because that turned out to be my one chance to be in Shinjuku face.
Yeah, totally. Overall, though, hell of a show. 4 out of 5 matches, I have 4 stars plus. Other than the shaky rookie opener, this was even better than your average Sareee-ism show, where you're often lucky to get one other true banger besides the always awesome main event. So, all killer, no filler here, almost.
What was your show of the week?
Good question. I think Tokyo Joshi.
I agree, actually.
At four notebook matches, which I think also the Stardom show did, but then you add the extra bonus of like my favorite wrestler winning their tournament. I mean, would have been like Saori winning it in Stardom, right? I mean, I love Rita, but like, my actual Oshi won the Tokyo Joshi tournament. That's always going to put it over the top a little bit more. But I'm sorry that yours lost, so I feel bad. But you still won half the tag champions, right?
Yeah. It does feel though like she's now in the generation whose time has passed, right? That like the most that her or Shoko or Miyu or maybe even Mizuki can expect to do is maybe like tag team championships,
or get to the finals of the cup and lose, I guess.
Yeah, because like Tokyo Joshi doesn't do as many singles matches, period, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, buddy, thanks for coming on and doing another 4.5 hour podcast with me. I will send you my upcoming schedule for September if you'd like to come back again.
Yeah, I probably will.
Okay. Actually, wait, I only have one episode available. Actually, you know what? It's the big final Shinjuku Face episode.
Wow. Okay. I'll take a look at it. Otherwise, we can probably just plan for something in October. Maybe I'll claim I think I'm not going to put it on the pod. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
Hang on, let me take a look at this.
It's a lot of no N1 victory, first of all, so I don't know if you want to.
Oh, dear.
It's a big packed episode, too, but like some of these I think I'm going to end up doing just main matches from or something, because it is too much even for us. But
what if we didn't do any of these except for the Ice Ribbon 922 Yokohama? And then just said, everybody go home.
That's funny. There you go. We'll talk, I guess.
Yeah, I might do this. God.
Right,
this is a lot, though. Wow.
It is a lot. It's the road to Shinjuku Face closure. So.
Wait, would the Dreamstar already be done by then? Or did you give up on that already?
No, the Dreamstar is over. It ends on the 20th.
Okay, wow.
Yeah. But I'm doing one of those episodes solo because it's a Colossal Con week. I'm gonna have to record when I can do it. So, but yeah. All right, folks. Don't have to go behind the curtain too much, I guess. It's already 4.5 hours long.
Do we need a sicko word?
Yes. What should this week's sicko word be? Therapy.
There you go.
Therapy is this week's sicko word. All right, folks. I will say this did get my mind off of that therapy session. So that's why I do it, folks, to take my mind off all the horrible, traumatic things that happened to me mostly in my early life, to be honest.
Wait, I feel like if anything, this was counterproductive then.
We undid all the therapy.
You undid all the therapy by chatting with me. Like an anti-therapist.
It's so fucking funny. I mean, I did tell the therapist, it's like one of the first things I said. I'm like, I'm very good at distracting myself with all my wacky hobbies and the amount of time I put into them until I have to go to bed at certain nights, and then all of my horrible, traumatic things come back to me. So, a great way to live, everybody. But if you had a normal childhood filled with normal childhood things, congratulations. But I did not, unfortunately. So, anyway, that will do it for Wrestling Omakase. What a chipper note I'm ending on. But next week, my pal Paul Bosch will be back on with me. We'll be talking about... Oh, no, actually, no. I'm sorry. I lied. There's one more episode in between, isn't there? Paul Bosch is 2 episodes away. I'm sorry. Next week is Velky again. Velky's back on me next Velky. So Velky and I are going to talk about the All Japan Old Award Gym Show, Sendai Girls from Ryogoku, DDT Korakuen, the first 2 nights of the Dreamstar Grand Prix, and also a Seedling Korakuen today that I haven't watched yet. So that'll all be coming up next week.
When Paul comes on, you need to just primarily talk about how much you love Jake Lee. He'll really appreciate that. Talk about how good Jake Lee's G1 was. Talk about how Jake Lee is actually underappreciated. He has too many haters.
Did you see that Shingo thought he was Sting when he did that, because he was like this really. Oh yeah, okay, you didn't see because you're never on Twitter. So Jake Lee did a fucking.
I saw a link to the tweet. So
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. He did a school. Well, now tell the listeners. He did a school appearance in his hometown of Hokkaido in the fucking clown makeup, and the photo was really far away and blurry. So Shingo just quote tweets and said, "I thought that was Sting," which I was fucking dying. That was so fucking fun. That's life. That's life. All right, folks. You can follow us on Twitter at Wrestle Omakase. Wrestling would not fit. If you want to ask me at Wrestle Omakase, how did you go 4.5 hours when you only had 3 shows to talk about? The answer is I don't know. So you can save that one. But anything else you want to say on Twitter, you can say on Twitter. At Blue Sky at Just One MB, which apparently I'm never going to change, even though the unit's been dead for like 2 years now, I think. And you Voice Wrestling Discord. The channel's always popping. It actually is one of the more active non-flagship Discord channels, which makes me happy. I'm like, why? It indicates someone listens to this show. I don't know why, but somebody does.
It's insane to me that you have listeners at all, including me. So
that thank you, Arametha. That made me feel even better about it. Thank you for listening, everybody. And you know what? I know Eric's listening. Eric is always the first one to show up with the sicko word. But on the other hand, I found out he listens to his podcast at like 2x, which now it makes way more sense why he always shows up with the sicko word first. It's the only way to listen to this show, probably. All right, folks. I'll see you next time. I don't know what I'm waiting for. Podcast over. Bye-bye.
My name is Tyler Fornes, and I am one of the co-hosts of The Good, The Bad, and The Hungy AEW podcast here on the Voice of Wrestling Podcasting Network. We take a broad scope approach to the world of All Elite Wrestling and the entire universe of Tony Khan. We talk about the big matches, the big stars, the promos, the storylines, and we also look at it from a big picture perspective. How are things going to change over the course of the next 10 years with AEW still in the picture? How are companies like WWE going to adapt and adjust to AEW? Are they going to be a similar way like they did with WCW in the late 1990s? Will there be a counterpunch? We talk about all of that and more on The Good, The Bad, and The Hungy every week on the Voice of Wrestling Network.